Sentinels may have control of the Rocket side of the map. Optic Gaming has control of both corners as of right now. One player does pop in front of the base. Lethal able to find one, bottom middle, make it two, and Lethal finding two crucial kills. 47 to 45, roll two. He doesn't figure out a way to get the headshot, but he rushes the player, runs him over with a melee, extends this to a 48 to 45 lead. Sentinels 2 kills away from taking game 2.
1 kill now and the Rockets to make it happen. If I'm Sentinels, I say, hey, let let Snakebite get the job done, and that's exactly what happens. Talk about coming out in the clutch. Sentinels go up 2-0 in this series, trying to force the bracket reset and looking damn impressive at it. That was exactly what we needed to see from Sentinels. Have a definitive game 2 where they really felt like they had the lead. It was a close one, but I definitely give the edge to Sentinels. I think they played the better game and they came out on top.
They absolutely did. They controlled the middle of the map. Every overshield but one was in their control. Optic Gaming need to figure out a way to regain, and very quickly, right? You lose this first series in a best of 5, 3-0. That's a much different experience than competing and pushing the series the distance and losing this series and then having the bracket reset again, right? It's momentum in Sentinels' favor. The confidence is building in Sentinels' heads, and you have to figure out a way to shut that down if you're Optic Gaming. This game 3 could be very important. One of, I would say, Optic Gaming's most strong game types is Street Strongholds, and for them to see this on the list, they need to figure out a way to extend this series and build some momentum themselves, even if they're to lose this first best of 5, to go into the second best of 5 confident and ready to go to claim this title and this cash.
Well, last time we saw Sentinels on Strongholds playing Streets, guys, remember, it was the unorthodox AC hold that we saw that they rotated between, and it blew both of our minds. Something that we haven't seen, maybe a meta-defining change that Sentinels has developed, and it was a filthy hold. And I'm excited to see it again. I want to see how true this AC meta change can be if Sentinels opts to push for that same hold, and to see how devastating it can potentially be versus Optic Gaming.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be like a preferred setup, right? I think, if anything, they just found themselves in that situation and played off of each other very well and were able to find success with it. But I don't think that they like performed that as part of the strategy. It was just like, well, this is the situation we're in now. Let's make the most of it. But that just shows the versatility of this team. And when you have that versatility, what you're able to do resulting with the score is just so important, right? It's up to Trippy and the boys to see if they can combat and continue this first best of 5, or if Optic Gaming is going to go quickly to the second. Trippy opting to go straight for that Bulldog shotgun, finds himself in front of a player and immediately takes him off the map. That was Snakebite, and potentially now Optic Gaming with numbers can jump out to an early lead here in game 2 or 3 of this series.
That fight for Bulldog is so important because now Trippy's going to be able to bring it back towards B, and it's going to be so tough to break into that B hill when you have a Bulldog staring at you on the other side. Such a versatile gun. And once again, it's Sentinels that's pushed back into C, and they're playing for CA once again as you see the rotation come towards A. Lucid able to break the setup at C. Royal 2 not able to stay alive. So far, Optic Gaming out-rotating and outplaying Sentinels early in this game.
Yeah, but Frosty finds 3 in the kill feed right there, and that's going to be B Stronghold going over to Sentinels' favor. Unless it is one player on Optic Gaming that has something to say about it. Unfortunately, he actually only gets traded out. Spawns do come in over towards A, and I guess B Stronghold still in control of Optic Gaming. Actually, it was Trippy that gets the kills. And because of it, he keeps B in control for his team. He denies that stronghold from Sentinels. And right now, Sentinels was at risk of a trip cap for a second. One player does spawn C, recaptures it for Sentinels. But right now, it's been all Optic Gaming early on.
Lucid trying to work with Ola to get A. They're going to be able to win that fight and finally put the score back in their favor. Rockets going to be coming up in 15 seconds, and Rockets can make the entire difference on this map. Getting those 1-2 critical kills and getting your team set up is so valuable. Who's going to be able to grab these Rockets? How are they going to set up is what's going to be determined in the next 10 seconds as we see 2 kills go into the favor of Sentinels as it's 3 down for Optic Gaming. Lucid by his lonesome in back C has 1 player to fight, and it looks like these Rockets are going to be going over to Sentinels.
Yeah, the longer Lucid sits back here, though, the more trouble he builds for Optic Gaming. He's unable to get the stronghold, unable to start that transfer. Lethal actually gets fried. And a good job by Lucid, I guess, to stay alive, buy some time, and play the situation right instead of rushing into something. Unfortunately, he tries to get into the stronghold. Snakebite shuts him down, trades that damage out correctly, and with 2 dead from Optic Gaming, you see Sentinels now start to get control and finally start to clock points in their favor.
So again, the AC hold for Sentinels right now. Lethal going to be able to find the trade out. Lucid pushing towards C. He has one to deal with. Frosty's going to be able to find the kill. He's just putting himself in hard to kill spots at back C. If they push, he's going to try to get the drop on them. This soccer rifle can be absolutely deadly, especially when you have someone with such a great aim like Frosty. 3 shots to kill if you land the last one as a head. We'll see what Frosty's able to do as he starts to push out towards B. One player pushes on out. He's immediately made 1 shot. Can he get the finish? His teammates there. That player should die eventually. One more deal with the double melee comes in. Frosty making big plays as they're breaking their way through A.
Yeah, those 2 kills we're going to award Sentinels with A control right now. Unfortunately, throughout the chaos, B was lost. APG gets taken down, immediately erased off the map. Rocket's not up for 30 seconds. They try to contest C here, but you don't want to see an overextension from Sentinels. You want to see them sit back comfortably with B and A right now, but unfortunately, Frosty with an overextension, it seems, didn't expect that player to be in the shotgun, and because of it, he now turns this game into a 3v3, and if Sentinels isn't careful, they're going to lose control of B as well.
Royal 2 has the B-bow control. Unfortunately for them, they're not scoring. Bulldog in hand, ready for some push. Rockets are coming up. There we go. Royal 2 with the easy pick on APG. Rockets go into the favor of Lucid, but can he find the kills? First player in front of him gets 1. Can he get the second? No. Rockets are going to go down for the time being, but a quick trade out in favor of Optic Gaming should allow them to regain control of Rockets and have control of the map.
Yeah, big timing by Ola right there with the Bulldog to get into a position to trade out that kill for Lucid. They should be able to get that last rocket. You see Ola in the kill feed with that rocket, putting it to use already. 2 members go down for Sentinels. Optic Gaming continuing to score points and be aggressive. They are not satisfied holding C and B. You see them looking to push A immediately after those 2 kills come through.
Lucid trying his best to stay alive at the moment. Is made 1 shot. Will regain his shields through the middle of the map as Ola finds himself a double. Lethal able to find the kill on Lucid in mid-map. Royal 2 trying to take A all for himself. Unfortunately, the spawn at Cafe will cut that short. And now a potential trip cap going in favor of Optic Gaming as Trippy was able to nullify C. And there we go. The trip cap is in effect.
The spawn and PD is a dangerous one for Sentinels. You see the pressure on from Trippy right now. He catches an unsuspecting player off guard. It's going to be lethal. Roll 2 does find a kill, but Lucid able to find a kill on the Roll 2 as well. So this player in A is going to be by himself, and Trippy with great grenades can potentially make this a very easy kill. He does. Snakebite gets taken out. Yes, A is controlled, but you see the score, how lopsided it's been. Optic Gaming doing everything they can to make this best of 5 stay alive in their favor.
Finally able to get out of the trip cap as Sentinels momentarily was scoring. They're trying to get back on the board as they're working on C. Snakebite trying to put in the damage necessary, able to get the kill before the reset comes in, and this is the opportunity that Sentinels has been looking for. They're finally able to push in. The PD spawns coming in, rockets are spawning up. They should have quick access. We saw the split happen over at B. 2 players from Optic Gaming are towards B. Can this rocket be the difference maker? Frosty finds the first, gets the second with the BR, and that's going to clear the way for a trip cap to be in effect for Sentinels, and they're not slowing down anytime soon. And the best part, Frosty still has 1 rocket to work with, which basically means he can hold down a base all by himself.
It'll be really interesting to see how long can Sentinels keep this trip cap. They have pressure at A, pressure at B. Frosty opts to go towards B. Can't get the reset though, so the rocket does award him a kill. But unfortunately, they're going to lose B. So this AC hold that you wanted to see, we'll see once again. Can Sentinels make this a real setup? All members of Optic Gaming making their way towards C.
1 cuts through the middle of the map, and that's going to cost his life as we see 2 push down into C. It looks like the B rotation could be coming in. Snakebite trying his best to stay alive. Look at that. They got the stop at C, so instead of opting for a rotation to B like I thought they would, they fully commit back to C. They find the kill, and now it's Frosty who's trying to get back into position to defend at C.
Frosty wisely going around, knowing that these players are going to be forced into this funnel right now. APG gets taken down, and now Optic Gaming spawning over towards A is going to have to flip their attention, but Frosty, he's going to apply pressure to B. He's going to find this player into Arcade. He knows he's no shield. This player trying to play his life. Frosty loses 2 teammates, though, and now Frosty's in a Optic sandwich right now. Optic doing a great job of not just jumping in a stronghold right now. They know they have so much of a lead to play with. They get the slates they need. Rockets, I believe, are coming up in 15 seconds, and Optic Gaming now regain control, but Sentinels is right back in this score.
Incredible patience from the side of Optic Gaming to make the play necessary. The pulse rifle comes in from Lucid to break the shields and allow Trippy to get the double kill with ease. And now a potential trip cap back on board. Rockets into the hands of Lucid. This is all Optic Gaming's game to win or lose. How do they execute? Royal 2 somehow doesn't die. Rockets into the hands of Sentinels. They have their opportunity. It's going to come from this flank from Snakebite going into C. Royal 2 gets the easy kill on Ola. Trippy trades out with the Bulldog. Royal 2 finding more kills as with the help of Lethal as they're breaking into B and C at the same time. Another potential trip cap could be in effect if Royal 2 can win this fight towards C.
Royal 2 wisely doesn't even stay in that fight, though. He allows himself to be a nuisance with this Bulldog. Does Optic Gaming know Royal 2's got this Bulldog? Do they even care? They flip the map onto A. The spawns and Cafeteria come through. One player to deal with, and Lucid with a massive kill under Royal 2 could have just won his team this game.
He's trying to get back into C to get the reset. The reset will come in. A still not captured from Optic Gaming, though. They lost that fight, and Lucid's all the way at C, forcing spawns back towards B as he's trying to find the kill on Lethal. And there we go, 1 down for Sentinels. Lucid trying to do his best in B, but not quite able to get the stop.
Doesn't get it.
Oh my. Royal 2 in position to kill anyone that decides to push forward. The reset did come in. We can see Frosty just playing his lane. He's looking for the opportunity. He spots 2 in the mid map. He's going to give that call out to his teammates, and we can see Snakebite getting ready to engage. This next rocket could determine who wins this game.
It absolutely will. You see Frosty trying to anchor from this balcony position, relocates towards the brew grenades, gets some damage on the players at B, but knows that his team is in trouble. He needs to advance on the map quickly. He's going to lose B, but what's the recipe for success here? Frosty in a very tough position to try and find success. Spots this player bottom tower, but that player wisely just plays around the pillars, stays alive, and because of it now, Royal 2 is the last guy alive. Lethal coming off spawn. Sentinels are forced to act quickly, and Rockets coming up with Optic Gaming in complete control of the map.
Royal 2 opts not to just get on those rockets, fearing that someone could be ready for the push. 2 go down for Optic Gaming. They're winning the fights over at A. 1 more to take down. Royal 2 is able to do so. Lethal is able to secure the rockets while at it. The AC hold once again staying strong for Sentinels as they're spawning over at back purple. 2 pushing towards C. This fight over at C is going to determine the game most likely. Frosty finds 1. Lucid trades out with Snakebite. Frosty finds the second. They stop C, but now it's Royal 2 by his lonesome at A. The PD spawns came in. He needs to win this next set of fights. There's 2 pushing towards him. He comes into A, not quite able to get the kill. C has been stopped for now. How much time does Sentinels have to make this a reality as they get another 3 down? And look at that, it's a 4 down for the side of Sentinels. They're going absolutely ham with it. They still have C and B. They can rotate for the trip cap, and that does it. They take the first best of 5 in a 3-0 fashion. What an incredible game 3 to witness.
Oh my God, the comeback to finalize the 3-0 in Sentinels' favor. Optic Gaming, the entire lead that they brought themselves coming into the grand finals is erased in just 3 games. The best of 5 is not needed for Sentinels. They close the door on that. They restart, reset the bracket, and now 1 best of 5 will decide who our grand finals champion will be between these 2 juggernauts.
Man, talk about the adaptability of Sentinels in that last game. No matter what hold they had, they figured out a way to work with each other to get the job done. And when they were able to push for trip caps, it was absolutely devastating. That's what we love to see. If you're sitting at home and you're wondering how to become a better team player, just a better player overall, will take down the notepad, try to see what Sentinels is doing and replicate it in your own gameplay, because these guys are playing out of their mind. And you know, there's one great way to shut up all the haters, Clutch. and that's to win a grand finals in a 6-0 fashion.
Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't even have to be in a 6-0 fashion. Winning this tournament shows that you once again proved that you were the best team on this day. And what that does for people's confidence going into Raleigh, whether you're Optic, whether you're Sentinels, no matter how the job gets done, it's so vital that they go in with a great headspace, knowing that they are the favorite for HCS Raleigh. Here and now, this will be decided in this best of 5.
Man, I cannot wait for our next best of 5. We'll have to see what the new map rotation is. Well, we played Aquarius flag, so I imagine we're going to Bazaar flag in the next best of 5. Oh man, Sentinels just look so much better on objective than every other team this tournament, especially on the flag. I'm not sure what it is, but they are by far the best flag team in this tournament.
I mean, how close were 2 of those games in that series? You're talking about game 1 separated by 1 flag, just as close as it could be, a nail biter, as Sentinels was actually down very late in that game to be able to come out on top and win it. Quite impressive. That game right there, they were down over 100 points at one point. It looked like Optic Gaming were going to wipe them off the face of the map in that game 3. But no, Sentinels dug deep, canceled that series out, and showed us that, yes, the answer to did they have anything left in the tank? Yes, absolutely they do. They have every intention of winning this grand finals. They didn't get here for no reason. And now Optic Gaming, you have to feel, how can they reverse this ship? Because they've been the team that came from the winner's bracket in that HCS Raleigh kickoff qualifier. They have had the advantage against this exact Sentinels team, and they have lost that advantage before, and they have lost the grand finals when that has been experienced. You have to think history repeats itself, and right now you have to find a way to deny history from once again rearing its ugly head in this situation.
Well, this rodeo is far from over. We have another best of 5. Do not go anywhere. We're going to get this all set up as we take a quick break.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance, like a soul goes for the code. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
here we go into the reset. We venture, starting off Bizarre Flag. This has been this has been Sentinel's bread and butter all tournament. It really seems as if they're built different on these flag games. Optic Gaming trying to change the narrative.
Optic Gaming knows what this series means to them. Will they be able to rise to the occasion, have the success we've seen them have so far throughout Halo Infinite, or will Sentinels once again change the outcome of the event with a loser's bracket run? A massive kill from Frosty onto Lucid, who potentially would have gotten an upper hand on him if he had not expected that player to come in. Unfortunately, Frosty's teammates go down across the map. The flag is no longer being run from Sentinels, but the map control still in their favor for now, as we see these two teams combat for the middle of the map.
Snakebite, he went and prioritized that Mangler, now getting back into the action as he's pushing forward. The overshield coming up soon. He has the grapple to put it right on. Once again, using the full extent of the sandbox to his best ability, getting up into the action, not wanting to waste any of this overshield. Pops 2 to the shield, gonna be able to kill APG. He's in the base and now has a potential flag run. One to worry about in the back. Snakebite taking some heavy damage, but able to survive the fight. Unfortunately, Ola gets the return, so that could spell an end for that flag run for Sentinels. But Optic Gaming trapped in their back base for now.
Yeah, fortunate opportunity for Optic there as the player spawned back. Thrust was able to get enough damage into Snakebite to allow that player that was bottom tree to get that kill. And now we're seeing Trippy advance on the map, pick up that Bulldog, and we've seen the work that he can do with this weapon in hand. Unfortunately, he gets sniffed out from the respawn of Snakebite, and already Snakebite with 7 kills, starting to build some momentum for his team. But with rockets coming up, every kill right now is crucial.
APG trying to do his best to find the pick. Unfortunately, that player gonna go right back into that bottom rockets and stay alive for the time being. APG now trying to push forward. Lucid was able to find one, but immediately got traded out. Lethal finds his own, and now Snakebite pushing forward. And guess what? Rockets in hand, 2 to work with. Gonna have to waste both of them to get rid of Ola. But he's going to be able to just keep on the pressure, and getting this rock control is just so important for your team.
Yeah, controlling the inside of the map is everything on Bizarre CTF. The second step is getting into the enemy's base, but you're not able to do that if you don't control that middle of the map. You see Optic Gaming, those red dots on the observer mode right now. You see all of those dots are going to be stuck in the back of their base. If Optic Gaming can continue to play strong defense, the score will remain the same. But the second Sentinels find the opening, get this overshield, and potentially get numbers in their advantage, we could see this score quickly change in their favor.
Oh, this is so interesting. Snakebite obviously is keeping an eye on that timer and getting those grenades whenever they spawn back up, as he's used 2 sets of those grenades already, and he's waiting on the 3rd right now. That you can, guys, if you take a look over on that pad, there's a little bar that fills up as the grenades come closer to spawning. But here we go, 2 in the bottom base. That's easy enough for a player like Snakebite to come get, and he's going to be able to give himself another 2 grenades to refill his inventory, and the push is forward for Sentinels.
And Snakebite, the respawners coming through the corner. Snakebite actually predicts that to happen. These brew grenades, they're worth more than their value in damage right now. A double kill for Snakebite, as you see Lethal across the map with the flag, looking to punch this one in, and for Sentinels to take the lead. What predictable spawns from Snakebite's point of view, as those players were helpless against the brew grenades.
I think that's something that Sentinels has clearly seen in film and practice, is manipulating the bases for those spawns. And then Snakebite, you saw how he prioritized getting those spike grenades. Well, he knew exactly where to put them, and boy, they are just so deadly when you get them in those close quarters. And you saw both those players essentially made one shot when Snakebite was able to push in and find the double kill. Now Ola trying to do his best to find the push in. 2 of his teammates go down, but he's able to alleviate the pressure for now and provide opportunity. Optic Gaming needs to answer right here, and it's going to come down between Ola and Trippy to find these next couple kills.
Trippy somehow still alive in the bar. Great assist from Ola right there to try and keep him alive. Unfortunately, finally Trippy gets taken down. You see Ola on screen forced to back down, forced to wait for help from his team. He does get some shots that allow him to trade with Frosty, but a trade is not what Optic Gaming fans want to see. They do have numbers right now as Overshield comes up, but if Sentinels is able to make it out, this will be a very important battle for this Overshield. The grapple does not come through. The trade does. The grapple second time around is going to pull him towards the Overshield. Does get knocked to no shield, but Frosty's there to keep him alive. And Snakebite and Frosty, the dynamic duo at it once again, creating pressure on Optic Gaming once again.
These two are just working together. The team shots on point. It looks as if they're playing the same game with the same controller, with how their movements are synchronized. Snakebite finally able to get into that base and pull out the flag. He does even wait for that kill. Use that extra overshield to get this flag out and away is the priority, and he's going to be able to get it all the way back to the midpoint, but a quick back smack from APG will stop them. Those dynamo grenades gets APG one shot. Frosty's in position to potentially find the kills to keep that flag alive, but APG, wonderful job staying alive and getting that reset.
What a play by APG, coming out of nowhere, getting the back smack on that flag, or killing that guy where he did is even more important, because that flag, if it's advanced in front of Sentinels' base, if it's just a few more feet across the map, it's so much more difficult to get that return, but he's able to play around the hut, bottom middle in front of his own base, get that return secure, keeping this game to just a 1-0 flag game. Everything looked like it was going wrong for Optic before that, and now it looks like Optic finally have the map in control.
Ola trying to get behind enemy lines, able to find Royal 2 with an easy 2-shot. Now gonna be the most forward player for his team and needs to find opportunity as Snakebite has taken down Lucid. He's trying to find Snakebite on the hot back. Trippy able to get the help and the kill. Now Ola still just alive and forward, and this can be just the difference maker, just staying alive in the back base and preventing the other team from crossing the 50-yard line can be so critical towards your success. Unfortunately, he does eventually go down. This next overshield will go into the hands of Optic Gaming, as I'm not sure who got away with it, but Snakebite not able to find that kill in time, although finding kills hasn't been a problem for him all game. The man's 16-7.
Yeah, but forcing that overshield player to activate it immediately is honestly a big deal, right? You're able to make sure that he uses it quickly and doesn't save it for an opportunistic chance where he can change the tide of a battle where he's already received damage. So a good job by Snakebite to apply that little bit of pressure, but right now Optic Gaming look like they have a great chance to cap a flag and tie this game up. Kills coming in their favor, Snakebite being taken down, give them that 4-3 advantage right now with the players, but they do have to flush out their base, and there is a player for Sentinels in the back of their base. It's Lethal. Lucid takes on the kill. Trippy finds one of his own, and it looks like they've done a great job to flush out the rest of their base. Frosty and Lethal being taken down. That only one player alive back here isn't enough to stop this flag. Wait!
Well, we say it's not enough, but that player played patiently. He's gonna pull out the flag. Look at him, head down, sitting in the circle, and the return to boot. Royal 2, what a play when needed most. Only player to make it happen. He gets it done. Low presence is what makes the play happen.
Dude, Optic Gaming thought they did everything right. They get hit with the oldest trick in the book, a player standing still on their flight. There's no way they expect Royal 2 to play like a bot, and because he does it, it's the best play that Sentinels could have made. Royal 2 unsuspectingly able to get that return, keeps Sentinels in the lead.
Frosty now trying to apply his own damage. APG will find him around the corner. Royal 2 is trying to do more for his team. Already has the reset. With only 2 minutes left, though, they can really start to maybe focus on the defense. 2 minutes is quite a bit of time, but if you can keep this team back on their side of the base and not allow them back in, you're really preventing the opportunity for a flag cap to happen. Royal 2 with a massive double kill, and now Overshield coming up. It goes into the hands of Optic, but not on the body. Oh, what a big kill, preventing the Overshield from getting away. This is Sentinel's opportunity to start running away and closing out this game.
I mean, all they have to do is play defense for 1 minute and 40 seconds, and on a map like Bizarre CTF, it is so easy to hunker down in your base, lock it down, and not allow Optic Gaming the opening they need. You already see multiple members of Sentinels have advanced on the map. Lethal actually across the Rocket side of Optic Gaming. They need to be careful they don't overextend, but right now Sentinels have everything going in their favor.
Fight doing his best to stay alive, not able to grapple on away. The back smack comes in from Royal 2. He's looking for more at pillars. That player staying alive for now. Lucid has one at the double doors. They only have a minute to pull this flag out and to try to get it away. And Frosty, talk about going big. Double kill in the clutch.
A massive kill for Frosty right there, taking down Lucid, probably the most impactful player on this Optic Gaming roster, looking to shut down them in this game one. An aggressive push from Frosty, maybe too aggressive, but right now 40 seconds on the clock. Every single kill for Sentinels is another step in the direction of stealing this game one. A triple kill from Lucid though, right off spawn. He's able to impact this game, and that is the opening that we could potentially see Optic Gaming need. They're in the base of Sentinels, looking to pull this flag with 23 seconds remaining.
They're swarming in. We know for sure that this flag is going to be out and away. The question is, can they get the slays on the way back? Bazaar is a map where you're going to have to slay 3 or 4 times to get a flag out and fully away, and you can't afford to trade right here. This flag is too valuable. Trippy, he's made absolute. Can he leave the flag behind though? As now we're in extra time, and you can see at the bottom there's a little bit of a pie graph, and as that goes down, your time diminishes, and that is it. Optic Gaming fall in game one. Sentinels get the job done once again, showing their dominance on flag.
I mean, that was as close of a flag game as we're probably ever going to see. A 1-0 scoreline, but I mean, such a highly contested match. And it all goes down to Royal 2's play. He literally watched his teammates die trying to stop that cap, hiding in a corner on their flag, because he had the confidence, the awareness that if they clear out those 2 players on his team and he's able to stay alive and go unseen, unchecked, maybe, just maybe, he can kill the flag guy right before he punches it in, hop the return, put his head down, and get the return before anyone else is able to react in time. And that just so happened that works. I cannot believe we just saw that. That was an unbelievable, either it was a 5,000 IQ play or it was one of the lowest IQ plays I've ever seen, and it works out. But Roll 2, once again, just, I mean, it always seems to work out for this kid, and another play in the books for this kid to clutch a win for his team, because that flag, that ties the game, and Optic Gaming rides some momentum there, you have to think.
Man, like you say, yeah, I think they do ride the momentum if they get that flag in. And like you said, it was really like Royal 2, it was his only play. Like, it was his only option. He's in the back of the base. 3 players from Optic Gaming had just cleared everyone. They're starting to come back, and you just see this one blue dot there, and he's just standing still. He's waiting. He makes them feel secure. And just like the bad man he is, he waits till the lights are off, gets you in the back, stabbed right there, puts that flag back home. Man, Royal 2's a bad man, breaking and entering.
I mean, if that happens to me and I'm on Sentinels' team, I'm literally like, dude, I just died front their base, like fighting 3 of them. I needed your help. Like, now they're gonna cap, and all of a sudden Royal 2's like sitting there in the back of his head, like, chill, I got this. But,
Trust.
I mean, it's an unbelievable play. No one on Optic Gaming saw that coming, and unfortunately they thought the coast was clear. You got to dot your I's and cross your T's, because I mean, all it takes is that one player to mess everything up, and Optic Gaming going to be kicking themselves after game one. They need to be able to refocus and quickly do so, because Aquarius Slayer being the next game type, having lost 4 straight games to the Sentinels roster, they are in desperate need of some momentum, and what better way to do that than on a Slayer?
What we have seen from Optic Gaming is on Aquarius, they value those pistols so much. I've seen Lucid really go after those pistols, Trippy as well, and they use those to the best of their ability. Watch out for the sidekick this time around, as we're going to start on board with Trippy on this Slayer. Sentinel's weakest game type by far. If Optic Gaming is going to start getting back into the series, it's going to come off this second game.
Already off to another good start in this Slayer. You see Sentinels up 2-1. APG able to trade one out for himself, take down Lethal, but loses his life shortly after a 3-1 lead. Make it 4 for Sentinels. You see the members of Optic Gaming, they feel separated. They can feel the momentum slipping away from them. This camo still top middle is utterly important to their success, but right now you want to see them build some confidence, gain some map control, apply some pressure to Sentinels, put them on their back feet for what feels like the first time in this grand finals.
Frosty getting up close and personal of APG. Gonna get the trade out as 2 more go down for Sentinels. 6-6, tie it up all. Lucid doing his best to stay alive. He's playing as forward as he possibly can, and he's able to get the kill on Lethal. Beautiful shots to get that one on done. And the double kill to boot. Lucid just all over the map. You can tell he's ready for the next spawn. He goes, he picks up the thrust. That thrust can absolutely just determine a fight right away as he uses that thrust to get the player one shot. And who is that? Ola that has the camouflage ready to push in.
Trying to hunt down that one-shot player. Unfortunately, that player's gone for dodge, able to re-engage here now. Ola with this camo, unfortunately, taking a one-on-one gunfight. Wisely backs down. You see the assist come through for Lucid, and that's Ola just playing perfect to a T. Unfortunately, there's a second player they didn't sniff out, and Ola's going to lose his life as well. This game's still just neck and neck as it's 11-9 with 10 seconds left for the next camo to respawn.
All right, we're just waiting for one moment to really turn this map on its head, for one clutch opportunity for this team to start pulling away. And look at that, it's Optic Gaming that gets away with the camouflage. Snakebite tried his best to lay down the damage, but not enough angles at top mid. And now Trippy finds the first pick. And if this camouflage player can find their way around the map and find an easy kill, it could spell disaster, as it's Lucid at bottom mid with this camouflage and sidekick combo.
Lucid, love the idea that he's been able to scavenge up until this point, creates an opening. Ola with a nice double kill, extends their lead to 4. A trade from APG is not what you wanted to see in that case when they have that 4-2 advantage, but everything seems like it's starting to flow for Optic Gaming. This is what you wanted to see, a highly contested match. If we can hope for anything as fans, we want the series to go the distance, and that means Optic Gaming needs to wake up. It appears that they've started to do so.
Oh my god, Lucid went on an absolute tear. That camo making all the difference. He starts this game 9-4. APG getting up, not quite able to find the double on Royal. That last burst gonna miss by just a hair to prevent the double beatdown. Lethal wins his fight across the map, and this is where Sentinels can start taking control of the map once again. It's going to be up to Frosty to win his individual fight ahead of him at utility as 2 push forward. He's getting the shots in, gets 1 weak. Can the push from the other side come in? Top base. Oh no, I don't think Frosty was expecting a player to be ready for him. Unfortunately, he was, and that's gonna stop that push in its tracks.
Yeah, look at Lucid's ability to slay so far out throughout this game too. 11-5, double positive right now. The difference in the score as well as he continues to apply pressure. Ola hunting this player with heat wave down bottom middle. Can he figure out a way to get that kill? Unfortunately, he knows that if he overextends front that base, he is dead. And as well, Snakebite finds the opening to push Ola, capitalize on some of that damage, find the kill himself. 2 members of Optic Gaming go down, make it a 3rd, and Trippy. And right now, Sentinels look like they're on the comeback.
Lucid still has the camo, but has made 1 shot, somehow able to get away with his life for the time being. He has the heat wave and the camo. This is what you exactly are wanting in order to find big kills like that one. Frosty thinks he's clear to push through. No, the heat wave, it gets the job done. And so far, we've just been seeing a 4-kill lead really be maintained by this Optic Gaming roster. And it shows you how close these teams are. They're waiting for one opportunity to gain 4 kills unanswered. And then from there, it's trade for trade. These teams, it's so hard to gain a lead.
Yeah, but who's maintaining their pace is Lucid. 14-6 now, leading the lobby with almost double the kills of the next player in that lobby. Lucid absolutely creating the opening that Optic Gaming need. They have to find some life, and who better than their MVP to step up in their moment of need to create the difference in this scoreline right now.
Score only 3 separating them for now. Royal2 and Frosty working together to get the job done. The Dynamo grenade will stop Frosty for the time being, but Ola is going to pay with his life. Royal2 has to back down as that Dynamo made him too weak. Frosty trying to get away as well, and this is beautiful from Sentinels. They're laying down damage, they're valuing their life, and you can tell Ola eventually able to find the kill on Lethal across the map to stop the flank play that Lethal was making. Frosty's just doing his best to stay alive. I mean, the man just zooming through bottom mid as Royal2 and Snakebite work together to find another kill. Frosty in his pivotal fight versus Lucid, and no one has been able to stop that man on the map. Lucid 16-7, as they once again maintaining a 3 to 4 kill lead as this camouflage is coming up. This camo, it's gonna be detrimental to Sentinels if they aren't able to get that and get away.
And we've seen what kind of damage Optic Gaming has been able to do so far with these camos. This score line still remains just a 2-kill game. Like we continue to say, kills continue to be traded out. Both teams doing a phenomenal job of not letting this game get out of hand either way. Trippy with a nice kill under Royal 2 there, keeps it a 3-kill game. Unfortunately, he gets shot in the back. Can he stay alive? He's going to be running right into the members that are spawning from Sentinels, but they don't expect Trippy to be there. He's going to have that heat wave and probably going to be able to find a kill here shortly. But it's literally Frosty finding a kill and then dying, and then another player finding a kill and then dying. And look at these trades coming through. Pivotal kills. Every single kill, every single life is going to be crucial, as 38 to 40 as we enter the late game here and now.
It's small mistakes that can cost you a game. As who's going to be making that slip up, who's going to be finding the clutch as we approach the end of this game. 2 push forward. Lethal has the heat wave. He tries to lay down the hurt, not quite able to get the kill, values his life and gives up the top left of the map. This dynamo grenades, they're going to start pushing through, and once again that dynamo didn't do a lot of damage, but what it did do is it gave info, and it's going to cost Lethal's life. It's so easy to tell visually and through audio if your dynamo grenades are hitting, and that's what costs Lethal's life. And it's what allows Optic Gaming to maintain a 1-kill lead.
It's just a 1-kill game, 43 to 42. Camo's coming up in 27 seconds. You see Sentinels not knowing how many Optic Gaming members are going to be over here towards the dynamo grenades. One player does actually push all the way out to the dynamo, knock Trippy down to no shield. The entry comes through, and it's Frosty that finds the entry. Camo coming up very shortly. 10 seconds, I believe, for it. Another player spotted front the base, and Optic Gaming starting to lose the space on the map they were able to create. And what does that mean for Sentinels?
What it means is they're free to push. Look at this. They're getting into that back base. These players stand no chance. Royal 2 is able to find one on Trippy. Ola backsmack Snakebite, but Royal 2 quickly picks it up. And that 3-kill lead that we saw from Optic Gaming, well, guess what?
Christ.
It's all gone. APG able to find the kill on Lethal. Frosty playing a dangerous game by patrolling this bottom mid, but he's looking for any opportunity to find a player with his back towards him. He's pushing forward. Dynamo grenades are out. He has to dodge for the time being, trying to stay with his life as we're tied up 47 all, and we see 3 players from Optic Gaming starting to push.
You see Lethal no shield right now, using Frosty as his bodyguard. Frosty finds a kill, making it 48 to 48. Frosty goes down from Trippy. 2 members pushing top green. Lethal's going to be in trouble. You see all the dots near Lethal. He loses his life, 49-48. And now Sentinels is going to be trapped green side of the map with no room for error, 48-49. Optic Gaming have the opportunity now to get all the space they want, as Sentinels cannot make one mistake to stay in this game.
Oh man, and it was Frosty who
my-
just exposed himself too much, but there was nothing he could do. He went to the right, he went to the left. He was trying his best to stay away, but at every corner that he turned to, there was a player from Optic Gaming ready in the shadows to take him on out. What a beautiful setup to really finish out that second game from Optic Gaming. They choked their lead a little bit, but man, they made up for it in spades in the second half.
What a game. I mean, just a 1, 2, 3 kill game max throughout the entire time. Hardly ever do you see a Slayer that close the entire way through. This is as competitive of a series as we're going to see. I know the first series in the grand finals was a 3-0, but games were close, and now we're seeing Optic Gaming wake up. We've seen them take game 2, and if anything, we want this game 5 to be a realistic probability. And right now, both these teams playing at such an equal level, with a 1-0 flat cap in game 1, a 50-48 in game 2. You can almost smell the fact that we're going the distance again.
What I love is that we're going to see the shock rifle back on the map. Last time we saw it, Frosty went absolutely crazy with it. Can he do the same? And the question is, you know, Lucid's also in this game. We've seen him with the shock rifle. What is he able to do as we move to recharge strongholds? One of my favorite maps to watch. The unique weapons on the map, the way that it plays itself, the angles, you have so many close range and long range fights. It feels like it has a little bit of everything in it. and the utility on the map is some of my most favorite to watch. You have the sword, you have the charge rifle, you have the camouflage that spawns bottom middle, and the mangler that can absolutely shut down an entire lane by itself.
Really, the biggest difference in that game too, to me, was the power-up control. It was heavily in Optic Gaming's favor. Can they repeat that? Will Sentinels let them repeat that? Because game one, Sentinels dictated the overshield control in a dominant fashion as well. I think that that's going to continue to tell the story of how this series goes. Recharge Stronghold is going to have camo bottom middle. It's going to be so crucial for both teams to control that camo and make sure that they're not only competing against an invisible player for periods of time on the map, but they're able to use that as creating opportunities and space for their own selves.
One thing I've seen from both of these teams in previous series is their ability to push for trip caps. And it shows how well they play as a team, because this isn't Halo 5 where it's more forgiving, where you're always wanting to push the trip cap. You have to find your opportunities. And so far, Sentinels and Optic Gaming have done it to each other in both the winners finals and the previous grand final before the reset. Guys, we're going to see some incredible things this Strongholds. I'm ready to see what kind of trip cap holds these guys can push, because everyone keeps saying, you see it in matchmaking, you see it on the Reddit threads or Twitter, wherever you're at, everyone's like, oh, you can only hold 2. Why do my teammates always push for 3? And we're going to see why you push for 3 in this game. It can be absolutely devastating if done right, but you have to have the team coordination to get it done.
Yeah, we're already hopping into game 3 here and now. You see Lethal's point of view, spots this player top control, but APG gets the better of Lethal this time around. Unfortunately, it's going to be a battle for the middle of the map that's controlled for the camo. Trippy finds a kill. That was 3 dead for a moment, and it looks like Sentinels is last player alive. Roll 2, bottom middle, not able to deny anything as they hop into C. Optic Gaming are going to take an early lead, I believe, here in game 3.
They're going to be able to capture B, as well as APG is able to stay alive in the back of that Strongholds. We can see Lucid using the ping system to call out the player over at top red as he's looking for his next opportunity. I think he got a hit marker with that, and he must have gotten a red bar as that kill did not come in into his favor. Frosty tries to use that shock rifle to get away, not able to do so, and Trippy playing a cheeky corner with that sword, going to be able to find his first kill.
Yeah, nice little angle from Trippy to be able to watch both things at once, and because of it, he gets that easy kill, spots that player, and now you see Optic Gaming in control of A and C. Trippy in a very powerful position with this sword as well, able to deny either Stronghold depending on which side Sentinels choose to go. They're going to have to handle him before they have any chance of scoring points of their own.
The sword can be absolutely devastating on the map if used in the correct position, and Trippy has the perfect spot. This tower, if you're going to try to push him, you're going to be within sword range. A and B in the favor of Sentinels for now, but we can see a B push coming from Optic Gaming as they have confidence that Trippy can hold the tower by himself. Unfortunately, the one angle that can cost Trippy from the bottom base comes in. Trippy able to find one on Royal 2 and tries his best to stay alive, but C being captured by Sentinels, and they have to push in. Trippy needs to find this kill. 1 to go. He's able to do so, but C was captured in the meantime.
If you're Sentinels, you have to find a way to shut down Trippy. He's only got 6%, so one more swing, one more kill of this sword until it's over, but he's done the damage with it, right? He's been able to control right now, and that's given his team so much space, so much opportunity. Sentinels need to figure out a way to take him down, and there it is. The kill comes through. 2 go down for Optic Gaming, and now Sentinels look to potentially start to crawl back in this game, now down 25 points.
Ola repulses himself up to top glass, where he's going to have a couple engagements ahead of him. Tries to get the cross map into the turbine, not able to get that kill. Now has the one-on-one fight and wins it because of a well-placed grenade on Royal 2, and that's going to allow his team to start pushing forward. Unfortunately, a well-placed stick. Actually, was that a team stick from APG? I'm losing my mind. I'm not sure what happened over there, but nonetheless, the sticky grenade going to cost the life of Ola.
Yeah, 2 members of Optic Gaming are able to hop in the top elevator in the A Stronghold here. You see Sentinels trying to fight out of pipes. Very difficult situation for them to be in, and now only controlling B. You see Optic Gaming once again in control of the map. So Ola and boys over towards yellow did their job. They created the space they needed to have the rest of the team get successfully over towards elevator, and that's the recipe for success that they've been looking for this whole time. They once again start to score in their favor, and it's going to be a very difficult setup to break, especially with the sword in the back pocket of Trippy.
Well, they have the recipe for success. Now the question is, how well can they cook? Can they follow the instructions? Can they get it done? They're trying to execute on this hill. Looks like Lucid's going to be able to find the first lethal using Frosty as bait. But look at that grapple play to get out of the action quickly after that fight and find another kill. What in the world is Lucid doing? The man is Spider-Man across the map, making play after play. Unfortunately, it won't be enough to stop A from changing control over to Sentinels.
Yeah, they do get into A, but immediately you already see Optic Gaming into B with a player looking over him from glass. Lethal going to be in a one-on-one for B. Unfortunately, not able to get that kill in time for B to be transferred, but Lethal already back in the stronghold, able to transfer that over. Eventually, a trip cap in effect right now for Sentinels, and we've seen the damage that this can create. The Sentinels have the pressure now, is the question. The last two members alive for Optic Gaming, they're spotted, they're killed. 3 go down. Trippy, the last guy alive, is going to be back blue by himself. He's by the sword, but are they going to know that he's here? They do. They sniff him out. They take him down. Optic Gaming spawn an elevator. They push out. They get A control, but damage has been done. Their lead is now dwindled.
Yeah, that trip cap is absolutely devastating, and they cheated it. They played for the trip cap earlier than most teams would, and they just had confidence that they were going to get the slays while the trip cap was potentially happening. Exactly what happens is Frosty now uses the sword to find 2 kills of his own. Trippy dominated the first half with this sword. Now Frosty looking to do some damage of his own. We see the back pipe spawn coming in for Optic Gaming. Can they get into B? This player that's capturing C is going to help alleviate some of that pressure towards B. I am so... Dude, what is going on in that hill?
Frosty, I believe, just got another double. Trippy, the last guy alive, he goes down. A trip cap back in effect, and Frosty played that so patiently, so perfectly, baiting his teammates the way that successful baiting is done. That's professional baiting, not the kind that I see in matchmaking when I have the power weapons, but a great job by Frosty nonetheless. And Sentinels now in the lead by over 50 points.
Hey, I'm just gonna say it for everyone who's ever told me never push for a trip cap, only hold 2. Well, guess what? This is how you played this map.
Frenzy.
Trip cap domination. As Frosty is not slowing down whatsoever. You can tell this man's feeling himself. He's gonna ego anything that pushes towards him. This trip cap is absolutely devastating. The long haul spawns coming in. They have to make a push through. They have to find a kill, but this trip cap is just racking up points. 2 ticks every second as they're only about 10 seconds away from taking this game, and Frosty's making it happen. Talk about utter domination. Trip caps are the wave. This is all but over. What a game from Sentinels.
Oh my god, what a statement from Sentinels on the back of a killing frenzy with Frosty. He saw what Trippy could do with sword. He says, anything you can do, I can do better. He goes on a frenzy with the sword in his back pocket, and Sentinels look to close the grand finals in their favor after resetting the bracket, after coming all the way through. They have 1 game to win to become your esports arena champions.
It's going back to oddball live fire. Sniper is gonna be so important to determining who can win this game. On one hand, you have Frosty and Royal 2 of the best to ever pick up the sniper. And then on the other side, Lucid and Trippy can get the job done. We've seen Lucid absolutely demolish in Halo 5 with the sniper. Trippy, we've seen what he's done in Halo 3 and the way that he's been able to snipe. This is going to be a match to watch to not go anywhere. Oh man, I just want to talk about that game 3 a little bit more, Clutch, because that was a masterclass in how you're supposed to play strongholds. Play aggressive, play fast, get to the trip cap, push them back into their spawns, and pummel them to death. What a dominating performance.
There was a pivotal moment in that game 3 where Frosty was top control with sword. I believe he had grapple as well. And C starts getting controlled, and so does A. And the split spawns came through for Optic Gaming. It looked like a very difficult situation. Frosty looked like he wanted to go A at first, but he understood that he was going to be way too late to A. And because of it, he opts to go C. His teammate comes through as well. They start shooting his teammate, and it allows Frosty to get the double. And that was where the game was really decided. They were able to get the kills and keep momentum, but I'll shut up. We're in game 4 right now. Royal 2 finds the first kill. And when it's oddball here on live fire, and you have to see Optic Gaming come out on top if you want a game 5. Everybody in the chat, you've already stayed up this late. If you want a game 5, type game 5 in the chat. Create it, manifest this game 5 because Optic Gaming needs your help now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, if I'm on the side of Sentinels, maybe I want a game 5. You know, it's pretty hard to get practice these days. Maybe get some more tournament time if you can. Let's go see it. Snakebite trying to get some damage on board. The ball is out, and he's going to be trying to push this back for his team. They given up the entire tower side. They're going to opt for the garage hold. I'm pretty sure Lucid still has a sniper. No, actually, Frosty has picked up the sniper rifle at this point, as he's been able to find the headshot on APG. I mean, if we're able to, I'd love to go see what Frosty's doing with that sniper rifle as he's finding kill after kill in the feed.
Yeah, this situation with the ball is crucial though for Optic to break this setup. They do get the kill on the Snakebite. Snakebite begging for help. You have to think someone is going to be near him, and here comes the collapse from 2 of the members of Sentinels. The kills coming through. Frosty already with 5 to his name. Make it a 6 with a killing spree. The snipe, it's out of ammo. You know Frosty was doing work if that's the case. Roll 2 finds one of his own. The ball carrier goes down again. APG able to deny some of the time going in, but kills continue to be benefited by Sentinels, and because of it, the score going in their favor as well.
My, what a play from Frosty. The reversal medal comes out. He still has another 3 to deal with. Not able to get it done, but look at Royal 2 trying to make the quick rotation. He can sit behind B and be ready to play this ball at any moment. This ledge, so critical. It lets you dodge all the grenades that can possibly come in. And look at this time that Royal 2 is able to get. He basically milks for as long as possible and is able to play that ball off. And now Sentinel's ready to play the reset as one player pushes forward towards Frosty. He was in the perfect position to take care of that player, trying his best to stay alive. Unfortunately, not able to do so for much longer. But what a play from Sentinels thus far. They're playing oddball the way that needs to be done, and they're starting to rack up a lead.
Yeah, they do go down, and you see the ball immediately transferred into Optic Gaming's hands. 2 members were just fresh dead for Optic Gaming, so you have to think that the pressure is on this ball carrier to stay alive. Frosty trying to figure out the way. Where did these Optic Gaming players spawn? One player is going to be on that nest. Unfortunately, the ball carrier, he's the focus of the primary focus of Frosty's attention, and because of it, he's going to take down that carrier, then turn his direction and his focus on the nest. Gets that kill as well, and Frosty is feeling himself right now. 11-3 already. Oh my god!
Oh my god! What is he doing? Okay. Oh man, you gotta love it. That was like, that looked like someone was trying to make some footage for the Halo Infinite trailer or something right there. Hand and snipe, throwing the sniper rifle over to Frosty. Love to see it. That's one addition to Halo Infinite that I have absolutely loved, is the ability just to drop weapons for your teammates. You don't have to wait for another weapon to pick up anymore. Unfortunately, the sniper not going to be putting much work in for Frosty, as Lucid's been able to find 2 and get that sniper back in their hands. Although, while all that was happening, they lost another 30 seconds of ball time. Only 25 more seconds for Sentinels to take round 1.
That's what I'm saying. The entire time Frosty's being a nuisance, staying alive, he might not be getting kills right in that situation, but the ball time was racking up in their favor. 46 points now separate these 2 teams here in round 1. Sentinels on the verge of taking round 1 unless Optic Gaming can complete a successful setup. The camo does come into the hands of Sentinels. The activation not yet the case, but somehow that camo player stays alive, dips, dodge, jukes around the side. I believe it was Snakebite.
He's still alive.
No, he's still alive. He's still applying pressure, and the chaos, it's ensued. Snakebite finally goes down, but not without being a complete pain in the ass for Optic Gaming.
Oh man, they made you do it, Clutch. I seeing Snakebite did, I was about to drop some certain words, guys. How do you let the man stay alive for that long? Another 2 go down. Unfortunately for Frosty, the ball resets right when he drops to pick it up. He's gonna have to try to get this one away without Optic seeing him. He's gonna try. Ooh, I like this. This rotation's risky. He's depending on Lethal to find the kill. Lethal repulses that player out. They're still racking up this time. This rotation from Frosty's crazy. Can he hit the overjump? No, he cannot. The ghost jump not gonna quite work for him this time around. If he was able to get that rotation, it would have been sick. Guys, 6 months from now, you're not gonna see a pro miss that jump. It's a bit hard to hit now, but just give it time as round one looks to be going in favor of Sentinels as they only need 3 more seconds of ball time. APG doing his best to prevent that from happening, gets the double kill, but can't survive the chase nade from Frosty.
Unfortunately, APG's death might be the last of this round. His team does actually secure the ball for now, but it's going to be perfect table that's required, a perfect setup from Optic Gaming, because one setup break is all Sentinels need, especially when the ball is in a position that it cannot be played. It's going to be so crucial for Optic Gaming tournament lives right now. A double kill for Frosty is not what you want to see from the green wall side, and because of it, this could be the beginning of the end for Optic Gaming.
They're trying to quickly rotate this ball away, maybe try to get it into a play spot to where they can replay, but Lethal's going to be able to find one. He's trying his best to stay away. He's not going to be able to survive, but the bank shot comes in with only 2 seconds left. Frosty will secure that time for his team as he went 17-7 in that round one. Really the MVP in my book in that first round.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise Frosty dominating this game, but really all of Sentinels playing at such a high level, and that's what's required to beat a team as the caliber of Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming look like they've taken the back seat here in this grand finals, which is so surprising. If you've been watching scrims, if you've been watching the previous tournaments, yes, Sentinels did win the last one, but Optic Gaming is no pushover. They are no slouch when it comes to their opportunity here in Halo Infinite, but right now Sentinels have no concern to who their opponent is. They have every bit of the opportunity to call themselves grand finals champions, and Royal 2 hits one of the most disgusting no-scopes we've seen today.
Man, you just always have that feeling when you see a player's reticle just all of a sudden go still and he's lining up the headshot, the no-scope. Royal 2, you're seeing why he's widely considered one of the best snipers to ever grace the sticks of Halo, as he's trying to get his team one step further to victory. Finds one more, misses the first no scope, but Frosty has the help. Now going back and pushing forward, no ball time for Royal 2. Sniper and camo in hand, he has more important things to take care of.
Yeah, he says that's not my biggest problem. Kills are anything Frosty does, I'm trying to match, and that's what makes these two such a lethal combination of slayers. Royal 2 and Frosty, when they get the control, when they get the power weapons in their hands, they automatically are, it's assumed that they do work, it's assumed that they hit the shots, and right now everything you would assume as a Sentinels fan is true. They are looking to be the grand finals champions here if they can win this next round that they're playing in right now. 44-9. Optic Gaming have to find a way to immediately have success for their tournament lives.
If Sentinels can get this done, I believe that this, in my opinion, would change it to being the undisputed best team, being Sentinels, just absolutely dominating in this grand finals for right now. Royal 2 trying his best to stay alive. Unfortunately, he will go down. Camouflage is up. APG will lose the fight for Camo. Can Snakebite get away? Lucid trying to get the angle. Lucid chasing away that camouflage. Snakebite will go down, although the camo is burned. Not in Optic's favor anymore. And Optic Gaming, they need to get on this ball and get it away. You can't afford to fight in this bottom tunnel for longer. You know, you get the kill, you get the advantage. You have to push your advantage right away.
You see how aggressive Lucid wants to be. You see that he wants to create openings. He is that guy for this team. He needs to be able to continue that momentum against such a strong roster in Sentinels in order to get his team back into the series. The kills come through for Optic Gaming, and now we're looking at the first real setup for Optic Gaming here in this live fire oddball.
APG trying to rotate out. He's ready for the play position. That ball is going to go off the map. A nice 26-second chunk of time, but Sniper is up. And guess who's ready for it? It's Frosty. His teammates go 2 down, but Frosty going to be the one that's trying to make plays for his team.
Jesus.
Misses that first no-scope, but boy, was that one close, as he's looking for another lethal. Going to be able to take that first fight. Gets the trade out with Trippy. Frosty knows that he just needs to hit one shot and open up this setup.
I mean, all of these shots, you just almost expect him to hit. They're all so close to the heads of Optic Gaming. Lucky for Optic fans right now, Frosty not able to connect on any of the no-scopes so far, but with Frosty pushing into the big door right now, he's going to look. He's going to snipe the ball guy, lands the body shot, the double kill comes through, and the highlight reel of Frosty might be what we showcase as the last dying moments of Optic Gaming in this tournament. 8 seconds for camouflage right now, and it looks like it's all Sentinels that's able to secure this as Frosty finds another pick and creates even more space for Sentinels to take the lead.
Yeah, Frosty just single-handedly bought about 30 seconds of ball time for Sentinels. That double kill is absolutely pivotal to their success, and what it also allowed was the camouflage to go into the favor of Sentinels. 15 seconds, they're trying to get the quick rotation. Oh, 3 go down, make
All
it 4.
Huge. Huge for Optic. This is the opportunity they need. They're down 40 seconds. I love the aggressiveness out of Lucid. He has the heat wave in his back pocket, expects this player to be back tower. He needs to get this kill. Snakebite takes him down. The missed shot from Lucid could be where he's wondering where this whole tournament went wrong. Unfortunately, Snakebite actually gets taken down. That was 3 dead for Optic Gaming. The majority of Sentinels' combat is here. They're able to provide help to each other. Trippy with a massive kill top tower is going to make this a very difficult situation for Rule 2. And with that, it looks like Optic Gaming down numbers were able to combat Sentinels back tower, get the ball back in their hands. But 20 seconds still separate these two here in round 2.
Well, when the going gets tough, how do you answer? Optic Gaming showing that they are resilient as ever. This is the hardest position to play, where you can't make mistakes, but somehow they still get the job done. APG closing the gap. Only 5 seconds really separating these two teams, and APG plays the ball early and is rewarded with a kill for it. 2 players ready for the ball reset. Lucid comes in, Snakebite finds the first, the trade out comes in, but the chase grenade will find the kill. Lethal getting away with the ball. 10 seconds and counting. Can Optic Gaming get there fast enough? Where's the push coming from? They only have 3 seconds to do it. They aren't able. Sentinels with a statement in the grand finals. 6-1 map count, as they are your $25,000 winners. 10,000 split between the 4. What a series to witness.
What an unbelievable performance on the back of Sentinels. Optic Gaming was unable to push that to the best of 5. They're going to take home that 2nd place, but it was all Sentinels in the grand finals. In the scheme of things, they got momentum from that losers bracket finals against Inconceivable, and they never looked back, only losing 1 game in 2 best of 5s to what most people consider the best team right now in Halo Infinite. Sentinels want to get rid of that rumor and dispel who the best team in the world is, and they did so here tonight, going in as the favorites, I would say, into HCS Raleigh. You see Sentinels is back, baby.
Yeah, to me, that makes them the undisputed #1 team. Making a statement like that in grand finals. The last couple of times we've seen these two teams face off, it's been very close games. This time around, there's no question. There's no doubt. There's no whispers. Sentinels is the team to beat. And one great thing for them, right? They played a long tournament, go into losers, have to play as many, get the 2 best of 5 resets. That's enough scrimming for about a week right there. So I think these guys will be just fine with the amount of practice that they got today. They're heading into Raleigh champions, a little bit richer as they win the biggest prize pool yet. And now $250,000 over at Raleigh, as they're going to try to make some more magic happen.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Sentinels for the grand championship. Congratulations, you guys played lights out. Optic Gaming, another congratulations. 2nd place is nothing to be ashamed of. I know you're kicking yourselves for letting that lead go from the winners bracket finals onto that grand finals. You want to come out on top. You want to make statements as you're the #1 seed going in to HCS Raleigh. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wait till the land to make that statement, but you're still just there, right? We saw them beat the Sentinels team in that winners bracket finals. We see how strong Optic Gaming can be when they have the momentum in their favor. Inconceivables with another lights out performance as well, placing 3rd, falling barely short to these 2 teams, as well as great performances from all of our 12 teams that were invited to compete today. We saw some of the greatest Halo Infinite action I've witnessed so far. I know it's still early in the game, feels like it just came out, but every single match feels like it's highly contested. Every single game has some exciting boom moment that you just take in, and you can just like feed off of the dopamine, the energy from these players, the plays that they're able to create. We got something special cooking in the books, and I couldn't be more excited to say that we started the E-Series off the right way.
Oh, man. We are gonna be locked in, guys. this has been an incredible time. Me and Clutch, we're going to say goodbye, but you get to go see the handsome face of Yasso as he's going to wrap this up for us. Congratulations, Sentinels, on your victory.
Did Tools just call me handsome? My man got me blushing in the studio before we close the show here. Folks, welcome back here into Studio Blue. It's out of Esports Arena HQ in beautiful Irvine, California. I'm back once again to close out the show. Please, please, please give some love to both Tools and Clutch. They absolutely crushed it today. They were warriors on the mic all night. A 10-hour tournament, start to finish. They brought us all of the action through the entire thing. They were incredible. So both of you, honestly, it was a blast to listen to you both. Incredibly fun show. Thanks to both of you. So well done. And you definitely earned. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and I am happy to welcome you for the very first time to Series E Halo Infinite. My name is Yeso.
Oh, yeah.
I will be your host today. I'm very excited to have, of course, in the studio with me today, CEO and founder of Esports Arena, my boss, Tyler Endress. I am contractually obligated to
You should have said nicer things
pump
than
up
that.
his
Yeah.
Halo stats throughout the broadcast today as well. His KDA, I think, is sitting at like an even 5. So, you know, he's pretty sick.
I don't know about that, but no, this is incredibly exciting. Halo Infinite. This is, as starting this company, I haven't really played too many games since starting this company. It's just been so busy doing what we're doing. But PUBG was always very exciting for me. Heroes of the Storm was always very exciting for me. But then Halo was really what founded this company. Halo 2 and Halo 3, those games were what I competed at such a long time ago. So to have a game that almost takes you back to like the Halo 2, Halo 3 days of being like, oh, this feels good. Like this game has what it takes to really stand the test of Halo's time, and it just couldn't be more excited. So I've been playing it like crazy. I love watching the streamers play it and the pros. dude, they're nasty, man. Like some of the guys that are even playing tonight are so nasty at this game. It's going to be so fun to watch. And honestly, I love watching it because I'm like, oh, dang, I didn't know you could do that jump. And like, oh, dang, I didn't know you could, change the in-game settings to make it so that it's better for you. I didn't know that gun was so OP.
Yeah.
Things like that it's just like, you learn so much when watching Halo. That Series E, Halo Infinite, we're going to learn so much and find the next best talent like we did with Apex and Guilty Gear.
It's awesome because it truly feels like, of course, Series E and esports arena still have such a bright future, and there's still so much more to come. But at the same time, bringing in Halo Infinite under the Series E umbrella truly feels like esports arena coming full circle when you talk about the origins of the company being in that passion for competition in Halo 2 and Halo 3 for you back in the day, and now having Halo Infinite under this banner and giving these kinds of opportunities to that community. It truly feels like this is the kind of thing that esports arena was started for.
That's a good point. I mean, this is what I wanted, right? I wanted a local place or like a subcategory of pros, but basically a chance to be recognized to compete against the best of the best all the time. And I mean, that's what Series E is all about, right? Like we help with the big orgs, right? The TSMs, the CLGs, the Cloud9s, whatever, and we work with them and provide consistent day-to-day competition so that pros like these guys that are competing tonight, that are up-and-coming pros, can now compete against the best. Like I would say, like I played tennis in high school, right? And playing tennis in high school is only as fun as the person that you're playing against. And if you want to play against a good person, then you have to up your game to play against that better person. And it makes you a better player. And so if you're playing Halo and you're playing online against cheaters, or someone got a better host than you did, or the servers are in a wrong spot, then all of a sudden it's just like, it's still pretty challenging. But if you could have a controlled environment playing against some of the best and you're playing against them, that makes you better. And that finds the next best talent, because this is exactly what I wanted. The reason why we started this company was that we could find a place to go and get better at the game we love, which was Halo 2 and then Halo 3 after that. So the fact that Halo Infinite is here now, and dude, the last Halo event we did, I mean, granted, I know we did Microsoft Sundays and Halo Sundays or whatever, and those were success, but we ran a Halo 5 LAN tournament like back in 2017.
Dang.
That was the last, I think, Halo like event that we did. So I'd say it's time coming that we do something with Halo, and what better time to do it, and what better brand to put it under than Series E.
I couldn't agree more. And for those of you that may be new to the show, you just saw, hey, Halo Infinite tournament, let's go see what's going on. The way things work are very specific, okay? And I'm going to talk specifically about how things are going to work for Halo Infinite, okay? We've got a big open tournament tonight. We've got another one next Monday. Anybody can come and sign up, as long as, of course, these players aren't signed by a professional organization already. And we're going to play through this entire double elim bracket. Whoever comes out on top tonight, as well as next Monday night, they're going to get signed, okay? All those players going to get a contract. They're going to get a monthly salary. They're going to get sponsored by one of the Series E partnered brands, and then they will have that opportunity to compete weekly, okay? The way it'll work, it'll be open brackets on Monday nights, and then we're going to have special Wednesday night events that are invite only. They'll get to compete against great pro teams. You want to talk about playing against those great players, leveling up your game. That is that opportunity, okay? And so players competing tonight are vying for that sponsorship, for that contract, and for that huge opportunity. Of course, signups are still open for next week's qualifier, so if you want to get in, head over to matchareno.com/ESA, or if you need more information, just go to esportsarena.com.
Yeah, I mean, the chance to compete against FaZe Clan, Cloud9, Sentinels, to think that you, the team out there, you're watching them play, you're going, God, I'm better than that. I can beat those guys. But you just haven't been able to be recognized because there's just not a system in place to do that. That's what Series E is. It's a system so that you can ideally get recognized for your talent. Sure, you may have some great online talents and skills and whatnot, because we even saw it in Apex. Like, you look at all the leaders in Apex, how many of those guys are actually signed on pro orgs?
Exactly.
Not many.
Sure.
But they're just like the best fraggers and things like that online. And, numbers can be skewed a little bit differently online too, sure. But it's, if you're the best player online, it doesn't necessarily equate to you being the best player in a tournament. And so ideally, that's what we're here to do, is so that you guys can get recognized. And if you guys get recognized and you do well, we've had players that have signed much larger contracts outside of Series E. They've been signed by CLG, TSM. We all saw the TSM Verholst. He's now playing with Imperial Hal and getting incredible numbers, and winning. It just won the North American split, so $200,000. Right?
I mean,
so
entire rosters have gotten signed. The
entire
whole Noble
rosters, yeah.
roster for Apex,
Ghost.
the entire Ghost roster for Apex. So there are huge opportunities to do great things
and that's
take
our goal.
That next step. Yeah.
That's our goal. We're not an organization looking to keep players and have them sign and then have them work for Esports Arena. We basically want to put the players on a pedestal so that brands and all other orgs can see the hard work that you guys have put in and provide a financial path that makes it stable enough for you, right? So if you are dedicating this time 2 days a week and getting paid $750 a month for those 2 days a week, we think that's pretty fair that you can, push back on other things because you are actually getting paid to do this in your life. Because trust me, being a college kid, high school kid, having a job, and maybe those other things too, and then having a family, it's very hard to juggle those things on something that's a passion and you're not getting paid for. But if you're getting paid for it, then you can justify it. And that's here what Series E is all about, and what Esports Arena is all about too, is creating that opportunity for you, the player, to become recognized and to become a professional player in esports.
Yeah, we know that talent is there. We just want to give that opportunity for you to show it on this big stage. It's happening in Apex. It's happening in Guilty Gear right now, and we're looking forward to it happening here in Halo Infinite. So as I mentioned, of course, we've got a big double Elim bracket here tonight. We will have another one next Monday that will close the qualifiers for Season 1 of Series E Halo Infinite. And you can even compete during the season. We're still going to have Monday night open night brackets. So even if you don't qualify this week or next week, you could still sign up for the Monday night brackets, come and compete with the teams, win some cash, show your stuff. So the opportunities are still there no matter
what. If you're a threesome or a twosome that basically needed to find some last minute pickups to complete that foursome of a team, but then you're competing tonight and you're competing against some other guys that are also really good, that's what happened really with the Apex community, right? Is a lot of guys, they'll swap teams to create a better team.
Yeah.
And so that's what this is also able to do, right? This Series E community on our Discord, through Twitter and all that sort of stuff, you're able to open up the doors to like-minded individuals like yourself to compete in Halo, to where you might even be able to find a four squad that is way better than your original foursome that you had. So this is a real good opportunity to just be recognized, stay on top of it, keep competing in our open tournaments, because once you maybe realize that, it's too late, Series E has already passed, it's 3 months?
The entire season
The entire season
8 weeks.
Is 8 weeks.
8 weeks for
So we're signing
we're
signing a new team pretty much after this then, after those 8 weeks, right? So I mean, we are signing new. So that's what happens. We always have a new revolving door of Series E teams and players that can come in and out of this league. So always stay up to date on this, because even though you may not have had that opportunity when it first went around, the second go around usually is what we see the better players come and compete, because you're grinding, you're realizing Series E is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Now you want to compete in it.
I mean, that's the thing, is we get all those folks that are kind of late to the show. They're kind of like, I don't know. And then they watch the first season and they're like, oh, wait, this is legit. There are good opportunities here. They're competing against great teams. I want to do that too.
Yep.
And then we come into season 2 and it's all bets are off by that point.
And I'll be honest, like I watching this stuff, it makes me want to compete. But like I don't think
we're gonna get Tyler out there. We're gonna slap him on a team. We're gonna put him in a Monday night open bracket. I want to see how it goes down.
I don't have what it takes anymore. I think that with there's so many more additions. If you think about original Xbox controller and what you were able to do with the original Xbox controller to like now what you're able to do, they didn't have equipment in Halo 2, right? It was just really just grenades. You had overshield and cloak, and then you had just your shooting. I mean, it was how good of a shooter you really were. That was the true testament, in my opinion, was that 4-shot kill. And then finding like the BXRs and the RRXs and the BXB, like that type of stuff that was within the game that I felt like really separated the pros to the non-pros. In this game, there's so much. You have the grappler, you have all the different heavy items, and you have all these equipment that go along with this that changes the flow of the game, and more buttons on an Xbox controller. So you know what I mean? Like I'm getting older.
Tyler's hands are getting old. The arthritis is setting in.
So like I can't. I don't know when to utilize.
But his
certain
KDA is still
equipment.
sick. I promise. Don't worry. Don't worry.
I get carried.
Yeah. No,
it's just that I think is what has separated this game from my true love of like Halo 2 back in the day. But watching these guys play the way that they play it's a whole new world. I mean, it's a whole new world of gamers right now, and even bringing keyboard and mouse into Halo has really changed the game as well.
Definitely.
I wonder how many, because in Apex, you'd say it's probably, what, 70-30 or 60-40 keyboard and mice to controller?
It feels like a lot of the teams go with it's kind of a 2/3. Like you typically see a lot of two keyboards and a controller player, and then you have your G2s that are all controller
So what
players.
about Halo?
So
What are we looking at? Most controller,
for me,
right?
I think it's more controller. It's obviously the history of the franchise, and especially the fact that it is returning to PC for the first time in forever, right? It's been console only for so long. So I would say it's at least flipped. I would say probably 2/3 controller, maybe even more. I mean, I would say Raleigh was probably 90% controller, I would imagine.
Well, you got to wonder, like, I wonder if you have a certain player on your team, like that player's the sniper, right? But you don't really have, like, in Apex and in all of those other types of games, they have a certain skill set of a type of player or type of character they are.
Yeah.
Whereas Halo, everyone's the same. Everyone has the same abilities.
Yep.
Everyone has the same, character. There's no one that can run faster than the other person, things like that. So it's like if the sniper's available, everyone's running to that sniper.
Yeah.
Not necessarily, oh, I'm the sniper on our team, I'm going to go run and grab that. Because if I had a keyboard and mouse, and sniping with a keyboard and mouse is obviously much easier than I'd say sniping with a
little
keyboard.
flicks. Yep.
Yeah, so but you can't guarantee yourself to get the sniper every single time. So certain things like that, I really wonder, if keyboard and mouse will become more popular in Halo, or if controller will be the more dominant piece of equipment that's utilized in especially the competitive scene. We obviously know in the non-competitive scene, controller is most preferred, but
we'll have to see how things develop. Production's going to let me know when our first match is ready to go. We do have a couple of awesome casters y'all are going to get to listen to tonight.
And we swap out casters. That's the other thing too, is we open up the door for other casters too. So if you're watching this and you think you'd like an opportunity to show your casting skills at Halo, 100% let us know. We've got one of the best casters in the business, and why not? He's not here with us tonight, right?
No, he's not here tonight, but
he will be here majority of the time for
yeah.
sure. And why not? His energy and his style and the way he casts, I love it. So I'm happy to have him a part of the esports arena family, as well as even Jamerson, ESA Jamerson, just a well-known first-person shooter caster for sure. That he'll probably throw in a few Halo events here and there as well. But it's exciting times, finally getting Halo going. We're gonna hopefully find the next best talent to represent esports arena.
Yeah, I'm certainly looking forward to it. I've been, I just been looking to scratch that itch, right? Because we were finishing the year. We had the 25K in December, and I was so used to having these regular tournaments. We had Halo 5 every single Sunday, and that was just a part of my routine. And then we hit the 25K, and we went on holiday, and we were waiting for qualifiers to start. And I just feel like I've had this hole in my week where I'm like, I'm not getting my weekly Halo fix. I need some competitive Halo.
I agree.
I need some Tony pop-offs. I need to hear Shyway, and it hasn't been in that weekly diet for me. And now I feel like things are going back to
now
normal.
your life is gonna be balanced again.
Yes.
Your diet's gonna be balanced
Yes,
again.
exactly.
What about, you're gonna even get more Halo because Paramount Plus with the streaming. Did you watch the trailer?
The trailer. So the only complaint I have is that it appears they're not using the same voice actor for Chief.
Right.
That's my only complaint. I did hear that it is a new timeline, so I think that is fine. So but I'm also very partial to Chief's voice from all the games. So
will we never see the person of Master Chief?
There's no way.
Because you did see people. You saw three
for
people.
Sure.
There was a girl. There was a couple guys, and they all put the helmets on. But not the Master Chief. You don't think we'll ever see...
Bungie and 343 have intentionally never shown us Chief's face. And I think part of that is the self-insert kind of fantasy that you can have from the Halo games.
Obviously.
You could be Master Chief. So I think...
So I'm
you are.
I'll come out right now. I am the actor.
Oh, okay. Congratulations. Wow, you did a good job. You did a good job. I'm sorry that I complained about your voice.
No, it's not my voice.
Oh, okay.
I'm just.
Oh, okay. You're just.
I'm a big tall guy,
sure,
and they just wanted me for that reason, and obviously my love of Halo and Master Chief Collection, all that sort of stuff that I have. So they were like, "Oh, well, it's Tyler."
So you can hook me up with a Paramount Plus subscription, right? I mean, come on, you're Master Chief.
Yeah, fair enough. No, all right. I'll make that into the works.
I thought the trailer was cool. What did you think?
I thought it was interesting, indeed. I don't know, right? Like the Halo storyline. I've always liked Halo's multiplayer, right? I've never been the biggest fan of even the storyline. Okay. The campaign's fun and all. it's just, I don't know, it's one of those things that, like, yeah, I mean, I'm obviously going to watch it, but I liked Halo for its competitive play.
Yeah.
I never really got behind the storyline and stuff like that. I actually, during the campaign, I thought, like, okay, come on. But a lot of people don't. Like, a lot of people love the theatrical stuff like that, and that's the reason why they buy the game and why the campaign was $50, $60, right?
Yeah.
Just so that people can, experience that, and it's basically a movie and a feeling of their own. And I mean, I haven't really played the campaign of Halo yet. I've just been doing multiplayer. I could be indifferent. Maybe I'll switch sides and actually liked it once I start playing the campaign. But I'm intrigued to see it. I'm intrigued to see how well they do to it. I mean, obviously, it's one of those things that, like, when you start to get big money involved in the gaming scene, it usually doesn't go that well. But I think in this realm and the way that the internet has kind of controlled the voice of things, that I feel like the right people are put in the right position to not make this cringe and to make it pretty legit. And, they did, what was the one, League of Legends one?
Arcane.
Yeah. And
well,
you guys all love that one,
The
right?
big thing about Arcane was that it was Riot controlled.
Right.
It's their IP. And I feel like that's the thing you run into a lot of with these gaming things is, like, somebody else takes the IP and does what they want with it, and they don't truly understand it, give it the respect that it deserves. So I have faith. I think it looks really good.
Yeah,
and
it's like,
I'm looking forward to it.
Master Chief, like you said, has been this figment of our imagination, right? Like, we want this. This is the most powerful person. This is the person that, we all rely on to save the world and things like that. So, I mean, ideally, they keep that mantra the whole way through with Master Chief, and they've got, like, because, like, and the aliens, like, let's make some scary fucking aliens. You know what I mean? Excuse my language. Sorry,
the elites looked pretty cool.
They did.
That's all I'm saying.
They did. Like, let's make them lifelike. Let's make them real. Let's make them pretty scary. I think that would be something that I'd be really intrigued in watching. And old school sci-fi stuff that worked out well. But when you tie it to a game, there's certain level of expectation that we're all looking to get. That it's tough when unless you just started something brand new. That's almost, I feel like, could be easier because it's a fresh slate. But we're all looking at this like, okay, Halo, let's see how well you do on it.
I have high hopes, and I also have high hopes for tonight. Productions let me know we're ready to go. We've got a big bracket. It's already underway, so let's kick it off for the very first time. Series E.
Good luck, everyone.
Halo Infinite.
Yes, good luck. Looking forward to it.
So many opportunities to get angles to gather some of this kill on the snake bite, begging for help. You have to think someone is going to be near him. Here comes the collapse with Frosty pushing into the big door right now. He's going to look. He's going to snipe the ball guy, lands the body shot. The double kill comes through, and then wow, when it comes to their opportunity here in Halo Infinite. But right now, Signals have no concerns over their opponent is. And every bit of the opportunity to pull them up.
They only have 30 seconds to Welcome, everyone. We're here. Halo Series E Esports Arena. Guys, I'm joined with Stella. My name is Tools, and we're going to have an incredible open bracket today. Winner gets a sponsorship with Esports Arena. Stella, I'm excited to see the Halo action today.
Oh my God, same. I feel like, so not gonna lie, I've taken a little bit of break from Halo, but I'm so excited to watch high-level gameplay. So excited, because I love Halo. There's so many things that you can do. I'm looking for those precision nade plays. I'm looking for those crispy headshots. And I want to know who's going to get the skewer and own with that. That is my favorite weapon, so I'm super excited to see who is going to just top everyone.
Well, we are going to see some incredible players today. I was looking around in that bracket, and our two top-seeded teams, well, guess what? Both unsigned, ready for that Esports Arena sponsorship, and have punched a ticket to Anaheim for the HCS Regional and Invitational. Was an open tournament. COVID got in the way. It's unfortunate, but we had the Invitational on Sunday. Those teams qualified. I believe it was We Love Anime and Incognito. So make sure you check out those brackets and keep an eye on those teams because they're going to be incredible throughout the entire night. We actually have the best Halo talent here and ready to fight. We're jumping right into the winners bracket round 3. The bracket's been going for a little while, But these two teams, honestly, I'm looking out for them. And then, we have a fan favorite as well in this bracket style. I know me and you both looking at it. It's this Flight Crew squad, which is being led by one of my favorite players. I think is quickly going to be a crowd favorite, Cornbread. Watch out for him. Cornbread's coming. I love Cornbread. He's such a fun player to watch, and he has one of the best gamer tags in the game. But guys, if you haven't, make sure you take a look at that bracket. Get familiar with your teams as we're going to be seeing some incredible talent throughout this bracket. And, I cannot wait till we get towards the final. We are going to have some bombastic matchups with teams like We Love Anime and Incognito, probably going to be fighting it out for the championship today.
Yeah, I'm so excited. And, honestly, if you just want to pick out teams by name alone, there's some pretty good names. We were just talking about it behind the scenes. So, hype and positivity. Love that. Love that for them. Let's keep that going. That is exactly what we're doing here at Esports Arena. And I don't know. Okay, actually, favorite weapon. What is your favorite weapon in Halo right now?
Easy for me. It has to be the shock rifle. The shock rifle is one of the best additions to Halo. It's like, it's hard. It was hard to use at first, but you will see it today. I promise you, when we get to recharge and we see some of the gameplay on it, it acts as the pseudo sniper on the map. But the best part is it's always available on the maps. It's like you're having a sniper that's available 24/7. And when you have some of these young guns who are really cracked out with it, you get to see some really insane shots. Honestly, it's a treasure to watch. It has quickly become one of my favorite guns.
Okay, fair enough. Mine is definitely the Mangler, but that's fine. I'm just absolute crap with the shock rifle. So let's look at the format here. So what can you tell us about the format here today, Tools?
Well, it's going to be best of threes throughout most of the tournament. Grand finals will be the traditional best of five, and you will see 3 objectives for the best of 5, 2 objectives for your best of threes. You'll have 2 slayers for best of 5, 1 slayer. You can take a look at your map rotation over there. It will show you what each map is played on, and there are some favorites over here. So maps like Live Fire, you get to see it in 3 different game types. It has a sniper rifle on it. Same with Recharge. My personal favorite out of the map rotation, though, has to be Aquarius Flag. I think it's such a fun, fast-paced gameplay. It feels like classic Halo. It's like I'm transported back to Halo 2 and I'm playing midship. Honestly, it's one of my favorite maps. Well, how about you? You've been able to play all these maps. You got Halo early. How do you feel about these maps? Which ones are some of your favorite as you've been playing?
Honestly, Streets is my favorite. Aesthetically, it's very pretty, but also I feel the rotations during Strongholds are really nice. Like, you can feel the flow of the map there. Once you get into the rhythm, you just dominate, and it's so good. I absolutely love the way that these maps have been designed. Honestly, Training Grounds is also really nice too. Like, I know that's people are kind of tired of it because of the beta. And the early flights, but honestly, it's a classic, and it feels good. That's also one of those maps where the rotations feel really nice. Right. So yeah, those are definitely my first 2 that like pop into my head. So
I love Streets. We're gonna see some incredible Streets gameplay. I think it plays so well.
Excited.
For Strongholds as well. Guys, we've been talking about the sponsorship and everything. That's incredible, right? I love that Esports Arena is giving this platform for these teams. But we're also playing for a little bit of talks some cash and money, folks. $600 to first place. And, Esports Arena not stopping anytime soon. Make sure you get on that schedule. They're throwing $1,000 tournaments every single week, and you have your opportunity to play. And in fact, a little message to anyone in chat who's been thinking about playing but hasn't been able to do so. You might want to play next week because it's no pro teams allowed. So, this is your best chance. You don't have to have a player like Frosty stopping you on winners bracket round 2 or something. This is your best chance to place top 3 and get some of that money. But we have our first matchup ready to go. It's Underrated versus We Love Anime. I call them, I've been watching this team for a while, the last couple of weeks. I call them the Weebs. They're incredible. Rami Rami is an incredible player on this team.
Fair. I'm going to have to ask what your favorite anime is, but we'll do that later. Okay. Honestly, just because of the names, I'm definitely rooting for anime, but that's fine.
We Love Anime, by far one of the favorites to take this tournament, though. They've looked like a well-oiled machine. You have some players that have been there before, especially this player Rami, look out for him to be making some plays on the map. Underrated. I'm not too familiar with the squad, but we will get to see how they perform today. They definitely probably wish that they had a different matchup, because when you have to go against players like Rami and Bomex, who have been around the block a little bit, it can be a little bit daunting in your winners bracket round 2 to have a matchup like that. But hey, this is your chance to learn, right? You sometimes you just got to get beat up by the best teams around, or maybe surprise everyone.
100%. I mean, the biggest thing about Halo, I mean, even when you're playing ranked, is that you learn from your mistakes. If you are willing to grow from that and you want to actually improve, you will learn from your mistakes. You'll understand what rotations you made wrong, when you overextended. One of the biggest things that I see people not understanding is that it's okay to back away from a fight. If it means you come back healthier and with other teammates, it's fine. Like, back off. It's okay that you didn't win that 1v1, because odds are you were going to exchange and your team would have been worse off. So yeah, I'm really curious to see how these teams are going to work together. I'm, judging from my randoms, not every Halo player is good. So the fact that they are in the winners bracket and they have made it this far is a huge, it's a huge statement for their team. So excited to see how they play against anime, the weebs. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, we'll get to roasting. We love anime as we get into the game. They're going to be having a lot of fun. But like you said, Halo Infinite is a game that's brought in so many new players, and players that haven't necessarily come from a Halo background. And it's so interesting to see teams like Shopify Rebellion, perhaps. They have 3 Gears of War Pro players, and Mox, who is a former Call of Duty pro. And they talk about one of the biggest transitions that's been for them in this game is that it's way more of a team-oriented game than the previous ones that they played. There is no just going into a fight and winning a 1v2. You can't just fly in by yourself. And like you said, it's so important to stay alive, making sure that you have team help, and it can go so far. You don't necessarily have to be the most talented player in the world. As long as you have great teamwork and communication, you can upset any team at any day. There are times where you see pro teams lose a map to unestablished players who have been grinding together for such a long time, and that's something that we've seen in Halo now with teams like the Kansas City Pioneers, where it's just a bunch of great players who work together. That being said, underrated, well, they're gonna have to prove their namesake right today, because they have a massive juggernaut ahead of them in this We Love Anime squad. We Love Anime gonna be Rami, Bomex, Neuronical, and Collect on your left side over there on the red squad. And you can already see that's the first flag, and it's out and away. We could be seeing an early Aquarius flag ending. First to 5 will win.
Yeah, that thing is moving, and it looks like the teams are working together to keep everyone defended. And the thing is, a lot of people forget that in Capture the Flag, you want someone to stay behind it for playing defense, and that's okay. It's fine. Not everyone has to be rushing at the same time, and people forget that. Looks like they are playing this a little bit slower after capturing the flag, though.
Well, you can see all these players from Underrated just flying into the base. Neuronical and Bomex take care of business, though. Bome finds the triple kill in the back base, and look at this. Neuronical already setting up at the car/utility side. This is what you're going to expect a majority of the game through flag, is to see players start to get into those util closets and block them, as that's the preferred route to take. But Neuronical, this man's so confident in his shot. But Nathan For You, a shout out to the TV show. I don't know if anyone's seen Nathan For You. What an incredible TV show. He shuts down Neuronical a bit short. So Underrated able to answer back. It's their opportunity to push.
Yeah, and it looks like they're just holding strong here. I mean, the defenses are pretty strong. It feels like they're all trickling in 1 by 1, which is a huge no-no. But this is a 2v1 now, but does take out one. And all right, their push was deleted. I mean, I don't know why they're trickling in like this. You definitely want to move with a pack, especially if you're trying to capture the flag and ensure that there won't be any enemies holding you back there.
Yeah, you can't always have your anime moment. You can't just be this man that comes in and takes on the boss 1v2. You got to have the help of your friends in the back, and if you don't, well, it could spell disaster. Rami, he's playing up close and personal. He has the sidekick. It spawns over at the utils. It can be especially dangerous in this position, especially. He finds the first on Jaywalk, and look at that. Flag is out. And Rami, he's going to take down anyone who decides to get a little too comfortable pushing. Oh, they just have everything. Look, Heat Wave and Camouflage for Collect.
Yeah, I was going to say the Heat Wave is definitely my favorite gun. It just, when it hits, it's so satisfying. And I just got a little bit sick there from all that spinning, but that's okay. It worked out for him here. Collect is just playing all the angles right now and just making sure he gets that flag to a safer location a little bit closer to his base. So I love the amount of movement that you can have while tossing the flag, and the fact that he's still switching out to his weapon and making sure that he's ready for a fight. But they're really not going contested. I mean, where's the other team at? What are they doing?
I mean, I guess the answer is getting absolutely demolished in the slays. You do have to get kills in order to make some pushes happen. You can see We Love Anime making it tough as Collect just gets up and uses that Heat Wave to find an easy kill. And look at this, already trying to get into the utils as Rami comes with him. They find 2, and now they're 1 round of slays from getting another flag out. But a well-placed grenade from Underrated could stop this push short.
Yeah, you can really see just how important map knowledge is here. I mean, We Love Anime just know, they just know where each and every best spot to go through is, and they're just absolutely, they're just taking this flag for it. Like, it's so easy.
Yeah, I mean, they're just it's smooth sailing for them. They know what needs to be done. Look at Neuronical just waiting for the nades to come through.
Yes.
Really not feeling any pressure to get this flag forward. He knows that this team needs slays. If he pushes too fast, he could be out of position and cost his life. And look at that. Even though this flag is out and away and they're trying to get it back in, Bomex was able to collect the camouflage. They're still just playing slow, looking for the opposite flag that's out. And it could be Bomex in particular who's making the play. Remember, he has the camouflage, so he's looking to get behind enemy lines. As you know, sometimes sometimes you switch to someone and they immediately go down.
That, I believe that's Caster's Curse, but that's all right. Oh my god, look at this. Just, ooh. Okay, that was a good exchange, though, because now his teammate Collect can come in and, you know, finish that off, but it's another exchange. They all just keep dying a little bit too far away from base, but that's okay because they do have Rami, who is holding strong here and making sure the flag is safe, but they still need that return.
Well, Rami, he's going to be leaving that flag for his teammates to grab, playing with his teammate Neuronical to get forward, but looks like the slays are getting traded out left and right. Oh, look at that. Rami using the thrust. Oh,
yes.
Hey, you know, sometimes use your opponent's grenades to their own demise, thrusting away and baiting the opponent into a self-kill, and now Danger. Yeah, he's in trouble. I mean, look at that. He just, oh, my Rami.
Oh, no, the stick.
Oh, no, that's devastating.
Oh, that was absolutely disgusting. Look at this. They're holding their base so well here. I mean, it's not even a big deal. Like, they're just going to grab the flag. Again, I feel like their pushes have been so coordinated, and it's a stark difference against the other team because they're just not able to really touch that or connect.
And look at this. It's now 4-0. We Love Anime trying to get it done quickly. Only 1 flag away from finishing this one out. And Camouflage is coming up soon as Bomex takes down Nathan for you. And look, he's not even done yet. Getting the second and the flag already halfway there.
I don't know about you, but I feel like this is a pretty strong lead. I really enjoy watching people use the thrusters as well because it is such a good movement mechanic. You can, like you said earlier, I mean, you can bait your opponents into throwing nades, missing shots, and I use it all the time. It is fantastic, and people don't realize the full potential of using thrusters to your advantage, especially in a fight like that. You could zip past someone and melee the back of their head, and that's it.
Hey, you know what? One of the greatest additions that they've made to this game, and I'm sure we'll probably see it on broadcast at least once, is when you ninja someone, when you jump over their head and use that thruster. It says in the chat, hey, we hate to see it. Get ninja'd.
Yeah.
One of my favorite additions. If there's anything in game that just tells your opponent that you just got absolutely destroyed and that you're better than them, I'm a huge fan. You know what I'm saying? You always got to establish your dominance.
You're a fan of watching people get humiliated, but
always.
Yeah, that's all right. You know what? It's okay if you pull off that move. You know what? You deserve it. Absolutely.
No, everyone should know I honestly, they now tell you if it's someone got an overkill. I feel like they should let you know if you got a double kill. Let everyone know that you're just popping off in the game. There's no reason to sugarcoat it for anyone. When you're as dominant as you are, make sure everyone can know. And we love anime. Well, they looked pretty dominant right there, not even giving up one flag cap. And this is one change that's been made. For Halo 5, it was 3 caps to win a game, and we often saw games end at time. Halo 5, it's been a different story. It's 5 flag captures to win, and oftentimes you'll see game just go into time because it's extremely hard to get 5 flag caps. Aquarius a bit of a smaller map, so it's a little bit easier, but big props to We Love Anime. Getting a 5-0 victory, really coming out of the tournament hot, and showing underrated who's boss. That being said, underrated, they have some great team names. Nathan For You is one of the best gamer tags I've seen.
You keep coming back to that.
Oh, I love Nathan For You.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say I feel like we need a solid minute just to talk about that.
Oh, Nathan For You is an incredible TV show where it's just this guy who's just so awkward and just makes the most awkward scenarios for everyone else. It makes me so happy to watch it. And any show that makes my skin crawl, I'm just a huge fan of. I love cringe. It makes me so happy when I see the cringe on TV. It's it's a deadly diet for me.
Oh God. Okay. Well, hopefully we don't see any cringe plays today. All right. How about that? Hopefully we don't see that. The only cringe should be that show Nathan For You. All right. We'll keep it there.
I don't know. We Love Anime. They could be making some people scratch their heads, and we could be seeing some cringe stuff. Hey, you know what? With a team name like We Love Anime, they're used to being cringe. You know what I'm saying? They go out every day and they declare their love. They're no short. That being said, I can't criticize them too much. My entire media diet is basically anime at this point.
I was gonna say, like, I also really love anime.
No, I love anime. We love anime. Hey, we love anime. The problem is we love anime. They love anime. You know what I'm saying?
The problem is that we love it.
Yeah.
It's I understand.
Oh man. That being said, Attack on Titan's back out. Ooh, I've been really excited. I've been keeping up, boys and girls. Don't say anything in the chat. I see people already trying to type in the chat, giving out some spoilers. We don't do that here. Don't give up any spoilers. That being said, we're moving into map 2, Stella, and I'm expecting a lot of the same. This time it's going to be Slayer. First to 50 will win, but I'm expecting that Underrated is going to have their hands full.
Yeah, is this going to be on streets?
Ooh, we got to look it up. If it is on streets, the biggest thing to look out for is going to be that Bulldog. The shotgun is so important.
Strong.
Oh my God.
It is so strong.
when I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, they nerfed the shotgun. That's incredible. It takes 2 shots to kill now. And then I played the game and I was like, oh, this is the best shotgun that's ever been in any Halo ever. This thing is incredible.
Yeah, I've had quite a few teammates pass it up because they just did not like using it. And I think it's because they were used to the older shotgun that was like a one-hit kill. But once I started playing it, I was like, wait, no, this is just hit your shots.
just be good.
Like, you can... The amount of follow-up shots that you can take with it, and it does have a pretty decent reach for a shotgun. Like, you are going to be fine if you pick it up, especially on streets. That is the perfect map for that because you're often taking close-up fights and around corners. You want to have that shotgun out because it's so much damage up front, and you want to output that immediately, and then your teammate behind you can follow up with the damage that you've put out. So very important to grab that. I think a lot more people have been wisening up to it, though, which makes me sad because then I can't get that drop, but it's all right. Every time I see it, I grab it because that is one of my favorite shotguns.
Oh, no, and it's so incredible, right? Because you can play close corners, and it's one shot, one punch. You have so much range. It's the most range in a shotgun we've ever seen. I'm not kidding. I've seen players jump out and try to cross map with a shotgun. They're like, I'm going to get a little bit of damage in.
Yeah.
But it has so much range. It's insane. It's about like a 3-shot if they're really far away, but most of the time you're going to get a 2-shot kill with it. And if you're able to combine it with some of the utility on the map, you basically become a juggernaut. It's impossible to kill you. I mean, if you have someone, especially on a map like Streets, where they pick up the shotgun and then they also have the thrust, you might as well say goodnight. There's no opportunity for you to get the shots in necessary to find the kill. They're going to get you every single time. And there are rockets that spawn on Streets, but I will always say it's, you know, rockets are awesome. They get you one opportunity. You get one slay out with them. There's 2 rockets to use every time you pick it up. The shotgun, it lives forever, baby. And that thing is going to be in your nightmares at night if you get one of the best players in the game having it in their hands. And while we love anime, they have some talented folks on the other side. So I'm feeling sorry for Underrated because they might not be getting some good sleep tonight.
I feel a little bit bad for them. I mean, okay, so I want to point out, Capture the Flag is an incredibly team-oriented mode. So, of course, with Slayer, it's not as, like, it's not as important to be as coordinated, but of course it still kind of is, because you need to know when to draw back, because you don't want to give a free kill to the enemy team. And the fact that we saw We Love Anime be so close-knit with how they communicated, with how they moved together, and the fact that their movement was just off the charts, like, it's not looking super great for Underrated right now, but I'm hoping they can pull out a win here. I mean, I am rooting for I love rooting for the underdogs, honestly. I really believe in them. I want them to have one win, you know. So I genuinely feel like they might have an even chance here, but based off of Anime's team performance, it's a little daunting.
Yeah, no, it's a huge mountain to climb. That being said, there's always the tail in Halo, and pro players have actually advocated for a while now to remove Slayer from the best of 5 because they believe it's a game type that complements individual play and doesn't necessarily focus on the team as much, and they feel as if it's any given team, right? As long as you're around equal skill, any team can win a Slayer. It's honestly a 50-50 throw up at times, where there were teams that are like dynastic and know that they can win every tournament. They're like, yeah, I don't want to play Slayer. I don't want to give anyone a chance. Let's just play objectives all day. We'll out team shoot you. We'll do whatever. But on Slayer, it really can be one player that can change the entire game, and and on Halo Infinite, it's doubled because there's so many goodies on the map, right? It really is the game of the sandbox, where if you can go pick up a stalker rifle, keep the bulldog in hand, make sure you have the drop shields, the thrust, the rockets, you can really control the pacing of the game, and you can basically 1v2 players at certain points because there is no objective to gravitate towards. You can play whatever weird or cringe angle that you want, and you can get the job done.
Yeah, Slayer has always been an interesting competitive choice. I mean, it's team deathmatch. It's always interesting, right? Because you're like, okay, cool. So if one person is just really good at FPS games and they just definitely the MVP, they make up for half the team's kills. Okay, that's fine. Whereas in Capture the Flag, everyone's role really matters, and you definitely feel the weight of even if one person is missing. So if it's a 3v4, again, of course, you do feel that with Slayer, but I feel like because the game, like you said, you can play it at your own pace. It's a little bit different because the main objective is to kill the other team. Yeah. So it's definitely interesting. It will showcase their mechanical skills and their personal individual skills as well, though. So I'm very interested to see how that'll work. And it looks like we're actually on Bazaar.
Oh, Bazaar? We're talking about the sandbox. This is the map. Oh, my God, Remy, you're filthy. That's crazy. Double kill for the man, and he gets the rockets as well. But you have just about every weapon in Halo Infinite on this map. The Mangler, the shotgun, the rocket launcher that we're seeing in this hand, the assault rifle, commando, there's more that I'm even forgetting on this map. You got needlers, you got everything on this map, as well as an overshield and the grapple and thrust. So if you're able to control the utility on the map, that's how you win this. That being said, it's 8-1. We Love Anime has gotten 2 full wipes, only losing 1 player in the process.
Goodness, yeah, that is a healthy lead. Again, I mean, listen, they could totally make up for it. I am trying to hold out hope, but that is a pretty good lead starting out. Now, I do have to say that I love the grapple hook. I think the grapple hook is one of the best mechanical things that you can use in this game, especially paired with the bulldog. I have chased down so many people with that combination, and it is just absolutely filthy.
Oh, wait till you get to recharge and you get to see it with the sword and what people do with that.
Terrible.
Oh my God, it's insane to watch. But We Love Anime. They find 2 in the feed, and they're looking for more. Oh my God, this is confidence from Bomex, killing spree, and a perfect medal to go with it. One of the most satisfying medals in the game. When you get a perfect kill, it makes you feel nice and warm inside. And look at that angle from Bomex to help Neuronical find the kill. And now they're set up with complete map control, and with Overshield coming up in 15 seconds, they're well positioned.
Yeah, this is again where map knowledge will come into play. Ooh, looks like he was just caught out, but that's all right. They're still in a healthy lead, 15-6 right now. But this is where map knowledge really comes into play, especially since you don't know what cracks or crevices you can use to look out and help your teammates while you're also completely undercover. So that's super important. And I mean, if you don't practice these maps as much, then you're definitely going to be at a heavy disadvantage.
Well, you know what else puts you at a disadvantage in the fights? It's when you're going up against an overshielded player, right? You're going to at least be taking 1 or 2 shots, and Rami looks to do some damage. He finds the assist on the first. Oh, my, what a long-range mangler shot from him. You see how many manglers are on the map? We Love Anime obviously prioritizing a certain weapon. You see both these players bottom in with manglers. Oh, go in. Go flying, baby. Go.
Oh, no. I wanted him to win that. You had the mangler. How could you lose that?
Just barely misses the shot. Props to that player, though. When you're dealing with a mangler that gets up close and they utilize that drop weapon feature to find the finishing blow with the battle rifle, it can be so devastating. It's honestly, it feels impossible at times to find those kills, but underrated having their opportunity here. They have some map control and rockets to work with, and they're only down by 9. If they can get a full team wipe right here, they're right back in this game.
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, they're doing okay right now, but this is making me really nervous because rockets, like you said, they're okay. Ooh, but you do risk taking a lot of damage when you're up close like that, and this map also allows for a lot of close range play, so they need to be careful because We Love Anime is really putting it under pressure, close range and long range. So I feel like they're not really getting a lot of opportunity to use these rockets.
We Love Anime still on the prowl. Oh my god, they were able to rotate all the way. Danger's looking for someone in red. They're just not here, bud. You're gonna have to rotate, and this long range rocket will get the job done. And look at that, it's 3 down and make it 4 with that double kill from Danger. Oh, and he gets the overshield. They are We Love Anime might be in some danger right here as he looks to find some more kills.
Yeah, Danger, they're cleaning it up with the clean headshots and now looking for their next victim here. They are surrounded. They are moving together a little bit better now, but they are getting a little bit separated here. They need to communicate and make sure that they move together because We Love Anime is just so good as moving as a team.
Oh, look at that. Great shots from Danger. He still has a tiny bit of overshield to work with as he tries to take the cross map shots. Now you see those sizzle sticks, the shock nades. They fly through the sky, and then it can be a death sentence if you see those things find you in a room or a corner. Got to make sure you're keeping yourself well positioned, but Danger's been playing out of his mind. The man's currently on a killing spree, and he's found the Bulldog to work with as well as he retreats to live another day.
Yes. Oh, look at that skin. Listen, look, if you win the qualifiers or you participate in the qualifiers and place 3rd or above, think about all the cosmetics you can buy. Anyways, that's enough from me shilling out for ESA. He hasn't been able to connect any of those grenades with anyone yet, which is kind of disappointing. And here's the Mangler play again that you were pointing out.
Yeah, the Mangler is by far one of the best weapons in the game of Halo Infinite right now. It's gotten to a point where it's so efficient at finding kills. It can dissect you from long and short range. It's one of the best dynamic weapons in the game. Some are calling for its nerf with how much damage it does up close and with the 2-shot drop weapon. But so far, it has dominated the game of Halo Infinite. As Collect throws the shock nades, he's on the push, but he has players behind him. He doesn't care, though. Turns around. Neuronical finds his assist. And look at that. 5 seconds to overshield and rockets, and all of We Love Anime ready to collect.
You know, this is actually a surprisingly close match, even though I know they have about a 10-point lead. That can be easily made up. I mean, it was really close earlier. And again, with the Mangler, I mean, you have to, if you're up close, you have to be very good at aiming because it's slow to fire. So you want to make sure that you're as precise as possible, which is probably why I would argue that it doesn't need a nerf.
Hey, I'm going to say it. We're about 10 kills away from We Love Anime from taking this game. And you were talking about the cosmetics a little bit earlier. I want to see how many of these players have the cat ears on. I know at least one does, right? I would not be surprised if all 4 of these players have the cat ears in the inventory, rocking it during the match as they get a little bit closer. And in this one, Bomex finding the reversal on Danger. And yeah, this is basically all they wrote.
Yeah, unfortunate. I mean, look, Underrated was doing a great job of holding on their own, but we did notice that they started to separate a little bit from actually moving together, which is when they were doing their best. So they got a little bit confident, started to separate from their teammates, and that's when everything started going wrong. I mean, look at this. They're all trickling in one by one, allowing themselves to be taken out like in 3v1s, and that's not an ideal situation, especially for Slayer.
Yeah, I do have to point one thing out. Bomex just got a kill with the plasma pistol.
Yes,
that's an accomplishment, and he's able to get
really?
it.
Okay.
Spectacular medal. Yeah, look at that. If you're able to win by 20 kills or more, you do get that spectacular medal. Incredible performance from We Love Anime as they easily take the first series. What we expected, though it was a valiant effort from Underrated, we saw shining moments from them. That you just have to be able to chain those together and play a more efficient game at the end of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think they did anything wrong per se. I think their mechanical skills are there. I think they just need to work on better communicating and being able to get rotations down a little bit more solidly, because we did see them trickling in from different locations. It's not like Apex. It's not like other games where you can say, oh, I'm going to go pinch them from the side. No, because in that time, your team might be dead. So definitely stick together. And yeah, but they did a fantastic job. I mean, we saw them hold their own.
Yeah, they held their own. I mean, you're playing against the #1 seed, right? And We Love Anime is the #1 seed for a reason. You have a loser's bracket run ahead of you. They have great opportunity. Honestly, they're not a bad team. I've known player Jaywalk for a while. He's a talented player. I've seen him in matchmaking. He's beat me more than I can count. He's great. They have their opportunity. They just need to make it happen in the lower bracket and then try to rearrange a matchup once again if they can get far enough. That being said, We Love Anime, well, they get to move on to round number 3, one step closer to the grand prize, which is a full sponsorship from Esports Arena. This team, We Love Anime, they're going to be rocking it out at Anaheim in 2 weeks, and they're unsigned. And you know what? I'm going to say Esports Arena at Anaheim sounds pretty good to me. To come back to the roots, am I right? Way back in the Halo 5 days, one of the first tournaments I was able to really go to and have fun at was the original Orange County HCS tournament that was taking place at the Esports Arena way back in the day. I want to see the return.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm so excited for this sponsorship and this opportunity. Series E is such an incredible opportunity for these teams that haven't been able to find the organization for them yet. They can now use Esports Arena as a little bit of a filler. Like Tyler said, it's not necessarily this long-term commitment that they want. They just want to give them the platform, and this is the perfect opportunity for a squad like We Love Anime.
Yeah, especially the fact that they do have tournaments like this. It's not only practice, but also an opportunity. So I think it's great. I mean, I always love ESA. Like, I will shill out for them any day. Absolutely believe in what they're doing, because they are also pitting them against really good players. I mean, when they have pro nights, it's amazing. You get that opportunity to really feel what it's like to be in the upper brackets. And I absolutely love the fact that that is an open thing that happens here.
And I think we just got word we will be sticking with We Love Anime into our round 3, where they go against, guess what? It's our favorite player. I believe it's Cornbread.
Really?
It's going to be on the stage.
Beautiful,
yep, it is Cornbread. Flight Crew versus We Love Anime up next. I'm excited for that one. Cornbread, he has one of the best names in the game, and he's been around, an established player. He hasn't quite been able to make the break into the pro scene yet, but he has so much experience with him. I'm interested to see what the squad is today and how they can try to take down the juggernaut of We Love Anime.
I mean, based on what we saw, that performance alone, it's going to be a lot. But I think they might be ready. I mean, you make it sound like he's had experience, so I'm curious to see how they're going to play.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this upcoming match, and every round that we get one step closer to that final game. You know what we didn't get to do, Stella? I didn't get to see if they're wearing cat ears. I didn't check it.
There was
I
one.
wanted to
It
make
was
sure.
one. It was just one. It was
just
one. Yeah, but it was like this pastel blue. My favorite. I don't know. Chat, if you can find out who that was, please tell them that I commend them, because that I love pastel colors, and right now my Spartan Kitty just has like the default colors. So. Yeah.
Right now, Right now, I only have like this bland black and red like outfit. I need to get some of the pastel colors and get myself looking good. Unfortunately, I missed out on the cat ears. I feel bad. I need to be repping them out there. All my friends have them and they get to wear them, and it makes me really jealous. If I had to guess, it's probably Rami that has the cat ears. He seems like the player.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Absolutely. Rami definitely seems like the player that would have the cat ears. But we'll guess what?
Wait, what does that mean? Wait a minute. What does that mean?
Rami, hey, you'll know if you meet Rami, you'll know. That's all I gotta say. Rami's a cat ear kind of guy. He'll rock the cat ears.
Okay. You know what? I whatever. I shamelessly rock cat ears. Whatever.
Oh no, there's no shame. That's not, if I had them, I'd be rocking them too. I wish I had cat ears right now. I'd wear them in solidarity for We Love Anime while we watch these games. That's how much of a fan of the cat ears I am.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know, they need to add some bunny ears next and just get every animal.
Oh my god, unstoppable. Just everyone would be unstoppable. Just, are you kidding me?
Cute, imagine if it had the little flop on it too, like the one ear like comes down.
Please. Oh, and then like your gun charm is a carrot.
Oh my god, that would be incredible. Oh my god. 343.
We're onto something.
343. We're available if you want some cosmetic designers.
Yeah.
I don't have any art skills whatsoever, but I'm a great ideas guy. I'll tell you what. I will be like, hey, I watched a show last night. That was pretty cute. Let's do it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh
we'll get it done. Oh my god. That being said, guys, we're just waiting for our next matchup, and we're just having a good time right now. I saw someone said in the chat saying, do I like anime? Of course I love anime. It's about the culture, boys. We love anime here. We love anime, the team and the culture. You know what it's about out here. I got one episode to catch up with Attack on Titan, and I'm all caught up from there. So I'm excited to get done with the cast tonight, go sit down on the couch and put it on and lose my mind.
Yeah, I was going to say, oh yeah, I kind of like anime. I mean.
Oh!
Yeah, no, absolutely. So we are waiting, but I do believe that going into round 4, we are going to be, it'll be Stronghold Streets, if I recall correctly. Yes, I believe so. I think.
Stronghold Streets. Yeah, I gotta find this this map rotation for the round so I can be on the same page with you, because I want to figure out what it is. But if we are going to Stronghold Streets, honestly, it's one of my favorite game types. I think Strongholds plays so extremely well in Halo Infinite. They've made subtle changes to it from the past iterations from Halo 5. Now, if you're standing in a hill and your opponent has 2 caps, it will prevent them from scoring. So it's a little bit of a catch-up mechanic, a comeback mechanic, if you will, that allows to see some crazy comebacks. In Halo 5, there were so many games where the game would end right before they could capture the stronghold, and we could have seen so many more games. And they've done it with other game types as well, like Oddball, where now if you pick up the ball, the timer doesn't stick, and it's best of 3s. I love the changes that 343 has made to the objective game types in Halo Infinite.
I have a love-hate relationship with Oddball. I actually really like the game mode, but if my teammates could actually coordinate with me, that'd be great.
Oh, look at this. We have it in. Hey, I feel that. You could put on the mic. You just can't help stupid. You know what I'm saying? Some people, Halo's not for them. And they happen to be my teammates just about every single time. That being said, we're back with We Love Anime and early cap. Rami looking for some to take on. He's glittering. He's glowing as he's looking for this player towards B. Flight Crew gonna be your blue squad, and a great shot. This is why the shock rifle is so much fun. It's basically the new sniper rifle.
Okay, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I hate that you are right though, that it is, it's a 1 headshot kill. It is so strong. And I just cannot for the life of me get used to it. But here we go. We see Neuronical with the Mangler again. Oh, with the 1-2 combo on Car. Unfortunate climb up situation there, but I mean it worked out for Neuronical.
Oh, Neuronical doing his. Oh my god. Oh no,
yes.
he missed it by a hair. Oh, I was about to say he gets away. Oh no. So close. So close. Collect, though, he does the job nonetheless. He gets A for his teammate. They have the A/B hold, and look at this, the aggression towards C. And Collect's aware of the splits. You see this? He's going back. He knows his player's here, and he gets the kill for the spree. That's 5 in a row for Collect, and great awareness from him.
Yeah, chat, I want to point out that there are no radars in this mode that we are using. So it's all just knowledge. It's just about expectation and anticipating. So very good game sense from We Love Anime.
This is the difference maker between good teams and the great teams, right? Is how aware are you? How are the comms? And this is looking like it could be lights out early on. They've hit the 120-point threshold. The trip cap, it's 2 points for every second. And you'll notice in matchmaking, how often have you played matchmaking? You heard someone say, don't push out for the trip. We need a hold 2. We need a hold 2. Don't go for the trip. There's a reason why the pro teams go for trip caps. You want to be dominant. You want to get this game over as quickly as possible. And We Love Anime showing how it's done.
Yeah, I mean, listen, We Love Anime has already been playing a lot of games, so they're probably tired. And they're like, you know what? We're not playing around. We're not wasting any time. Oh, are we going to see a sneaky kill here? Oh, oh. No!
Oh, no, you're joking!
What is it? Oh, no! He got a little too cocky there! Unfortunate elimination there, Collect. We believed in you.
You know, I've had my hopes, my dreams shattered multiple times. I don't think I'll recover from a choked play like that. I always like to see the fun, exciting camo plays, but sometimes, you know, you just put out a burger and you can't get it done. A and C in favor of Flight Crew, and Cornbread. Ooh. Look at this. He's dicing and slicing, killing spree for him. He has the sword. This thing can be so powerful, especially in conjunction with that grapple hook that spawns towards B.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he has that, but I mean, he still has that sword in his arsenal, which is great, especially for when you want to capture B and go around to the tunnels back there. But that's such a risky play, and it does look like they are holding their sights pretty closely here, so they're not doing too bad right now.
No, look, they're committing a lot of resources towards A. They're expecting the turbine push, but now Cornbread, he could be leaving as you see the C push start to materialize from We Love Anime, but hiding behind a B box. Cornbread says, "You're a coward. Push me, challenge me, dude." Oh my, that player did challenge him. Oh my, Cornbread.
Oh no, and he got punished for it. Oh no. That should have been an easy rotate, but I think he spent a little too long looking out, but that's okay. We make mistakes and we learn from them. But unfortunately, this mistake is going to cost them A.
And, well, they don't have much time to give up quite yet. Well over halfway is We Love Anime. It's 1 tick for every second when you have 2 caps. So they're only 70 seconds away from doing this. Oh, Neuronical almost got ninja'd, but he gets the job done. Ma goes down, sword back into the hands of Dan as he's pushing to A, and he has 2, and this could be a quick double. 1 slice, 2 slice, goodbye. Neuronical, job done.
Oh my goodness, Neuronical is just a surgeon with that thing. Just absolutely disgusting. You know, I was really hoping that Cornbread's team would be able to turn this around, but I mean, We Love Anime is just really good at working together as a team. They know all the angles. They know what they need to be focusing on. And they're just holding down their 2 points really strongly.
Neuronical. That's a man possessed right here. If you look over at your scoreboard, take a look at the slays. Neuronical's rocking with 16, and he could make it 18. He finds the first. Don't do it to him. Oh, killing frenzy. Neuronical going nutty with it. Finally taken down, committing war crimes to Flight Crew. What is going on? We Love Anime. Oh, they're supposed to be passive. I mean, you stay at home in your mother's basement all day. How are you able to do this?
I mean, listen, a lot of time is how you do this. That's how you get to this level. I mean, look at how confidently they move. They're able to get all these rotations down so quickly, especially since they are guarding all the wall drops. So they really have the best of the map all to them because they don't do anything except for make sure that they get the drop weapons. They're getting all the weapons so that the other team can't use them, and they're grabbing all the equipment. Yes, the cat ears with the fire. You got so excited about the cat ears.
I saw them for the first time. I think that is Rami. I'm almost confident that it's Rami.
Okay, it's Rami. Yeah.
That was surprisingly dominant from We Love Anime. I thought Flight Crew was going to put up a little bit more of a fight right there. Weren't able to get it done. I mean, but Neurotical went absolutely ham that game. The man was possessed. He had, I believe, double his team's kills in the early stages of the game.
It's so funny that we were just talking about Slayer and how one teammate could be totally outplaying everyone else. And that just happened in Strongholds. He was just playing Slayer. That's what it was.
Oh, man. I think the reason why that happens, though, is what you notice from Neurotical is he had the grapple shot, right? Using that grapple hook to move, to do quick rotations. You know, Halo 5 was a very fast-paced game. If you guys were familiar with the Esports Arenas broadcast previously in Halo 5, you'd see some incredible plays, fast-paced, but you can never go as fast as you can in Halo Infinite with that grapple hook. And those quick rotations can absolutely catch people by surprise, let you get those double kills. And when you're on a map like Recharge that has the shock rifle, that has the energy sword, the mangler, and you're able to find people out of position, that's how you rack up a ton of kills. And we saw from Neurotical, the sword, I mean, the sword in everyone's hands, that thing is just a deadly tool of destruction.
I also want to point out, though, that Flight Crew, there were numerous times that when Neurotical did do that rotation with the grapple hook, he was alone and he took a 2v1, but he was able to win out. So that also points out that Flight Crew was not working together as a team in those situations. They weren't actively they were fighting it like it was a 1v1, and I don't know why. If they fought like it was a 2v1, they totally would have won. So also want to point that out.
Yeah, and that's something that We Love Anime can get done in the earlier rounds. You know, when you're in your winners bracket round 3, it's fine to push those 1v2s. I mean, we saw a filthy double from Neurotical where he just didn't care. That's not going to happen in your grand finals. You're not going to be able just to fly in and get a 1v2. The teams are going to be way too disciplined, I believe is the right term, because the Flight Crew is an incredibly talented squad. They have great players. I mean, we're talking about players that are all within like the top 2,000 players in the game, if not top 1,000 in the game. They're talented enough. They have the ability and the thumbs, right? It's just sometimes it's the teamwork that gets you done in. You have to be able to find the weaknesses in We Love Anime. And the weakness, like you said, there was a lot of 1v2 pushes from We Love Anime, but it was the execution from their side that was able to prevail over Flight Crew. And they look so confident. They are truly the most confident team I've seen in a long time out of these AM squads.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, the way that they moved, they knew where they were going to go. They knew how things were going to play out, or at least how they hoped it would play out. But if not, they also had a backup plan, which was incredible. And the fact that they had other teammates to back them up just in case, that is the most important thing, because, you know, yeah, 1v2s can go south very quickly. And the fact that once you do get into a rotation with Strongholds, you're always going to meet up with one of your teammates, especially if you are dominating on 2 or more points. So very great job by We Love Anime, again proving why they are in the upper part of the bracket. I mean, I don't know, how many teams do you think can actually go up against them at this point?
Well, there is one player in this bracket that you have to look out for. He's on this incognito squad, and you know he has a name that strikes fear into the hearts of everyone that's ever come across him. He has rebranded a little bit, but it's Piggy Saiyan from Halo 5. You guys, you heard it right here. Piggy HCS. Watch out for the kid. He knows how to get it done. This Incognito squad versus We Love Anime. They're on opposite ends of the bracket. I expect them to match up in the grand finals, but we're going to be in for one crazy match when they do match up.
Yeah, I'm so excited. I mean, I think they're going to go all the way to that matchup. With the way that they're playing, I genuinely think that it's going to happen. So with the next game for Flight Crew versus We Love Anime, it is going to be Slayer in Aquarius. How do you feel about that?
Okay, well, this is what's interesting, right? Slayer and Aquarius, it plays so differently depending on the game type. On Flag, we saw a lot of car side pushes. that's not going to be the recipe to success on Slayer. It's about map control and making sure that you have as much control as possible. That means committing players towards P and Car. You're going to see a lot of presence towards P side, trying to get players into the back of their base, bottling them up, and then shaking them around like a couple of lighting flies. I forget what they're called. I'm losing my mind. But here we go. Rami, he's about to turn some heads. As he's, oh my God, Neurotical triple kill. This man's not slowing down at all.
No, he is on a roll. I mean, he's feeling good from the last match. He's feeling great and confident. Why would he? Why would he slow down? He's on a roll.
Well, he has 2 more players to take down ahead of him. Is he aware, though? They're both coming out at the Car side. Well, his teammate finds the first, and the last one is relegated to death. As you see, I mean, look at all those red players swarming on the position.
That is terrifying to look at.
That's a team that is not going to let you get away. I mean, look, he's still on the run. That is the same player that ran all the way from Car. Neurotical will find his demise at the back of the base. Yeah, this is why the sidekick is so much fun. It spawns right there at your bottom utils. But if you're able to play close corners, this thing can absolutely shred.
Oh, this is definitely one of my favorite weapons to be using as well. But I know there's always something better you can be using. But I mean, it fires as fast as you can fire. I mean, it's pretty great. It's great long range and close range. Oh! And they exchanged, but can he finish this 1v1? And he does, killing Cornbread. And that's Collect with the heat wave there. Oh, and gets another one! I double takes out Car. Oh my goodness! All he did was stomp on his head. I think he got Goomba'd there.
Yeah, he got Goomba'd for sure. Collect. I don't know if this man's going to be able to sleep tonight with the tinnitus that he'll have from his headset being cranked up to 11,000. The man just jumped down and found the kill. Oh, Collect. Yeah, this is the heat wave. Is so disgusting on this map. A lot of close quarter battles, and it's a 2-tap most of the time. It's 3 at most. As you see the camo go into the hands of Collect, and he's exhausted all of the ammo from the heat wave.
Yeah, the heat wave is so great, especially when you do get bank shots around all of these corridors you see here. There's just so many different angles that you can play. Now, I don't know where Collect is going to go right now. He does want to change out his secondary, so he is in camo, but I mean, that's not going to last very long.
Yeah, this camo is actually one of the shortest of any Halo's iteration. They made it shorter because of the new power-up mechanics in which they don't activate right when you grab. Okay, well, let's talk about that for a second.
Double kill right there. Oh my goodness.
My. That's nasty, Collect. But the camouflage, because you can pick it up and activate it at any time, they've shortened the length drastically compared to other Halo games, so you don't get as much camo to work with anymore.
Collect is just working on this match. I mean, look at how many precision shots he's getting in, but he does need to be careful that he doesn't get caught out.
He hasn't died. He's 8-0.
Oh.
And he's waiting for some shock nades. Hey, you know, sometimes you have to pass the time whenever you're waiting for the weapon pads to come up. And, you know, how you decide to do that, he's just deciding to make some a couple cups of tea while he waits as the killing spree comes in. Boom X finding Ward. I want to see, has Neurotical 11 and 5. And yeah, Collect finally died. That's sad. I wanted to see the killing frenzy. Oh, that's too bad.
It's all right. He's still doing great for the team. I mean, they are 33 and 10 right now. I'd say that's a pretty good lead.
Hey, you know, 3-to-1 ratio, we'll take it every day. You can walk home to the bank with that one. Neurotical, he's just patrolling top car, and he's okay with giving up P-side control right now. As long as his teammates get back in time, they're gonna have a great opportunity to fight for this camouflage. And you can see it's Rami and Collect who are causing havoc in the back. Oh, getting behind all the players working together. There's 2 more P2. Look at Collect.
Look at that movement. Oh, and he's gonna come up from behind. Oh, beautiful. They took this position away. That movement was just disgusting. I really want it. They really have their mechanics down in this game. I would be very afraid to go up against this team.
Oh, this team, you can tell they practice. Oh, no, Collect, come on. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. Triple.
Collect. Getting that easy triple there, making it look so simple. Just working with that heat wave. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, Collect is basically the landlord of the map. He's just coming for his rent money.
Oh
yeah,
my
he's saying it's time to
God.
collect, baby. Give me the next double. This man's on a spree, a triple into the double. He's looking for more. He's 15-1 on the map. There's 5 more left to
goodness.
get. If I'm his teammates, I'm like, hey, go off, King. You find these last 5 kills.
Oh,
he's
and I
lagging
think they're
out.
doing-
No,
Oh,
Collect.
Oh no! Collect, come back to us, please.
No.
Come back to us.
No, I think the server crashed. Okay,
Okay.
well, what? It was 45-11. We can replay it, we can. But if I'm flight crew, sometimes you just got to take the L. Hey, GG, well played.
To be fair, if we were to go into the next game, that would be Oddball Live Fire. So it just depends on if they want to do that next instead of Slayer Aquarius. I mean, I don't know. What would you choose over the other? Slayer Aquarius or Oddball Live Fire?
I'll take an objective all day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah?
And Oddball, I love playing Oddball, especially when you're with a well-oiled machine of a team. That's always when it's best to be watching that game type. That being said, we'll see what the ruling is, whether they will be replaying the remaining bit of those kills, or if Flight Crew was like, maybe it was done for. We'll see what happens over there. In the meantime, I want to take a look at this bracket. Let's take a look at how some of these teams are doing. Incognito, your second seed, all the way over in round 4. So I expect them to make it in to the grand finals, and we are seeing Strife Scenarion going to be the next matchup, and I think this is where We Love Anime start to run into some roadblocks. I'm not saying they're going to lose or anything crazy like that, but Strife Scenarion does have the captain of Beastish, who was an incredibly talented Halo 5 player, is ready to come take some names in Halo Infinite. They aren't just going to roll over. We should start seeing some closer games here on out in the bracket.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I was kind of expecting that to happen at some point. So we'll just have to see. I mean, again, I don't. Right now, we've only seen We Love Anime kind of dominate. So, and it's only been 2 games. So I think we'll see some heavy hitters come up and maybe put them in their place. Who knows?
It's any given day, and when you're playing for such an incredible price, but we're not only talking about the $1,000 USD that's up for grabs right now. We're also talking about the prestigious sponsorship that comes with it. If you haven't been able to just play Halo as a career, getting a little bit of money each month from the esports arena to make this your job and to fully commit to Halo could be the difference maker between you always just placing top 16, top 32 at these tournaments and being able to fully commit your time and try to finally go professional. And these teams, they're going to be scrappy as we get later on to this tournament because they know what is necessary to win. They're going to go all out, and we're going to see some high action gameplay soon enough.
Honestly, I want to see these teams play oddball. I want to know what it would look like with these higher IQ players, not calling out my randoms or anything. But yeah,
no, call them out. I have a list of everyone that's wrong to be in matchmaking. I would love to have a stream where I can just sit there and just read them off to everyone so that they can get blasted on main. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so it's like a Yule log, sort of like you sit in front of a fire, you're in a cozy chair, and you read off the names in front of the fire. It goes on for like hours and hours.
I wish I was in Death Note. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes after a game, I get a little.
God.
No, that's a little too dark. I wish I was in.
No, not
Have
Death
a Bad
Note.
Day, but
Inconvenience Note. You just want them to be inconvenienced for the rest of their lives, not dead.
Step on a Lego occasionally. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a little mean.
Like I hope your Bluetooth headset cuts out every 5 seconds.
Ooh, I hope that you have to use wired headsets. Imagine like a wired headphones wherever you go.
Yeah, and I hope they get caught on door handles.
Door handles. Oh, that's the worst.
That was the worst thing.
I hope that you stand up from you're watching a movie on your laptop. You stand up with your headset and they just rip out and your laptop gets pulled forward and falls off the table.
Oh,
Just take it 2 steps. Get a little bit of action on both. I'm not saying that from personal experience because that hurt me a lot when it happened. But all I'm going to say is I do wish that on my worst enemies.
Okay, yeah. How about soggy bacon?
Ooh, that sounds awful. I actually don't wish that upon anyone. That sounds just terrible.
Really? So you'd rather go with laptop destruction over soggy bacon?
Yeah, they say breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and we're talking about the most important meal of the day. You can't have soggy bacon.
Okay, all right, that's fair. Well, while we have this discussion, maybe Yeso has some better insight on whether or not soggy bacon or destroyed laptop. Yeso, what do you got?
Hey everybody, Yeso back here. A couple of rounds in the books there, and we've gotten a really good look at the We Love Anime squad. First of all, great name. Second of all, great play so far, and they keep moving on in the bracket in our tournament today. And of course, they are one of the squads, as Tools mentioned, that we will see at HCS Anaheim here in February, coming up in just a couple of weeks. So that is obviously a big squad that we're going to have our eyes on here tonight. Another team we will be keeping a look at is Incognito, and they are in that same situation. They also qualified to compete at HCS Anaheim in mid-February. So definitely, rightfully so, the first two seeds in the bracket tonight, and they seem to be possibly fated to meet up in our winners final. So of course, We Love Anime and Incognito up into the winners quarterfinals right now. Of course, next matchup for We Love Anime will be up against Strife Scenarion, and Incognito have to match up with Pulsar. So if they can keep it going, they have to win 2 more matches to meet each other in winners finals, but they seem, with the kind of play we've seen from We Love Anime, if Incognito is keeping up anything near that level, these two squads should be feeling very confident going into the end of the night. And then the question is, who wins out in that winners finals? Do we get to see a rematch in grands? And which of those squads is going to become the first team to qualify for Halo Infinite Series Z? It's nice to have this kind of fated matchup with these two big squads today. And of course, they're vying for that sponsorship, that contract, that monthly salary that is very important, so they can continue to push and chase those goals here in the Halo Infinite competitive scene. So super excited about that. Our 8 remaining teams on the winner's side, I already mentioned the 4 in those 2 matchups, but we also have Walls of Jericho and Hype and Positivity. They're ranked 4th and 5th in the bracket so far tonight. They meet up on the same side of the bracket as We Love Anime. So the winner of that would theoretically play We Love Anime if they can keep things rolling. On the bottom side of the bracket, Orgless Orphans and GDT. And again, the winner of that one would face off against Incognito if they could keep things rolling. Meanwhile, down on the loser side of the bracket, we're filling things up. Losers round 3 almost entirely underway. They're just waiting for one matchup. So a lot of teams here. And this is the awesome thing that I love about our Halo Infinite or even our past Halo 5 tournaments. If you guys watched any of the Microsoft Sunday shows that we used to do, we'd get easily 50, 60 teams in a bracket, tons of opportunity, and it's crazy to watch how this huge swath of talent gets just slowly whittled down bit by bit by bit till you're down to just the best of the best in this wide pool of talent, and we're getting it so far today. A bunch of teams already out, but of course, do have to mention, while today's qualifier is done for the teams that have been eliminated so far, you could still sign up and have another shot next week. The final Halo Infinite Series E qualifier is next Monday night, February 7th, and so you can still sign up for that. Make sure to get over to matcherino.com/ESA to sign up. You still have a chance to qualify for this season, but we definitely have our eyes on tonight, Incognito and We Love Anime. We Love Anime looking really good so far. We'll see if they can keep it rolling. We are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, plenty more Halo Infinite action. Don't go anywhere.
Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true spot trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. With the bars and the breaks, I'm talking one chance that was so close with the glow. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go. Eccentric. I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headache.
Refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. Now all our top fresh flavored splash.
It's fruit freshen.
Welcome back, everyone. We're back with some more Halo action. Remember, grand prize today, a sponsorship with the Esports Arena. Stella, we've had some incredible rounds thus far. We Love Anime looking just ready to take that sponsorship for their own.
I think it's the cat ears. I think
It
it's
is.
the cat ears that's doing it for them. I mean, they're looking pretty strong right now. So what we did end up on the previous round was that they did win 2-0 against Flight Crew. So now we're going to be going into round 4, which it's actually does start with Stronghold Streets. So we're finally going to see Streets gameplay, which I'm very excited for. And I was just talking about how I love Strongholds on Streets.
Oh yeah, it's honestly, it's one of the best game type map combinations in the game. Just the flow of the map, it honestly feels like one of those maps that was designed to just have a great rotation feel to it.
Yes.
Right? It's like you spawn up and you can almost see it in your mind, like the lines pushing out to where you should go. It just has a really natural feeling rotation to it.
It has beautiful flow to it, honestly. The first time that I started playing it, I was like, wait, this feels really good. And I don't mind playing other rounds on it, like other game types on it. But honestly, I feel like Streets was made specifically for Strongholds. It just feels really good. The rotations feel great. I mean, even being able to pass by wall weapons, you feel like you're not going too far out of your way to grab them. The only thing that I'll say are the rockets. The rockets feel a little weird on a map that open or that closed. But I mean, honestly, like you said, just go for the Bulldog.
Yeah, like the rockets should be seen as a piece of utility to break setups in this game. Right, you're only getting 2 of them. They can be a difference maker as to getting the break or extending your hold for one round of slays, but they're not going to find you perpetual success like picking up the Bulldog or the Stalker rifle will. Another thing that players do need to prioritize on this map in particular is when you spawn over by B driveway to make sure that you grab those thrusters. They can make all the difference. If you're in a one-on-one fight, whoever has the thruster will win 95% of the time.
Unless you just never use them in a fight and you drop the thrusters. I mean, technically they had the thrusters, but
That's
yeah,
just called
use
being
them.
bad, you know?
Yes. No sugarcoating that.
Well, here we go. We Love Anime back against Stripe Scenarion. You got Yaddy T, Cheeks for Meeks. My God, that's a name and a half. A Sunny Shadow and Beastish. Well, it not starting off great for them. They went 4 down off rip, and it's an early trip cap for We Love Anime. Rami starting off dominant with a triple kill and earning himself a Stalker rifle.
Yeah, there's that rifle you were just talking about. Now, for me, honestly, the Sentinel Beam is the best on this map. You're just able to melt shields and one-punch people. It is just disgusting. So he's going to be rotating around this side, and it looks like someone did already take the Bulldog, which is fine. Rami, a very strong 1v2 player as well. And, oh, here we go.
Oh, that gun's so nasty.
Yeah, he just two-shots them, absolutely destroying Yaddy there. Unfortunate, but I mean, he's going to be able to capture this for free and overwatch his teammates over in B.
Another game that was acquired from Microsoft. They're adding to their collection. Oh my god, I can't wait to maybe one day Overwatch X Halo lands. How hype would that be?
Oh my god, imagine. Oh, and that is an exchange, but that's okay. I think he did stop the cap there.
Yeah, and look, Strife's Scenario able to tie up the game at minimum right here. Collect trying to find his own hill at C. Look how separated he is from his team. This is the confidence that he has. He knows that he can play on an island. Isolation is his game. He's able to stay alive, grab that for his teammates, and now he's well positioned for the collapse. This player stands no chance. Great timing of BoomX, and now pushing the trip cap A. They are losing it for the time being, but they'll take this trade every day. They have map position, C and B, and they're ready to collapse on these players, but the split spawn comes out from Strife Scenario, and if Collect isn't careful, he could get taken out from behind.
Yeah, that was an easy 1v1 there, but he does get taken out, but that's okay because they stopped the threat. And again, this is where the staggering starts to happen, really. I mean, you need to be careful about when you approach someone here. And looks like he's going to get that kill, though. Rami just following up on these kills and on anyone else who ends up being stragglers in their team. And he does have rockets left.
One rocket to work with. Can he put it to use, or will he bucket it away? We shall see on this next episode of, oh wait, no, we're here. C going over to Rami, B and C in control, A in the hands of Strife Scenario, but Rami has all the goodies to work with, and you can see Strife not really able to move out of their spawns. They're all collected together towards that cafe spawn, and if they don't light up the feed, it could spell disaster. Neuronical finds the first Rami coming from the top ropes, but no one to be seen. He's going to be able just to sit on those rockets. Not something you see every day. He's just waiting for the right opportunity, waiting for the right person to come along to tie the knot with. These rockets will eventually find their destination.
Yeah, that's another thing. People feel like when they use rockets, when they get them, they have to use them right away. But that's not necessarily the case, especially on streets. You want to hold them for specific moments, and they can't quite hold B here. But that's okay because they're doing fine. I mean, they're 103 over 30, so I think they're doing all right.
Yeah, they're in control of the game. Although it could just be one play, one moment from Strife Scenario that could change this around. They need to gain map control. So far, they've always been this reactionary team that has to react to the plays that have been made. Oh, wow. Neuronical. Sunny Shadow just pops out of nowhere. You know, he's just hiding, waiting, and he pops up, pop a mole, and the hammer wasn't quick enough. As he was able to find the kill. Rockets up, though. They're ready to be picked up by any team. It looks like Collect trying to be the one to grab them. He'll have two to work with.
Yeah, so, I mean, Strife almost had a... Ooh, there is an example of how you want to use your rockets on this map, taking out two people and evening out the playing field for themselves. I mean, I want to say Strife almost had a full recovery, but they weren't able to follow up on the additional one extra kill there and wipe. So, oh, Collect just doing a lot of the work here, making sure that he's denying Strife of any of these caps. I don't know. Tools, we're seeing a lot of exchanges here.
Yeah, the problem is the exchanges aren't going in the way of Strife Scenario, right? You are getting trade outs, but they're happening at your detriment instead of to your advantage. We Love Animate, they're okay with the trades. They have control of the map. They can easily refill. Boom.
Oh,
that's a little like boom.
We don't talk about that. We won't talk about that out of respect.
You know, it's respectful from you. Boom, you got turned on. My God, my man. You have to use those. Rami with the jiggle peek looking like a Valorant player. Instead, going to take out the 36 weapons. There's 36 bullets of skill. Ooh. AR in hand. And look at that. Using the thrust like it's Halo 5.
Just clean gameplay. There is, yeah, here's the thing. This is what I was talking about earlier. You can exchange, and that might be good for your team, but in these cases, it's not, because now you're down players, and you can't grab any of these points with only one person. I mean, Strife is they're really hurting themselves here by choosing to stick with these exchanges.
Yeah, you know, I don't think it's out of one, right? It's like a necessity for them. They just cannot keep up with the slaying prowess. But there we go. First opportunity, they struck blood, 3 down. And you see that player just hanging out. Okay, they despawned. I was about to say he's just hanging out on the pillars over there. But here we go. Finally, some control for Strife. But I mean, as soon as I say that, they lose their player towards C, and you can see Neuronical working with Bohm to take it back over.
Yeah, look at how methodical Anime is at moving together. I mean, you always see 2 together at least, or at least very close behind, and that is just adding to their numbers. Like, we are seeing Strife get taken out one by one because they're traveling alone, and that is such a huge mistake that so many Halo players make.
Killing spree. That's 5 in a row from Neuronical as he looks for some more. Boom, gonna find the back of Yaddy T, the trip cap in effect, and it's gonna be a devastating one as Sunny Shadow will have to wait 8 seconds on the respawn. They're able to stop B, but are they in position to get into A in time? Yes, they do. Remember, this stops the scoring. If they can get A, they can come back. But, I mean, Neuronical, he shuts that down with no opposition. Able to take game 1, 250 to 62. Moments from Strife where they looked well positioned, but they weren't able to chain them together. Yaddy T, top slaying for Strife Scenario, going 13 and 12 for the roster, going positive, while We Love Anime clearly with a slaying advantage that game.
Yeah, it honestly feels a little bad. It feels bad, man, to see Anime just absolutely rolling these squads so far. I mean, we are on round 4 now, and I don't feel like we've seen anyone really get close. Now, again, this is only game number 1, and this was one of those maps where it's very easy to get into a rotation pattern. So once you are on a roll, it's really easy to keep that momentum going. Now, for the next one, we are going to be doing Slayer on Livefire. So maybe Strife might have a bit more of a chance. I mean, we did see a lot of exchanges, which is pretty good in Slayer, as long as you are keeping up that score, because you don't want to end on a tie.
No, you just have to keep up with the pace of We Love Anime. And that's something a Strife Scenario, they're well aware of what needs to be done. They know that they have to play fast. They have to keep up with the gunny of We Love Anime. The one equalizer on this map that can make all the difference or can be your demise is that sniper rifle that spawns at top middle. We're talking about the hardest sniper rifle in Halo history, honestly. And if you can hit your shots, it can make all the difference. If you miss them all, well, you're basically putting your team in a 3v4.
To be fair, you do kind of take away the weapon away from the other team, at least. So there is that, but it's not that much of a comfort when you know that your team is fighting against We Love Anime. You do want to hit those shots. You want to at least clear their shields, but ideally, headshots would be great.
We'll take headshots every day. The other goodie to be aware of is something that spawns directly below that sniper rifle in the tunnels, and it's going to be that heat wave. We saw it used to great effect on Aquarius. It's just as nasty on Livefire as well. If you don't have the sniper rifle, well, you better have that heat wave. If you lose them both, that could be dangerous. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty tough just to win this game on your BRs alone. We will have a power up that spawns after the first 30 seconds of the match towards the dummy field. And then on top of that, it's just about being in the right positions at the right time. Where do you want the spawn traps? Where do you want to set up? In my opinion, this map runs through the C tower. If you can have tower control, let your sniper be there and let them have the long cross towards sandbags, that to me is the best map position possible for Slayer on Livefire. We'll have to see what these teams opt for, though.
Yeah, I'm not really sure. So far, we've seen that Anime really enjoys running around the map. They really like continuing that flow and just asserting dominance over the entire map. So I feel like we're going to see a lot of that with Slayer on this as well, because again, Livefire is one of those maps that just works really well in rotations. So I'm not quite sure how this is going to work out. I hope that Strife does a better job of keeping up with the pacing, which I totally understand that when you see another, like let's say Anime's pacing, the way that they were rotating around streets, it's really hard to get a gauge of how a team is actually moving and get into their rhythm so you can stop it. So calculating all of that is, of course, very difficult, but hopefully the first game gave them enough of an idea of how Anime likes to move and how aggressive they are, and they can work together and move together to try and catch Anime off guard. But that's a lot of wishful thinking on my end.
Yeah, well, Strife Scenario, they can definitely do it, right? This is a team that can turn it on. They have the individual talent, But like you said, it's finding the scenarios in which they can succeed, finding the pacing, making sure that they catch We Love Anime on their back foot. That being said, We Love Anime has had a breeze through the winner's bracket. They might be getting a little overconfident. Maybe their hubris spells their demise in this next game. You never know. When teams are feeling overconfident and all of a sudden they start getting shut down, that can lead to a chain of deaths that could sway the game. And this is the swing game of the series. If you can win the Slayer, you'll have the momentum going into game 3 at minimum. Strife scenario, they've had their upsets before in Halo 5. They can do it again in Halo Infinite. That being said, if I'm a betting man, you better look away, because I'm betting the home on We Love Anime. This Raw squad, I have them as my favorite to come through. This should be an easy win for them, but you never know. Strife scenario can get the job done. They just need some things to go right.
Yeah, We Love Anime is a really strong team right now. I mean, they're all very good at the game with the technicalities and the movement. But Strife scenario also, I mean, we did see a very close call where they almost wiped Anime, and they were almost on the brink of actually taking over the points. So I feel like they have the potential to take on Anime. So Slayer will really bring out the core of how good they are with mechanics, how good they are with rotations, how good they are with using equipment, and making sure they have map control. So I really want to see how Strife scenario does that, because we're going to see in the first few minutes how well they're going to be doing against Anime, and the first few minutes are kind of really going to set the tone.
Yeah, honestly, you can think of Halo matches a lot like chess. You have your early game, your mid game, and your end game. And if you fail at one, it can be a disaster. You can let your opponents come in. Having a strong early game makes your mid game so much easier to control. Although where you see things get the most dicey is in that middle game, right? That's where you find the opportunities to come back. But if you're Strife and you're able to go blow for blow in the early game, keep up in the mid, well, then maybe they'll blunder a pawn or a queen towards the end game, and you'll be able to walk away with this game. That being said, we have gameplay on the screen, baby. Let's take a look at it. 4 players from We Love Anime down middle. Yaddy T, take cover. They're coming. Cheeks for Meeks. Able to find 2. I don't understand.
God. Do we actually have to cast that name? Oh my God. I want to speak to our manager.
Hey, I'll get him on the phone. That being said, he was able to stop the push before it could materialize. Great start from Strife scenario. They're going to be able to find the kills, but boom, responding. You can see that sniper. It's right up at top C tower, and this is where you want it positioned. As you can see him working with Yaddy T. That overshield still up for grabs, but Strife well positioned to grab it, and there we go. Ooh. Overshield on the hands of Beastish.
Oh my God, that was a gorgeous. He shot that grenade out of the air. That was beautiful. Yeah, now I still can't believe I have to say this name. Cheeks for Meeks, just doing well and just floating around the map and making sure he is putting down the pressure for his team here. And they are just making sure, you were right, playing around the tower. I mean, you said this is exactly where you want to be, and that's where they are focusing around.
Yeah, that being said, I see this, man. Cheeks for Meeks. Yeah, Halo players are just different creatures. I don't know how they're allowed to be in society. Sometimes
we're not.
Yeah, they're not.
We're not. We're not.
Just think about it. This guy probably has a regular 9-to-5 job, and he just goes in and he sits there and he's like, they don't know my gamer tag's Cheeks for Meeks. They don't know. He just lives a completely different life outside of Halo. My God, what a gamer tag. Beastish, sniper rifle, 1 bullet left.
Now, I want to see these headshots. Oh, did he? Oh, he does miss, and he's taken out. That's one of the risks that you play with the sniper rifle, because you do have to kind of stand still in order to make sure that your shots are precise here. But, you know, it's all right. They're holding their own. This is a pretty close game. You know what? I feel pretty good about the way that I said that. I mean, Strife, they can potentially take this. I mean, they were holding their own.
Yeah, and this is where Slayers are your opportunity to come back, and it's how We Love Anime. This is the first time that they're on their back foot. How do they respond? How do they get back into the game? It's Collect looking for 2, not able to do so. Yaddy responds with a double of his own, and they should earn themselves the overshield to go with that. Strife scenario in a position to not only win this game, but possibly to start running away with it. An incredibly strong early game, but now we're entering the mid game.
Yeah, it's wild to see that it's already mid-game. And, I mean, hey, listen, Strife is doing great. Like, I feel pretty good about the way that they have set up themselves here. I mean, even with the BR. Oh, wait, that's Bo. I'm sorry. Bo with the BR just... There are a lot of exchanges happening. And we saw this earlier, too. I feel... I want to comment on it, but then by the time I think about what to say, they're dead.
Yeah, I mean, it honestly, it's like one falls. There's this concept in Halo, and it's about playing your numbers. That 8 seconds of dead time a player isn't on the map, that's where you find your business canonical triple kill in the feed. And look at that, they're getting themselves back in. Collect going for the phase shots as he does the 360. Hits the body, but not the head. But this is where We Love Anime, they have their opportunity. They have the power weapon. They have the map control. It's about figuring out where the push will come from and stopping it in its tracks. Collect, looking for some heads.
Ooh, I was going to say, imagine if Collect just got bopped in the back of the head for standing still. I mean, you want to punish players who stand still. I mean, especially in Slayer.
Two going to bottom mid. Collect. He finds them. He gets the info to his team. Doesn't opt to challenge it for now, but look how he's playing so aggressively. They know that they're at the back base. They're going to flip out the spawns, and it's okay, right? You're giving up your tower control, but as long as you're aware of it, you'll be aware of the back spawns. But you can see the back tower spawns already came in. The splits are in. They're trying to finish the fight at A. Collect able to do so with the help of Rami, and now spawns that flick, but Collect has an overshield to break the tower setup. This is exactly what you want if you are Collect. I mean, this man's aggressive.
Okay, this might be, yeah, that was a very, very confident push there, which you were mentioning that that anime is feeling very confident now with this, so they might be getting a little too cocky, and that definitely showed in that play there. There's another exchange.
Yeah, there is overconfidence in the game, and
there
pushing
is, absolutely.
You had a little bit of overshield. It doesn't give you that much help when you have a sniper rifle in your hand and you're pushing it into 4 players. Neuronical, he's able to get that repulse, going to use it for the movement, gets the first one. That timing perfect for him. I love it when players use that repulse for movement tech in the game, getting themselves that little bit of speed, as it can make all the difference. And check this out, it was an early lead. In fact, I think it was double digits at one point for Strife scenario, but We Love Anime, you give them an inch, well, they're going to take it a whole mile as they're looking for another kill. Yaddy T is down, and this is dangerous for Strife scenario as the double comes in for Collect.
This is very close. I mean, I think they started to confuse Strife once they did break up the spawns, which was an incredibly smart move. But now they are just getting trapped in these situations where they're not really sure where to go, and they are getting separated again. And that is a huge reason why Anime has been winning a lot of these fights. They've been so good at separating teammates.
Yeah, you can see they're doing a 2-2 push right now. They're okay, this is interesting. You see how all of We Love Anime getting back together. This is going to be a big fight for the overshield. It's basically 3v3 on the side.
When they do get sniper again.
Yeah, this could be the difference, but they're weakening their presence towards overshield. So overshield could have gone into the favor of Strife while this happens. Your answer.
What are you doing? I'm sorry, but Rami just got rolled there. Oh my goodness.
Hate to see it. Not what you wanted from your sniper player, but you know, they have to live with it, and they can live with the 5-kill lead. Cheeks for Meeks has the sniper rifle, and he is not getting away. Boom, Mex cuts it down, so we don't have to say that cursed gamer tag anymore, as he finds 4 perfect shots, and they're one step closer ending this. 3 kills to do it. Boom, getting damage in on 2. We Love Anime trying to get this done as they're collapsing on the spawn, but Strife scenario answering quickly, only dropping 1, while team-wide being the side of We Love Anime. But oh my god, Neuronical's nasty. He finds one of his own.
Anime just needs just one more. But Strife is smarter than that. They know that they're only 1 more point off, so no one should push by themselves. I'm really hoping for Strife, but it just wasn't enough. It was very close, but it just wasn't enough.
And that just shows you Strife is there, right? The talent is there to get the job done. They just weren't able to execute in the end game. And they had the strong early, but they blunder in the middle game. They give up a rook, and it just cost them, right? They were playing so slow in the back of the base, and it was a great presence of mind play from the side of We Love Anime to absolutely push forward, split out the spawns, get them on their back foot, and from there, Strife Scenario never really recovered.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Once they got the spawn split, that was where they really started to struggle. They weren't able to meet up and properly get each other's backs. And that's where you saw them start to crumble. It's not that they crumbled terribly. They didn't fall apart completely. They were slightly behind, and it was just enough for Anime to take that opportunity, which honestly, if Anime had not been coordinated in that attack before, they totally would have lost that, because we saw them get overconfident and push into 1v3s. So unfortunate, but of course, congratulations to Anime for winning round number 4.
Hey, and they're one step closer. Winners round 5. Here we come. We Love Animate. They're going up against their next opponent, the Walls of Jericho. Going to be led by Nikolai. I'm excited for this roster. I'm excited what they bring. And this will be our semi-final. They're playing for top 3 right here. I believe they've guaranteed themselves top 6. I think it's top 6. I don't remember. It's winners bracket semifinals. If you got any math nerds out there that know how brackets work, you can correct me on how it happens. I don't know if it's top 8, top 4, whatever it is. They're one step closer, one round away from the winners final. And on the other side of the bracket, we have I don't want to say it, but we'll say it. Incognito. We knew they were there. One of the interesting team names of the tournament, sitting on the other side, the Orgless Orphans, sitting there. Hey, you know what? Esports Arena, they're here. You got some orphans that are happen to be Orgless. If you can make it all the way, hey, you know, they won't be Orgless Orphans anymore. They will be Esports Arena's orphans, I suppose.
No, wouldn't they? Wouldn't they just be adopted? So
would they be adopted?
They would just
Esports Arena's children.
Yeah. Esports
okay, I like it.
Yeah.
I hope they go to Anaheim. I guess they're not qualified for Anaheim, but I hope they go to like Kansas City or something in May, and they just go as Esports Arena's children. That would be such a great team name. Just imagine they're on main stage, Esports Arena's children coming out for their.
They better have like on the jerseys, kid 1, kid 2.
Kid 2. Oh my God, could you imagine? How cruel would it be if Tyler didn't name them at least? You know what I'm saying? Like he's
a
picks
busy
up the
man. He's a busy man. You think he has
understand.
time to name kids? No.
Hey, I personally, when I grew up, I watched a lot of Annie. So I'm a big musical person. You like musicals? This is totally a tangent, but I'm a big musical nerd.
Honestly, I don't mind them.
Well, don't mind them. Okay.
I think I'm more a fan of like Hamilton style musicals, right?
Okay. Hey,
so, yeah.
Who doesn't love Hamilton, right?
Yeah. Oh my God, so good. I actually went into watching that. I think it was on Disney, right, when they released like the I was going into it with like I was like, oh, it's another musical, and I was like, oh wait, these are bops. Wait a minute,
this kind of spicy.
Yeah,
okay,
I'm like, wait, this slaps. Okay, I like musicals. So yeah, no, I like musicals. Are you saying that Esports Arena should throw one?
Hey, you know what, Esports Arena? I'm not saying I have a beautiful singing voice or anything, but I'll be your lead any day. We will lose viewers because my voice is, it's meant for talking. Let's just say that. But I'm ready for it. Let's get everyone together. We'll get a stage all out, and we'll recreate what it feels like to run through a tournament and get yourself sponsored by Esports Arena by winning a Series E qualifier and getting yourself signed. Guys, and you know what? Even on top of getting signed, we are still playing for that $1,000 prize purse, $600 to first place. And if you're not familiar, every single week there will be $1,000 on the line for anyone to play and compete. Make sure that you find your team, you get them signed up, and you get yourself a little bit richer. Get some dineros in your pocket. Make sure your money speaks. That's all I gotta say. Make sure that you're on top of that. I think we're sticking with We Love Anime throughout this tournament. We're one step closer. I love this squad. The more that we watch them, the more that you feel like you can feel their personality through the gameplay. I see Rami put on the cat ears, and I'm like, I could have a beer with him. That's a man that I could really get to know.
Okay, so they have to have requirements to get beer. Need cat ears. Got it.
Cat ears
Cool.
immediately.
Heard that, chat.
If you don't have cat ears when you're working, I mean, are you really living?
Probably
Rami, this
not.
man came into work today and put cat ears on. That's all I gotta say. Oh, it looks like we're switching on over. It's so funny to see on the screen. Orgless Orphans versus Incognito.
We're professionals.
Hey, we are professionals. That's what I'm saying. Look at this, though. Incognito, one step closer to getting themselves to the winners final, I should say. Piggy Sane and the crew. This crew might be one of the youngest teams in the tournament. Piggy Sane, the oldest on that roster. He's at 23 years old. The rest, I think it's 2 18-year-olds and a 16-year-old. Carmea, yeah, right? Insane. Incredible, right? And Carmea, the youngest player in HCS that I think is competing right now at a high level. He started in Halo 5 2 years ago when most of the competition had died down. He came in like the prodigal son at 14 years old and started turning some heads, and now he's earned himself an invite to Anaheim. I'm really excited to see what this roster can do.
All right, well, I'm excited. I mean, so for round 5, we are going to be, I believe this is round 5, so we're going to be going first into CTF on Bazaar. So I honestly love that map for Capture the Flag. I think it's so fun because you take a risk either path you decide to take. Which you have 3 different paths that you can take through the tunnels, underground, or straight through the Bazaar main marketplace, or through the side tunnels to the, I'm thinking about, oh my god, what is it? The garages? Like the little,
the
lockers?
Yeah,
yes,
the
lockers. So either path that you take is going to be pretty risky if your team is not coordinated and if they're not able to help you out. So I'm very curious to see how these two teams are going to play. I personally don't mind playing defensively. Like, I don't mind staying back with the flag. It's an important job. I don't mind doing it.
No, honestly, it's important to maintain your base control. And the one thing about this map, right, is you have to overslay to a certain extent, right? You're going to have to get 4 down and get them out of their base to pull out the flag, but then you have to worry about the overextension spawns. And depending on which way you run it, they're often going to spawn either at lockers or at bottom rockets. Did you see that tech from Carmea? The 2 shots, he drops the weapon off. He says, okay, I don't need you anymore, Mangler. I got a couple pairs of boom booms in my pocket. Carmea pushing forward with the rockets, and look at this, all of Incognito. Well, it's anything but Incognito as they push into the base.
Okay, they did have to waste the 2 rockets on 1 person though, so, but that's okay because, you know, the rockets only drop 2 anyways. That's all right. They're going to try to move the flag in a little bit closer. They do have 3 people on them currently, so that is a pretty good group if you're going to be leading the flag back, but it looks like they are getting actively stopped here.
Tony's son. He's been on multiple teams in the last couple of weeks. I think he's finally found his home with his Incognito squad as Piggy X, used to be known as Piggy Saiyan. Oh my god, you see that little, he was teabagging on his way around the wall. That's a strafe and a half. Cycle tried to get the flag back, but Ty Reverb gonna stop it for now. Carmea, he's gonna have the one-on-one fight. He is gonna be able to get that flag away, and look, are they gonna be able to get there in time?
That
yes,
was very bold. That was extremely bold when he knew that there were going to be 2 players up there. They are actually trying to fight for this flag here. They're not really quite willing to give up on this. And you know what? It paid off, and they are going to be able to cap that. Look at that clutch fight there. Absolutely disgusting.
Oh, Cycle, just put him in a blender. Oh, that's a shotgun player. Can't do that. I'm pretty sure that's against terms of service or something. Like, we witnessed a murder. Oh my god, Cycle. Hey, he gets it for his team. They get the first, and when one comes, more are in line. You can see this flag already out, and it could be away as they've gotten this overshield. Piggy working with his team to break on through, and yeah, this is looking dire if you're Orgless Orphans.
I can't believe you said the full name. I was just going to say Orgless, but, you know, it's all right.
No, it's important. They identify. we have to make sure. We have to make sure that, no, we just have to make sure that all of their name is said. I don't want to shortchange their name. Okay.
He lost that fight. Okay.
That's incredible.
I was not expecting that.
I just want to make sure that Orgos Orphans get their name in the sun. This is a team that's trying to turn some heads. They've already turned some eyes with their name. Now they have to do it with their gameplay. But so far, they've been struggling at keeping their flag at home.
Honestly, I don't think I've been seeing them move together at all, and that is a huge detriment to playing Capture the Flag. I see a lot of them trickling in, and that's a huge mistake that we've seen a lot of teams make today, especially going up against Anime. I mean, you want to be working together. Don't trickle in, because then you're really just not helping your team at all and making things a little bit more difficult.
2-0 lead, Incognito. Well, they're not stopping any time soon. The Orphans have to figure out a way to get it done. And so far, it's in dire straits. You can see them all spawning in the back of the base. Incognito, they have no care in the world, just flying through the shock nades. But I mean, you know, sometimes you just give your backup. You say, hey, there's a back smack. I got to give you a free one. Yeah, look at this. I've never seen Incognito just be so incompetent on flag push. That's insane.
I'm sorry. Incognito, they just threw that. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
threw it.
But they just absolutely threw that. No. You don't turn your back on an enemy that you know is actively approaching after having just murdered your teammate. I don't know about that play there. But they do get that exchange out, and yeah, I mean, Orgos has a chance to come back here, but it looks like they're just playing Slayer. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, Cycle currently screaming for his mom to get the camera. Triple kill in the feed as he pushes towards this flag. He's going to have two ahead of him, putting down some great shots. That thrust won't be able to keep him alive. And look, he's not too eager to get to this flag right away, checking his corners, and now it's all four down in the feed. They're opting for the lockers run, so you're going to see the overextension spawns happen towards Rockets, and in fact, if they were fast enough, they could have forced them in the back base, and that's what happens. That's the incredible timing on their end. If you're able to pull out flag while getting a four down and keep the team spawning in their back base, well, you've done something magical. That's a perfect flag execution from the side of Incognito.
Just absolutely disgusting movement here. I mean, they strategized that perfectly, even if they did throw the original flag push. I mean, they know what they're doing, and they regrouped, which is the most important part, and now they're going for that fourth flag.
I love, if we see a 5-0 on Bizarre, that's demoralizing in my opinion. Carmea, the young gun, getting up, 16 years old, and it looks like he's been around for a decade. The way that he plays this game is truly different. You can just tell he's talented. He's just so good at running out and getting absolutely demolished by two players. But here we go. Orgos Orphans have their opportunity. They're starting to find some kills in the feed.
Oh my God.
Overshield. Yeah, what a play from Cycle.
Cycle, that was like an afterthought. These shots are absolutely disgusting here. Yeah, no, making it look so easy.
Oh my God, Cormea! Are you kidding me?
Wait,
He's done it!
that?
That's the first time I've seen it happen. The shy away jump in a tournament. Cormea is gross.
Are you kidding me?
That's insane.
Oh my God, that was gorgeous. What? Oh my God, we need to can someone clip that, please? That was absolute gorgeous movement. I had no idea you could do that. I need to study that movement.
Oh, that's the first time we've seen that tech jump. I mean, I've seen the tech jump before, but I've never seen it pulled out in a tournament play before. That's so cool.
That was beautiful.
Oh, what a nerd. Go get some friends, Carmea. You have way too much time on your hands. That's so bad, dude. Like, come on. Don't do them like that.
Oh my God. Well, you know, they are in this competition for money, so maybe it's a good thing that he is a nerd. I mean, there's a reason he's competing and we're not, all right?
Yeah, it's because I have friends and he does not.
Oh my God! No, okay, next thing you know, you're going to be commenting on the Orgos Orphans for other things.
I will be put in the battle.
Okay, I'll be reporting you.
Yeah, you definitely report me. That was way too past the line. But this flag's still out. Surprisingly, it's been taking him quite a while to get this through. Cycle, he's made weak. He's trying to get his health back. The nades will keep him weak and find his demise. Orgos Orphans trying their best. Piggy, he's looking for the kill. Oh my God, look, he pulled out the AR. Look how skillful that is. Oh my God, he just has the perfect shots. I mean, how are you supposed to compete with that as Piggy fights the double?
Unfortunate. They are fighting. Listen, Orgos is trying their best to fight for this flag, but like they're funneling in it and just making it a little bit easier for Incognito to roll them.
Carmea finds his demise. The noob combo proves to be too much, and finally Orgulous Orphan showing some life. That's 3 down.
Okay,
Tony's son
okay.
last alive. He is going to be able to find one, but this flag will be away. Incognito finally going to have to show how they play defense as Ty finds another kill. And you can see the overextension spawns did happen at Rockside. Cycle already positioned on the 50-yard line to try to prevent this flag, putting down some beautiful shots to take down Ty, but the feed's still going in favor of Orgless Orphans as they're one step closer to getting this flag away, but they never accounted for Cycle. He found the kill.
Yeah.
Although he gets traded out, it will stop Orgless Orphans for the time being. Ty, come on. Get it in.
Please, please, please.
Let's
just cap
go!
it. Nice. Okay, beautiful. I was so glad to see them turn them around. That was really hard for them, though. Like, that was a very difficult maneuver for them to get done. So I hope they can pull that out again. But they do have 3.5 minutes left.
Oh, man. Look at this. Last flag away. Carmea running it through. This man wants to get home. He's got school tomorrow. That's one thing to note. I mean, he actually does have school tomorrow. He is 16. He probably wants to get this tournament down and over with, getting it one step closer. What a beautiful flag run from him. Great movement. He puts it in. Carmea, incredible player, man. He honestly has come into his own these last couple years, and he came from. I love it. They look great. They look great. just throw it into this guy. I love Carmea. He's such you can tell that he truly understands the game on a different level when you watch him play. He reminds me a lot of players like Shotzi. Although, I'm not going that crazy. I'm not calling him the next Shotzi or anything like that. But you can tell that he is still a little bit raw and, so promising. 16-year-old. He's a 16-year-old right now. He has a lot of room to develop, and he will be a scary player in 2 or so years.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally believe that. I mean, we're going to be looking at a replay here from Carmea. I mean, is this the jump that we asked to be clipped? Oh my God. I love our producers. Oh my, look at this. Look at that.
Yeah, it's
just
so cool.
Absolutely flawless. First try. That's incredible. Everybody studying? Do you have your notes down?
Yeah, if you go to our another esports arena commentator, Shyway's channel, he has a video called the jumps that pros keep secret. Well, this is one of them. It's so hard to hit. I honestly, you have to truly understand the mechanics of the game to hit a jump like that. He hits I believe it's called an over jump or a ghost jump on the top of that little tiny metal I guess scrap piece, and it sends you launching up. You have to be just about frame perfect. You can see him spamming the crouch like that.
Yep.
He really, he gave himself as many frames as possible to do it, because you have to hit it at the right moment, and it'll give you a little bit of an over jump to get on top of that double doors. It's so incredibly hard to hit. I'm extremely pleased that we got to see that in tournament play. I believe that's the first time I've seen that in tournament play. It's been around for a minute now, probably like a month since that jump's been discovered, but it's so insanely tough to hit in tournament. Yeah,
and the fact that he did it first try with no issues at all, that was gorgeous. I mean, I know there were some really clean shots in that, but the way that just looked, it was just so cool. It showcases his skill. I mean, the amount of time that he spent practicing that too, that definitely is a statement.
Yeah, I mean, definitely just a nerd through the heart. I love it when players get a little nerdy like that, and it's so cool to see the mechanics of the game finally develop. This is where the skill gap will be found in Halo Infinite. How do you use the mechanics of the game? Camouflage still up for grabs. I want to see who gets away with it, as Incognito's using it as bait at the moment. Piggy finally goes down, and that's an opportunity for Orgless Orphans maybe to make a play for it. But you can see Incognito prioritizing the setup towards shock rifle. Carmea drops down, not able to get away with that camouflage, as Tony's son also goes down. So Orgless Orphans breaking the setup early on of Incognito.
You love to see it, honestly. I mean, I feel like their Slayer skills are pretty equal from the way that we saw them taking fights. But since this is just Slayer, we're going to be seeing how well they actually match up against each other. And I feel like it's pretty even.
Yeah, these teams, they're definitely close in their slaying ability. It's just that Incognito is, I think they just work together better as a team. They have more experience so far. Orgless Orphans definitely have an opportunity to take a Slayer, right? Slayer is where if you aren't quite as good of a team, this is your chance to take a game, steal a game away, and put yourself in game 3, and then it's any given game, right? As soon as you get to that match point. But Incognito with a little bit of a lead to work with as they're trying to collapse these players at A, but Orgless Orphans finding 2 in the feed and pushing Incognito back.
Yeah, it looks like the Mingler has come back out for play. Ooh, landing 2 shots. Can he finish it? Looks like they did get the assist there, which is great for Ty, but this hallway is just such a doomed hallway. He doesn't know which one to focus on, but he does get the Mingler shot. Oh, that was gorgeous.
Well, they have a great setup. You see how they're separated on the map, but they have each other's crosses. So if anyone tries to get through, they should be able to find the kills. That being said, Ty is taken out of contention for the top. Oh, great job with the grapple. What a clean grab, and he gets away. The man just committed an act of thievery, and he's not going away. Don't lock this man up. Let him loose. He's ready to take some kills.
Yeah, that's another big reason why I like the Mangler is that it is a pretty good melee weapon too once you get close to someone. So in camouflage mode, it's actually great because you can get right up on people and one-tap them with that.
Absolutely, and this Mangler, it's so dynamic in the way that you can use it. If you have a good enough shot, it can be a long-range gun, it can be short-range, and honestly, there's not many guns that can compete with it. If you hit the 2-shot tap and drop your weapon and hit the BR, you can't even out-BR. If you hit perfect BR shots, you can't kill fast enough. It honestly can be the ultimate tool of destruction. But Ty, he's in trouble. Made 1 shot. He does not care. Look at that. Dissecting the map in half. Finding players with their back to him and expecting the push. It's not coming. He finally goes down. But talk about making lemonade out of lemons.
Now, it is 21-21, I want to point out. It is very even in this matchup here. And, I mean, Orgless honestly might have a chance here. This might be the one chance they have to pull ahead. Or at least even things out.
Yeah, and this is what tells you the difference between teams that have been here before and those who haven't. Usually when it gets to this point, that's where the better team starts to run away with it. But Ty, oh, no, you see, it's little mistakes like that. Not getting that kill could make all the difference in the game. They gave up the shock rifle. They don't have A control anymore. And now Incognito, they're going to start running away with it in the kill feed. That's 2 for Cycle. He's looking for more. Look at this man push out. Hits the curb slide. He wants it all. Piggy pushes in. He'll fall, but he does the damage necessary for those players to be on the run. And now they flipped over C control, and Carmea is able to run away with the camouflage. Unfortunately, he will go down. What a response from Ty.
Oh, beautiful headshots there. And but he does get taken out, unfortunate. But I mean, again, it is very even right now. They are all being very careful and moving together, but they might just get pinched here. Orgless does get pinched here, and easy double kill for Piggy.
Yeah, and he has a sword to go with it, right? He's gonna have a great position. Does he hit it? No, I mean, no one's over there. But, you know, I love it when they throw out the long-range stickies and they connect. Hey, I'll take a Hail Mary every day. Biggie pushing it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
He didn't even look at the person in front of him. What? What were you doing?
That's just, he prioritized one target. It's target prioritization. He made sure he shot with his teammate who was flanking through the top, was able to get that kill, and still had a little bit of time to at least trade out with the next player. Talk about discipline from the young Slayer. I've been corrected. He's now 17. He had a birthday. I apologize.
He had a birthday.
At that age, I know it's a little temperamental. When you're called 16 and you're actually 17, I know that can get underneath your skin. I'm correcting the record right now. 17-year-old Carmea getting it done.
He had 1 birthday.
He had a birthday. You know, happy birthday, bud. I wasn't invited. I wonder why.
Yeah, because you called him 16.
I know.
Oh, it doesn't get the connect on the sword and goes down. Unfortunate. Oh, here's the shock rifle. And gets the perfect kill. Oh my goodness. Absolutely filthy right there.
You remember when it was 21-21? I remember when it was 21-21. 42-32, 10-kill lead. And like I said, this is where the better teams start to run away with it. It's little moments, and they'll expand them for as much as you'll give. Camouflage coming up. If you're Orgless Orphans, this is really your last opportunity. You have to find a clean wipe and walk away with the camo.
Yeah, but you can see that Incognito is working very closely together. Like, they don't want to separate, and all they're doing is pinching Orglis right now. Orglis is not moving together, and that is going to hurt them so much here, especially when every single point counts. I mean, Incognito only needs 5 more points to win.
Oh, the shock rifle in hand. This thing can absolutely demolish, but you have to hit the shots. It can be punishing if you don't. Cycle tags him up. And there we go. That's what we expect to see. Come on, get the second one. No, the damage in. Gets with the BR, going for the triple. Not going to happen as Cycle lets his prey get away. Oh, never mind. He's not letting anyone get away. This man's on a mission. He's looking for slays. I love the aggression from Cycle. But you see what I mean? The shock rifle is by far the most entertaining gun in the game. When you get that headshot, it's not even like a sniper. A sniper, you just have to be on the head. With a shock rifle, you have to keep it on the head for an extended period of time. It's even harder to get one-shot kills. And it's just so exciting when they're able to do so.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you have to be so precise with that gun, which is why I hate it. I will take the sniper rifle besides it all day. But yeah, no, when people hit shock rifle, I can't be mad because you had that aim. You had that skill. So the fact that he was able to do that with close range and long range is very impressive.
Yeah, you know, shout out to Orglis Orphans. They were playing extremely well at the beginning of the game. They gave us a couple good laughs, great team name. You know, you know, the vibes were there. The gameplay still needs a little bit of help, but great opportunity for them to learn. They just have a short stint in the losers bracket to get back to playing one of these top 2 teams. But everyone basically knew what was going to happen. It was probably going to be We Love Anime versus this Incognito squad in the winners final. That's one step closer to being true as they punch their ticket. A top 3 finished guaranteed. And guess what that means? They're in the money. They're at least walking home with some sort of cash prize today.
Yeah, which is great. And we do have a prize pool of $1,000 today, and first place will take $600, right?
Yeah, first place $600 to first, $300 to second, and $100 to third, I believe, was the prize breakdown for today. But you know, it's not even just $600 for first place. We've been talking about it all day, but Series E is here for Halo at last. If you haven't been following the Apex scene, well, there's this team called the Esports Arena Squad who just happens to win every tournament or gets picked up by whatever org needs the best players around. If you want it to be a reality for you in Halo, well, all you got to do is win one of these qualifiers. The first one's today. There's still one more opportunity for you, though. If you sign up for next week, there will be another qualifier. Winner will get themselves represented by the Esports Arena. You get a little bit of a stipend. You get the freedom to play, and you have these awesome sponsors that you can see below us that will represent your team. In fact, they'll probably send you some jerseys. I'm sure it's a great deal, and you get to be a part of the family, guys. Like, what is there more to want? Come out, come play. Try to take away that first place prize. And then Esports Arena also throwing $1,000 tournaments every single week for the community. It's important for you guys to be out here and supporting companies that put the money into Halo, that really support the teams. And I just got news. We're going to the other side of the winners bracket. We Love Anime versus Walls of Jericho up next.
Oh, okay. That was the team we were supposed to see. So we're going to see them go up in Recharge, and they're going to be playing Strongholds for round 6.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. I'm so ready. I love. We've been watching We Love Anime for a minute. I feel like I have a personal connection to these guys. You know, in fact,
at this point.
At this point, we're basically best friends at this point. I mean,
are we? Okay.
Rami invited me to his birthday party. I heard he turned 17 a while ago, so not his 17th, but you know, not everyone can be as cool as Carmea turning 17. Rami's been around for a minute, but I love the man. I'm so excited that he's back. He's competing in Halo Infinite. He had a short stint in Halo 5 where he was the player that was sought after. Pro teams were like, all right, we got to pick up Rami. It was like there was a pro series, and he was the substitute for just about every team. They're like, we got to drop someone. We need someone for a week. Rami, come in here. Come do your thing. He lit up the world, and ever since, he's been a namestay in the community. We love Rami, and guess what? We love anime, too. I'm excited to see this squad in the winners semifinal.
Yeah, so can you tell me what we know about Walls of Jericho, or are they going to be someone
I know it's
that can...
Nikolai's team. So Nikolai, a well-known player in the community. I don't have the roster list in front of me. In fact, I'll try to find what the roster is. But Nikolai's an incredible player. He made his name in Halo 5. I'm sure he's probably playing with some of his friends. This is not going to be just a walk in the park, although it still very much is like We Love Anime is going to be the favorite in the game. This isn't going to be a walk in the park. They could absolutely lose the Slayer. If things go wrong and they have a disastrous start in the objective, it could be too far gone for them to get back into the game. We just will have to see what happens at the start. I like the team name of Walls of Jericho. It sounds cool. It feels cool. Can they live up to the hype? That remains to be seen.
Yeah, I mean, listen, maybe Walls of Jericho, maybe it's because they move together, they form a wall with all their Spartan bodies. I don't know, but
Can you imagine they're just walking at you four side by side?
That would be terrifying. Are you kidding me? That would be terrifying.
Imagine if you coordinated that in a pro match or something. That'd be insane.
7 foot tall Spartans walking towards you in a line like that. I'm like, okay, whatever you want, take it. My money, here you go. Whatever you want.
Me, on the other hand, a Chad, I get the rockets out, and I'm saying, that's a free overkill right there.
Okay.
Walls of Jericho. I'm breaking it down time and time again. Bring it on, Walls of Jericho. They have to fight us. How about that? We're the grand finals match. Have both of us.
Oh, good lord.
Ready for it. I'd be excited for that.
But I'm not warmed up at all.
No, you don't have
to.
I
know. Period?
No. You're fine. You're better than everyone else in this tournament. Come on.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
You just have to play with that sort of confidence.
Right. And the cat ears.
Yeah, the cat ears. Honestly, the cat ears make the difference. The only reason why We Love Anime hasn't had a problem going through this bracket is because they haven't faced a team that's wearing more cat ears than them. If you spent $20 on Halo Infinite, what was it, 3 weeks ago, you are the best player in the game.
Are you saying it's pay to win? You're literally saying it's pay to win right now.
This game is absolutely pay to win. If I see cat ears on the other team, I'm intimidated. I'm like, that person had $20 to spend on cat ears and they're rocking them in the game. I'm scared. I truly am scared. I'm waiting for the bunny ears though. The bunny ears come out, I'm pulling out the credit card. I'm spending whatever is necessary. I'm making sure I'll drop a rack. You know what I'm saying? Give me some bunny ears in the game. I'm ready for it.
All right.
We Love Anime though. We Love Anime. I think we've made that established. While we have a little bit of downtime, why don't you tell me what is your favorite anime, Stella?
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
Ooh, good choice. Good choice.
Yeah.
Now, what's your favorite anime that's made you cry? What's your cry anime? Because that's my favorite type of anime. I like anime that makes me cry.
Oh, honestly, the first anime that I really was introduced to, Naruto, definitely made me cry so many different times. So many different times.
Naruto hits different when the music starts to play, like the sad music. It's like, it hits you so different every single time. That's so funny.
When I hear that theme, I immediately start tearing up. I'm just like, oh my god, what's gonna happen now?
It's funny is that so many people have probably heard that song and have no idea where it's from, but you can just tell from the second you hear it. It's like, oh, I'm sad now.
It just has that tone. Yeah. And then having lived through the trauma that the original series put us through, you're just like, oh no. You hear that music, you're like, yeah, great. Who am I losing this time?
Honestly, if you were in middle school when Naruto was coming out and you're like, okay, like you see this character who's on a swing by himself, like while all the other kids bully him. Dude. It's like every middle schooler in the world was like, I relate. Like this is my character. I am the sad king on the swing. Oh man. I'm a big sports anime fan. I like Haiku a lot. Haiku.
Okay, nice.
Huge Haiku fan. I'll watch Haiku on repeat over and over again. And then my sneaky pick though, things that people don't know about it. I always say it because we have an audience right here, and I think more people need to watch this show. It's on Netflix. It's called March Comes In Like a Lion. It's about a shogi player, and it will tear you down time and time again. I love to cry. You know what I'm saying? I just want anime to make me feel. I want myself to feel like an emotional wreck after I watch a show.
Does Esports Arena offer therapy insurance?
I hope so. This is the only reason I took the job was for the therapist. I need to work through the issues. I don't know what's wrong with me. Every time I watch an anime, it's like Is it emotional? Is it gonna make me sad? I feel like there's something wrong with me at this point.
You want to feel sad. Okay.
I want to feel sad. I want to be in the feels. I want it to make me cry, just like how they're gonna make Walls of Jericho cry after they 2-0 them.
I mean, I was gonna say, like, I'm gonna be sad if no one challenges We Love Anime tonight. I want to see someone challenge them. I want to see them sweat a little bit.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel as if We Love Anime has felt a challenge yet. No. That being said, they are going to feel a challenge of Incognito in finals, in winners final, if they do get past Walls of Jericho. Incognito looks extremely strong. They're a team that's playing out of a lot of momentum. You know, it was just on Sunday where we had the qualifiers. I guess that's yesterday. Man, time flies. Where they beat the top seeded team and Built by Gamers to qualify for Anaheim. This is like, no one expected them to be in this position. Now they're top 16 already. They're going to be in Anaheim in 2 weeks, and they're going to be able to play against the biggest names on the biggest stage.
That is wild. And now they're here. I mean, I don't know. You're facing up against this team. How would you feel?
You gotta play it. You gotta play it slay by slay. You know, you can't let the name intimidate you. You can't let the prestige get in the way. You have to be confident in yourself. You have to be confident in your teamwork and make sure that you don't get a little too hectic and that you live up to the moment. Making sure that the team comms are clear, that you're working as a unit, and that you're able to execute on your plays. It will be enough to defeat a team like We Love Anime. A lot of times, though, people see big name players in a lobby and they get a bit intimidated. They start to play unorthodox, make stupid decisions. You can't do that if you're Walls of Jericho. You know how to play Halo. You have to execute upon that, and at the end of the day, it's really just about winning your pivs. If you play correct Halo, if you work as a team, and then you win your pivs on top of that, that's the recipe for success.
Yeah, I was going to say, we're going to be going into Strongholds on Recharge. So how do you feel about that game mode on that map?
Recharge Strongholds is my favorite. You
really?
have the charge rifle. Yeah, it honestly is my favorite game type in the game. You have the charge rifle that acts as a pseudo sniper. You can see so many incredible plays. The grapple hook is there to see quick rotations. Camouflage is always going to be a big playmaker. There is the Mangler that can cause some disruption in the map if someone can really get that in a high-powered position. It can really start to turn the tides. That being said, the one guy, you know, I love watching the sword and seeing the big double kills. I do think 343 maybe was a little haywire by allowing that gun. I mean, that weapon on this map. The sword does seem a little overpowered. Maybe they could replace it with like a bulldog or something. I think that would be kind of cool. But yeah, if you can control the sword and get it with the grapple and start swinging away, slicing and dicing the opponents, the map becomes quite easy.
I remember in one of the earlier flights, they actually had the hammer, the gravity hammer on that instead of the
that would
sword.
Probably be worse, to be honest.
It was pretty bad. I would get hit from up the stairs just because of desync issues and stuff. But yeah, no, I agree. I think the sword has a few many charges, but it's okay because you have to get really close now, which is kind of hard to do when people can see where you're going to come from in Recharge. So, and the one complaint I do have about that map is that you just can get so many sight lines just by peeking over through, I think it's through point B. Yeah.
Well, one thing to note on this map, we haven't seen it used a lot, but this is the map that probably has the best utility for it. There's been I guess a discovery of game mechanics, you could call it, and you're seeing a lot more teams start to pick it up. The Disruptor pistol is kind of a sneaky MVP at some times. So this is so cracked when you're able to do this. If you pick up the Disruptor pistol, it's that little electric pistol that shoots out the little shockwave. If you aim it at the stronghold point with the little pad at the ground, it will bounce off the pad and it will hit the opponent that's in the hill. So it's like 100% accuracy. It'll just jump off. So they get around a corner and they're like trying to stay alive. You can just pull out the shock pistol and you can just boop, 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 boop. It takes like 10 hits to do it, but you can just spam the thing. But it's super crazy. It's cool that someone discovered that though. Like that's just a mechanic that was in the game that no one knew about, and then some guy on Twitter is like, you could do this, and it's actually kind of cracked, and it's like, wow. So we've seen a lot more Disruptor pistol play the last couple days, surprisingly, and that could be a meta that possibly develops coming into Anaheim.
I hope so. I honestly love the Disruptor pistol. It does damage over time once you do hit the enemy enough times. And sometimes, like, even if you die and you're like, I wish I had one more bullet shot, the damage over time just does the job for you, which is really important. So I hope that the Disruptor pistol gets used more because I think that definitely slept on.
Yeah, and like you said, because it does damage over time, what that also means is it takes longer for your shields to come back, right? Because you're taking a little bit of damage, and it can basically, if you hit a player with a disruptor pistol, you can back them down for a very extended period of time where they know that they can't challenge, they're not going to get their shields back for, I think it's like almost like double the duration. It's actually kind of crazy. Like even if you die and you're able to hit them with the pistol, it's like, well, you're going to be just hiding in a corner, like cursing my name for the next 20 seconds while you wait for your shields to come back, because it's not coming back anytime soon. Yeah, the disruptor pistol is interesting. I mean, it's still a garbage gun at the end of the day. It just doesn't do a lot of damage. Hey, you know, sometimes guns have potential, right? And they just need a little bit of a buff. This is my plea to 343. Give it a little bit of a buff. I'd like to see the pistol be effective, right? Because the Sidekick's a really great gun. I mean, it has its utility. Right now, the disruptor pistol, it's too niche to have the utility that guns like the Sidekick have, and I'd love it to get that tiny bit of a buff to where you start seeing players be like, oh, I'm next to a disruptor pistol, I'm going to pick this up and I'm actually going to use it.
Okay, so you have a choice between disruptor pistol or plasma pistol. What are you picking?
Man, plasma pistols also do bad. I guess I go with the plasma pistol just because if you get the timing correct, you can absolutely get a kill. But here we go. It's Nikolai Squilly, Give Shot, and Chilled You. This roster has had multiple finishes within the top 16, top 8 roster, so this is going to be a close match. Looks like, yeah, sorry, I always say Give Shot. It's Gunshot, by the way. Gunshot Chilled You, Nikolai and Squilly. Yeah, it's definitely Gunshot. But here we go. We're into the game. Walls of Jericho trying to make the upset, not qualifying for Anaheim. That was one of their big goals. Wasn't able to get it done. Now trying to get their sponsorship through this Esports Arena Series E qualifier.
Ooh. Well, you know, they're doing really well in being able to defend this push here. And I don't know. You said that you don't think that this is going to be too much of a fight here?
Oh, no. I mean, Walls of Jericho can absolutely put up a fight. This is a team that's definitely qualified. They've scrimmed against We Love Anime on a regular basis. Like, this is a team that's very much in the contention. I do give the favorite to be We Love Anime, but you never know. It's any given game. As Bohm, did you see how he just didn't care about those grenades?
Yeah, he just dove in. I have to say, Anime is a very aggressive team, and if you're not used to fighting aggressive teams, that definitely can be taken by surprise, and you can be overwhelmed because it's a lot to deal with. They'll push in. They won't care about grenades. They won't care that you have a wall weapon. They'll just be like, "No, hey, I'm here now. Now you have to deal with me."
Yeah, look, I mean, look how skillful this is. He just throws it in and he's like, yeah, you're gonna cook, baby. It's just you're just making the room a microwave, and it's impossible to escape. And it's even more deadly because you get hit by it and you get slowed down. It's like, was the damage not enough? Like you also have to slow me down with the grenade. It can feel so annoying when you get hit by the grenades.
It is, and it's sometimes you can't do anything about it. You see the grenade bounce and you're like, oh, well, I can't move away fast enough. So you kind of just have to sacrifice yourself with the damage. Like right there. I mean, what could you do? You're a mid jump. You can't do anything. You have to take that damage. And now, luckily, that was a 2v1. And another 1v1 just cleaning up.
Gunshot looking kind of hot today, getting the double kill, securing the spawns for his team. They're going to opt for the tree side run. They do have to be weary of the overextenders. And look at that player that's just sitting at bar, keeping them back as Gunshot puts it. See how much damage that Bulldog did from that far away?
And it was way too accurate for shotgun at that distance. Like,
yeah, it's crazy.
You know what? Futuristic space weapons, right?
You know, people always complain that the shotgun, like people are like, shotguns actually have range, guys. They're not these like little kind of things. Well, Halo Infinite's like, yeah, they do have range. Like, they're basically a rifle. Full rockets on the ground.
Yeah, it wasn't enough for Collect to get out of there, even with all the grapple shots. Just could not get out in time. And those were well-placed grenades. You're right. They are absolutely giving Anime a run for their money, and I love to see it.
And well, Ramy trying to shut that one short. He finds a kill on Gunshot, but the Rockets do eventually nullify that one. Look at that. Chilled You. Perfect kill. as he finds the player chasing down middle. And now he can be the tip of the spear for his team. If he can find the weakness and puncture the hole, this will be their opportunity for a flag cap.
Yeah, right now it's kind of just one of those stalemates right now. They're just going back and forth. Neither of them are really able to connect on a push here. I mean, it just shows how evenly balanced these teams seem to be fighting against each other. They are attempting though, but like every attempt has been blocked.
Well, this is their first chance,
Ooh.
though. Gunshot flag
go.
halfway through. And you see how they all push towards Rockets. They were expecting to spawn, but they got there fast enough that they force a back base spawn. And now Gunshot should be able to run this flag for relatively free. No one from We Love Anime in position. And Bazaar is a flag map that is so hard to cap on. It's not going to be easy for We Love Anime to tie this one up.
Oh God, you know what? I totally gave them Castor's curse. I'm so sorry, but at the same time, I'm not, because I love seeing these matchups happen. Oof, that was not enough. He got shot from somewhere behind. That was unfortunate. These nades that I've been seeing from these two teams are just absolutely beautiful. I love seeing the nade work. I mean, they're just getting geometried.
Yeah, there's not really any other games that do nades like Halo does it either. It almost feels so unique to Halo.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Ooh.
Chronicle did not notice. Didn't notice Chilled above him. Oh my God. I feel like Anime may be getting a little bit comfortable. I think you're right.
Oh my God, what a shot. Pre-fire from Chilled you. Oh, dude, go for it. Yeah. No, okay, collect. Like, no more. That's done. They're still, I mean, surprisingly, We Love Anime still have an opportunity to push into this base. Shield Yude played his best defense, but there was enough time for We Love Anime to reposition. You can see they have complete map control right now. All of Wall of Jericho trying to build their defense. And like you said, we're memeing about it, how there could be literally a wall of Spartans, but that looked like a wall of Spartans walking together right there.
No, it absolutely did. Honestly, because they were all huddled in the doorway, it kind of looked like a pillar of Spartans, but same thing.
Well, a pillar is just a sideways wall, am I right? You know, it's all about perspective.
Sure, yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, Gunshot just, almost made the overshield, but did get that juicy bulldog shot earlier. Now gets to hand that off to Chilled, who is just a menace. Look at these crisp shots here. Ooh, not quite connecting, but he does finish the kill, does manage to get collect. I mean, Anime here, they're struggling a little bit. I haven't seen them get as aggressive. It seems like they are just pushing one by one, and they're not able to push together. They do get exchanges, but it's not really enough for them to initiate full pushes.
I like that nickname that you gave Chilled You. It's funny because his name is actually Dennis, so Dennis the Menace. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, nice. Okay.
I totally just lied to you. That's not true. I don't know what Chilled You's name actually is. It's definitely not Dennis. So I don't think anyone's named their child Dennis in forever. But you know, how hype would it be if his name actually was Dennis? Because he has been a menace on this map.
I can't work with tools anymore. I can't work with tools anymore.
I'm sorry. It would be pretty cool. Hey, I'm gonna name my child Dennis just in solidarity, as this flag is away. Collect looking for their opportunity, but Walls of Jericho have pulled out a flag at the same time, so we're in a stalemate. But I believe We Love Anime have better positioning at the time as they're trying to get this flag away. But a great shot from Nikolai to shut it down short. Now, Neuronical needs to stay alive, not able to do so. Nikolai feeding the feed. He is feeling himself as he keeps this flag alive for his squad. And can he get around the corner? My God, Nikolai. What plays from the young man.
Yeah, Boehm is trying to single-handedly keep them from taking the flag, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. I mean, that is one of the areas that is extremely dangerous to venture in by yourself, because either it can go really well or really badly for you with all of those corners that you can be played on. And looks like they were eliminated.
He's stuck in the corner. Nikolai now able to keep this flag out. He has the Bulldog to work with. So if anyone tries to get too close to him, he can find the kills. But, I mean, no one's really in position. This is Walls of Jericho's opportunity to find the kills. But, yeah, it's just not happening in the feed. You can see We Love Anime playing stellar defense as they light up the kill feed.
Yeah, this is a very evenly matched group of teams. I mean, we see their gunplay just very equal to one another, and they're just not able to really get through to each other. They keep spawning in, they keep going back in to fight, and no one can return their flags.
You know, Nikolai's going to be after this game. People are going to be memeing on him because he only has 8 kills. Well, what is he supposed to do? The man's just been holding the flag for like the last 20 years.
It is a very important job. What do you mean? It's an important job. I mean, it's a two-handed job, so I mean, you know what? It's fine. No one can talk smack about him.
It's a two-handed job. Neurotical finds the kill with the rockets as Chilled You. We'll see the respawn screen, but most importantly, that means the flag is now exposed. There's no defense up front. They're all going to be on the respawn, and all of We Love Anime start to push forward. And in fact, BoMX even is pushing a little bit forward with this flag. He wants to get within the action, knowing that if he's all the way back in the base and just waiting, his BR is useless. He wants to be able to at least put in some damage and try to give his team the edge. Neurotical finds the first pick. Rami, he's still pushed forward. Caught out.
Ooh, what a nice nade though. But look at this flag stalemate we're at. This is probably the most even match that we've seen tonight. I mean, no one is moving an inch.
Yeah, I mean, they know that if they get too desperate and they play unorthodox, it could cost their life. But huge double kill from We Love Anime. Chilled You goes down. Overshield now into the hands of We Love Anime. Nikolai, you can see in the feed, there's no help there. Collect finds the kills as he's going to be able to keep that flag alive for his squad. And now it's Neurotical and BoMX working together to try to kill a flag. They find 2 in the feed, and this flag could be getting returned. Only 1 player left from Walls of Jericho to try to stop it. Nikolai gets traded out, and now Neurotical could be getting the return. Collect gets the grenades. He's coming for the help. Flag is still alive, but it's in a dangerous position as We Love Anime's 1 step closer returning this. Neurotical did his job by keeping everyone back, but now Collect waiting, stalking his opponents for his opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know if that was enough right there. Yeah, and Collect extended a little too far by himself and does get eliminated and punished for it, which is unfortunate. But, I mean, hey, he did make a mistake there in pushing out by himself. We are still in a flag stalemate here.
Yeah, this has been like a 7-minute stalemate, it feels like. It's just been so long. I mean, BoMX and this flag has traveled across the universe and is somehow in a different galaxy far, far away, because I think they probably traveled the entire distance of the map with this flag. One time having it at bar, and now at back tree, he's able to hear the callouts and find the kills for his team. Walls of Jericho have been able to find their pushes, but they just haven't been successful. We Love Anime has really been the only squad to get in and at least have an attempt at returning the flag. Great defense from We Love Anime, but they have to answer within the next couple minutes. Although, because the flags are out, you see the time is clicking down. There is an overtime period. Now, who will win in this overtime is remaining to be seen, as BoMX is forward for his squad. He has 2 players ahead of him. Rockets are going to be coming up as well.
This is just,
oh my god, yeah,
this is just one of those. And then we go back to the flag holder.
Bro, is he shooting the long range rockets? Oh,
he is. He is.
Come on,
but
shoot it.
It could work. It could potentially work, but he's not entirely sure where they're going to be moving. So you don't want to waste the rockets, especially when you know that there's a flag carrier that you could try to take out. There goes the last. Here goes the last rocket, though, and Nikolai does get eliminated for that, though.
Look how forward Squilly is. He knows that if his teammates die, he's just going to leave the flag for the next spawner. But his teammates do go down, and now it's just gunshot. And he'll go down. You see this flag now starting to rotate. But I like the position, right? If his teammates were winning the fight, but one of them goes down, he can immediately drop that flag, have his teammate who's spawning up, recover it for them, and keep the pressure forward. Neurotical finds the first pick. Chilled You answers back. This flag's still out. Sudden death. Remember, folks, this flag needs to get back for We Love Anime to force overtime. Neurotical able to find another. And he gets in the shotgun as well. This could be huge. For Neurotical. Neurotical gets destroyed. Gunshot. What in the world?
Oh my god, that was his fight to win, and he lost that with the thruster. You remember how you said there's a 90% chance that if you have thrusters and the bulldog, you'll win? He was that 10% that loses.
Hey, you know, sometimes you are the 10%. Squillia betrays his teammate Chilled You, and that actually is disastrous. They get the return. That's crazy. How does the game end like that? That's crazy. We're going to overtime. We have another 5 minutes. First flag cap to win, but that's insane. There was a betrayal, and now we're in overtime.
Oh my goodness, what a finish. I was not expecting that at all. But now they're going to be going in guns blazing because they want this. I mean, I know that they want to close this out. They want to feel it's all up in the air right now. It's like they're starting the game all over. I'm sure they're frustrated. They want this to end.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this map, it oftentimes goes 18, 20 minutes long, depending on how the overtimes work. Gunshot, he has the Rockets double kill for him, but it comes at the cost of his life. But look at all of his teammates push forward, ready to pull out this flag. As Chilled You gets it, he's going to hit the drop side. Look how fast he goes. Whoop! On his way forward. Oh, I love the little movement techniques that these players pull out.
I think we need to replace all the slide sounds with your sounds, and I want to say you just got 2 kills there.
I'd love to be the sound designer for Halo Infinite's grenades and everything.
Imagine.
The Sizzle 6 is every time you get hit with it, it'd be so.
Oh my god.
Gunshot. Almost has his flag back for his team, but We Love Anime finding kills in the feed. Chilled You trying to keep it going, though. He's so close to victory. Can he get there? The shot's coming in the back.
He's going to be able to capture this, and
there
it is. Oh my goodness. That's the first win that we've seen a team take over Anime.
Yeah,
I mean,
great job.
Yes. Oh, and they did have
They had a cat ear.
They had cat ears. That's
That
what it is.
Yeah, they out-catted the We Love Anime. Yeah, it's. I heard they have they're starting up a cat cafe or something over there. We Love Anime honestly just jealous. They wish that they could be in the walls of Jericho where it is.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Right. I want to say Walls of Jericho did a fantastic job giving We Love Anime a run for their money. I mean, I genuinely was impressed at how close they were the entire time.
No, very, very close game. Remember, we had a flag standoff that lasted 7-8 minutes long. Like it truly felt like the game was never going to end. Thankfully, it did, because we'd be here tonight. I mean, God, I wonder what the longest game of Bizarre Flag has been. Does 343 at some point like hard code into their game? It's like, this has been going over 20 minutes. We're just gonna end it. You know, no one deserves to win at some point.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what if they just ran out the clock again? But I mean, there it is. We saw Walls of Jericho take that. And we did see them kind of pull the same move that they did when they first scored. They were very well coordinated. They were making sure that there would be someone to receive the flag, even if the main carrier died. So very good thinking. And they were able to strategize around Anime's aggressiveness.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, Walls of Jericho showing the weaknesses in We Love Anime, really able to answer back. And Walls of Jericho has been a team like this core three of Chilled You, Squilly, and Gunshot have really proved to be an underdog in the scene that is now quickly becoming a dark horse. Like, we've seen multiple times where they get top 8 finishes. They came out strong with the initial tournament. Chilled You specifically, he was playing with my personal friend Throne, and then he got dropped the next tournament. Makes me feel bad, but I've always been a fan of Chilled You since then. You know, like he's just been he's this up and coming streamer. He has a great personality. He's just all around just a good vibes guy, and I'm glad to see that they're doing better and they're working to get in this sponsorship from Esports Arena. And all of a sudden, it's becoming a reality. It's just one map to get it done. You take down the favorites of the tournament. We Love Anime.
All right, and it looks like it is Slayer on recharge, which is, this is going to get messy very quickly.
Collect. Come on, baby. Get the
He's
kill.
Just trying to get out of there. No, he doesn't want to be in there. He doesn't want to fight 2 people at once.
See, in the Lion's Den.
Yeah, but he was able to isolate this fight, but he is taking a little too much damage, even though he is cloaked. But yeah, no, there was no space for him to take that fight there.
No, instead he collects his life and now able to get a kill, and great job by him, you know, not being preemptive with it. You know, if it was me, I'm jumping the gun right away. I see a Spartan that's trying to find the kills. Him, he's patient, he gets it done. You know, what a good Spartan he is.
Ooh.
Yeah, Rami, great headshot from him. Come on, get the second one. He tries to line it up, not able to do so. Oh my.
Yeah, it looks like they're yeah, Anime is leading here though. They are showing why they are the best right now with their aggressiveness, and hopefully hopefully they can answer back, because I do want to see them give them a run for their money. Like I said, I mean, I think that they have everything it takes, but they are just getting rolled right now.
Doubling the lead. Neuronical. Ooh, Neuronical not able to stay alive, and losing that sword at that position can be devastating to We Love Anime. You see how they're all trapped at C. They have to work together. Boom finds the first pick, but Walls of Jericho are collapsing. They're trying to find the finishes, and it's Gunshot who finds the first. The second trying desperately to get away. His team help is there, but can he stay alive? Yes, Gunshot gets too hungry, and Boom doesn't care. He runs forward. Oh, Nikolai gets the kill at the last second, but it does come. Did he just kill himself with the fall damage? Like, the grenade didn't even blow up. It was the fall damage of it dropping off the body and hitting his head that killed him. Oh my god, insane.
This is honestly, in terms of scoring, it is pretty close. I mean, they are answering back. Like, it seems like they needed a minute to warm up to their playstyle again, because Anime is being way more aggressive than they were in Capture the Flag. So now Jericho has to figure out what their rhythm is going to be, what their method is going to be in approaching. This is going to be a 1v2. Rami wanting to take it, and they turned it around, absolutely.
What a great job by Rami right there, getting the double kill for his team. And look at this, still applying pressure. All of Wallace Jericho spawning towards Red Room, and Rami trying his best to stay alive, waiting for the support. What a beautiful play. It doesn't show up in the kill feed what he did just there, but him staying alive, applying that damage, and allowing his teammates to reposition. And look at this, the man is Peter Parker on the map. It's just, what a phenomenal play from Rami. It's not going to really show in the stat sheet too much, finding those 2 kills the way that he did, but the amount of damage he put down while maintaining his life and keeping Walls of Jericho on their back foot cannot be understated. And now Boom X, well, he looks like the Arbiter sitting at top control with the sword.
Yeah, look at all these sightlines that they're checking. They know their angles, they know the map so well, and they're just trying to make sure that they can catch out any members of Jericho that peek out at them. I mean, they know that they're in the lead. They want to keep that, so they're trying to isolate and bait Jericho members to come out one by one and try to push out. Because, I mean, look, they are pretty separated, so technically Jericho could take 1v1s, but ooh, they were a little weak there, and they lose out on that 1v1.
Ooh,
but the sword does come out. Oh my god.
It's always you know, it's like, I like that like TikTok meme where it's like the song is like it's like every time I see the sword turn around the corner, that's immediately when I think it's like, yeah, good luck, you have no shot. Rami and Neuronical finding 2 in the feed, getting themselves a step closer, as it's still just such a massive lead for this We Love Anime squad. And so far it's gonna take probably some divine presence striking them down in order for them to throw this game, as they should be going into a game 3, the first game 3 that we're going to see on stream today, probably.
Yeah, that's right. We haven't really seen anyone else match up quite against Anime this way, but I don't know.
Never say never, huh?
I know. I want to hold out hope for Jericho, because they are good at the game. It's just that Anime is more aggressive, and they move together, and they are confident. That's the thing, that they move with confidence, and they're really good at cross shooting for each other. That is a huge difference in team play.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's 41 kills. They only need 9 to do it. But
oh my goodness.
As my personal hero told me growing up, never say never. It's always there. You can get it done if you believe. This is a possibility, but it's going to be a tough one. 44 and counting. Walls of Jericho looking for some sort of miracle, as game 3 looks ever so more likely, as Neuronical pushes around. Oh, yeah, he has a 1v2. Oh my god, you're filthy, Dan! What is that? Takes the 1v2, gets the kill. Shock rifle's down, but he'll take it. Oh my god, only 4 kills away from pushing us to game 3.
Yeah, honestly, with four kills left, you don't really need that shock rifle, even though I'm sure it would help. But collect. Careful here. You're going to take a 1v2 and you're low health, but he is pursuing. He knows that. Oh! He misses the melee. He missed the melee.
Oh, get destroyed.
Oh my God, it's got tools.
Crazy.
Oh my God, that is so rude.
It's so worth losing the game.
Oh
That's so
my
crazy.
God.
It's worth losing it just for that to happen. Oh, Jesus, that's crazy.
He lost. Oh, you know, I really thought he was going to do it. I thought he was going to do it, but.
Oh, dude, that was crazy. Just getting injured. Hey, man, you know, you hate to see it. Ninjas happen every single day. It really is an epidemic in Halo.
Okay.
And if you can donate $1 to the Microsoft store and buy yourself some cat ears, maybe we can together stop the ninjas from happening on stream. Oh, well, they still lose the game. I mean, you know, I'd lose full though. You're about to win the game. I'm watching the stream just so I can see the replay of the ninja happening. So don't mind me. My eyes are on the other screen right now. I'm about to see it. Oh, that's so nasty. Gunshot. Oh, that's so cool. I love it. He just ninjas the crap out of him. Oh, it's so much fun.
It's embarrassing. It has happened to me. It has happened to me though. Absolutely. But you know, it's all right. It's all
I've
right.
never been ninja'd once in my life.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Okay.
Never happened.
I'm sure. Yeah.
I will give $1,000 to anyone who can show a clip of me being ninja. You know what I'm saying? I'm that confident. I've never been ninja. I'm not that bad at this game. You know what I'm saying? I make sure that my back is always secured. Tactical assertions. I'm never gonna get ninja. No one go through my game files, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hire a hitman.
A hitman to ninja me in game?
In game, yeah.
Just,
I'm gonna hire a hitman in game with cat ears to specifically target you.
With cat ears, I will be on my guard. Anytime I see cat ears, I'm gonna have flashbacks to this moment. I'm gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? Every time I'm making sure that no one's ninjaing me today. That's so fun. I love watching ninja. I said it would happen one time on stream tonight. At the beginning of the stream, I said we'll see it one time at least. The ninja will come through. I love watching ninjas. Unfortunately,
it had to be at the tail end of the game though, which is
and it had to be for the L. That's the unfortunate part. Imagine that being the 50th kill, just getting the ninja, just stunting on him like that.
Oh no,
insane. Hey, now we're into game 3 though. And this is to determine winners final. Guys, remember, we're not only playing for $1,000 today, but it is Series E. Winner will get their team sponsored by Esports Arena. And guess what? If you're We Love Anime, you get to show up to Anaheim. You're going to have the red, white, and blue jerseys on. You're going to be stunned around with all these awesome sponsors on your chest. It's going to be a fun time. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to see which teams come out with these 2 sponsorships. Remember, it's not only this week, but next week as well. You'll have an opportunity to earn that sponsorship from Esports Arena.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fantastic opportunity. I think it's wonderful. I mean, if you guys pay attention to Apex Esports, you see all the wonderful names that have come out of the ESA teams and how well they're doing in the actual Apex tournaments now in ALGS. And that could be your opportunity. This could be your opportunity. And if not, even if you don't win anything, you are still getting that practice time and you are seeing how higher tier lobbies play. Because let me be honest with you, pro lobbies and lobbies like this are entirely different from ranked. You think ranked is difficult. You think ranked is hard to learn. You don't understand what pure gaming skill is until you play in lobbies like these. I'm serious. Like, tournaments really turn up a notch. You don't think there's something past that, but then you play and you watch and you realize, oh, I get it. I get it. They see this game as completely different than how I see it. And that's why I love casting, because you get to live through all these different perspectives.
Yeah, I mean, are you truly a gamer if you don't play in tournaments? I mean, probably not.
Are you a gamer if you haven't even been ninja'd once?
No, if you haven't been ninja'd once, right? No, but what I'm gonna say is, like, it almost feels like the early days of Halo, where it was, are you the best in your street? Like, are you the best on your block? And it's like, yeah, and then it's like, okay, well then, are you the best at school? It's like, oh, you're the best at school. Well, are you the best in your town? You're the best in town. And then all of a sudden you're like, well, let me go to this MLG tournament down the road. And then you get absolutely mollywopped. And you're like, oh, there's actual competition out here. I actually have to try hard. And it's great that Esports Arena is able to provide this outlet for players early on to have these sort of opportunities. And not only that, you get to have the opportunity to play in tournaments, and then you also get the opportunity to be sponsored by some of these great sponsors that you see at the top of your screen, and possibly go home with $600 cash split between your team. I love what Esports Arena has done for this community.
Do you know how many skins you can buy with that? At least 2.
At least 2, right?
At least 2.
Yeah, at least 2 skins. I guess Microsoft did make it a little bit cheaper these days. So 4? Possibly 4.
However you want to spend.
Let's not get too
funding.
crazy. Let's not get too crazy. You know what I'm saying? Cat ears can only take you so far in this game. We are waiting on this game 3, folks. In fact, Stella, do you know what we're playing for game 3 today?
I'm not entirely sure. I think that the game modes did get switched around, so I think it might be Strongholds on Aquarius. So
okay.
The first, it may be Strongholds on Aquarius. Yeah. So, maybe not entirely sure.
Maybe not.
Things have been switched around a little bit, so that's all right. I'm assuming that it's depending on servers, and that's totally fine.
We'll figure it out.
We do it live.
When we learn, we'll when you guys learn, we'll learn, and we'll be excited for it. So what? Game 1 was dude, I feel like it's been so it was Flag on Bazaar, right? So yeah, it's probably Strongholds, either Strongholds or Oddball. Man, it's crazy that game was so crazy, right? To think about like how much of a momentum change that was, because you got to remember we played like a 20-minute game of Bazaar Flag, and now it's like it feels like that's just so in the distant memory. And now I've been told that we're moving to Live Fire Oddball. It just feels as if this is an entirely different tournament.
Yeah, I honestly, is this the first time that we're seeing Oddball? I think so, right?
I think so, yeah. I don't think.
Okay, I'm really curious to see how Oddball will work with teams like this, especially with the aggressive anime team. I mean, I want to know what it's like because when I play, it's very interesting because I feel like we play a little bit slower. Some people, including my randoms, kind of play it as a Slayer, which essentially it is kind of a 3v3 Slayer. But what a lot of people are afraid to do is when you're holding the skull, just drop it and fight with your team. Sometimes that extra damage is so important in winning fights so that you can actually end up holding the objective a little bit longer. So I'm going to see how they work on this, and I'm going to end up with
Yeah, I'm excited to see. We have the sniper rifle once again, right? So we're going to be able to see some sniper play. The Heatwave will be playing an Impact as well. Live Fire is just such a fun map to watch. Remember, guys, this is going to be a little bit different from your traditional Halo Oddball. Like back in the day, like Halo 3, it was first to 250 points. That's not the case anymore. It's round-based. First to 2 rounds will win. You have to score 100 seconds of ball time to win a round or have more score by the time the in-game clock does turn off. That being said, when you do hold the ball, the in-game clock does stop. So it leads to these really cool comeback games and opportunities that we haven't really seen in the Halo in Oddball before.
I'm excited. I mean, listen, just all you got to do is get those points with the ball, right? Just put your hands on the ball.
It's that easy.
Just do it.
Put your hands on the ball,
and
you will win the game. That is, you can put that in writing. That is how you win Oddball. We will get to see how these teams opt to do it. We are moving to Live Fire, right? So it's going to be interesting to see how teams set up. There's 3 main holds that you'll see. A lot of times it's going to be either the back tower hold towards C with rotating routes towards A or B, or you'll normally see a hold in the back of Garage. Although one thing that will happen is you'll see that back B base be a secondary hold. They'll have the rotations go through there to where they can try to get the ball off map and play ball. It's going to be really important for these teams to prioritize playing the ball and making sure that they don't give up free ball time. If you think you're going to die, throw the ball off the map. Throw it in the middle of the map. Make sure that your teammates are there, that they can bait the ball, get the kills, and prevent the other team from getting time.
Yeah, I honestly prefer the tower, and I feel like anime could really defend the tower. I mean, we've seen them play. We know that how good they are with movement, so they can go up and down the stairs and climb the tower as much as they need. So I'm very curious to see where they're going to end up. Like you said, I'm not entirely sure how they're going to play out. So yeah, we're going to see this battle out for the skull because it's not even been picked up yet.
Well, finally some... Oh, look at that. The movement tech from Gunshot hitting the curbside to get the punch down. And now Overshield coming up and gunshots in position. Collect's going to need to find a quick rotation. Like I said, the B route is usually the rotational route. You see Collect moving his way to back B. Although this isn't usually where you'll see an established hold, he'll find himself right on this ledge. And the second he feels pressure, he'll throw it off. But check this out. This is a lot of ball time for We Love Anime for not really dominating the killing feed as much as they probably could have. Oh my god, look at this
right
push.
there. That's what I'm talking about. Don't be afraid to drop the ball so that you can help your teammates out, because now look, they're going to be able to come in and pick it up. But of course they're going to keep fighting, and they can drop it if they need to, but it's one of those things where, like, you have to understand it's okay to drop the objective. You're still working together as it's still a team game. It's fine.
Well, so far, We Love Anime just running away with this game. They're up by 45 seconds. Walls of Jericho haven't been able to even touch the ball, much less get a second of time. And you see right there, he loses control. He throws the ball out. It's going to force Walls of Jericho to push back towards mid. Gunshots on top of ball. He will be able to get it and the heat wave, but can he get it back to safety? He's going to have some opponents. What a trade out. Great job. It was the heat wave versus the Mangler, and that is in a trade.
Two disgusting guns up close. Oh my goodness, what were the odds there? But yeah, it looks like Anime's doing great. I mean, I figured their aggressive plays would play really well into how they would handle how they would handle oddball, and it's just paying off right now. I mean, I don't think that Jericho has been able to get close.
Well, with Jericho finally getting some ball time, but Collect has an answer, and it's called the Overshield. I love the little movement tech right there for the drop slide. He finds the first, looking for the second towards tower, just hitting the pre-fire. Walls of Jericho going to be able to throw this ball off, but the damage is done. Their setup is broken, and Collect is laying down the hurt. He's looking for his money, and man, he's here to get it. Collect, oh my god, he's taken on the entire team, and he somehow hasn't died.
See, this is what happens when you don't. Oh no, no! Oh, Squilly, I am so sorry. We will pay respects and send your family what happened. We'll pay them respects as well. But yeah, Anime is just holding on to this. I mean, they're just absolutely dominating this right now. They're playing aggressively. This is just Slayer to them.
Yeah, I mean, if you can just outslay the way that they have been, it makes the game so easy. Gunshot last alive for a squad. He's not able to get it done. That ball will be taken and rotated back out. Gunshot living for another day. His teammates are finally there, but the sniper putting in work. It gets the damage done. And that's Collect, who has the sniper rifle in hand. He's going to have the one-on-one. Look at him. Oh, my God. Oh, hit it. Oh. Yo.
He did get it, though.
That's crazy. That man went for it. I love the confidence. That man went for the clip.
Beautiful. I mean, you have to, right? This is Halo. This is the Halo Infinite. This is the first Halo we've had in years, so why not? Put your all into it.
Put your all in. And, you know, hitting sniper shots isn't easy. Collect. You know, he hits the double in the feed. If he would have hit that fadeaway trip, that shit would that would have been plastered on that would have been plastered on Twitter.
Oh
Let
my
me just
God,
say
yes.
that. Yeah, it would have been incredible.
And it's just a fight on this edge here. Like, they are not moving away from here, and the ball did get reset. So I really want to see Jericho kind of pull up, because they are only at 13 points here.
Well,
so they are opting for the tower play too.
Yeah, I mean, this is where you want to keep the ball, but you still have to find the slays in the feed, and that's where they've been struggling the most, as you see the kill feed light up red. And you just have to play perfect, and so far they haven't been able to do so. Collect jumps up, ball will go into their hands. It's only 2 seconds away. Ooh, great nades. That ball, does it go off? No, it's still in tower. Oh my god, they just keep running. They're all just going. They don't care about their lives. We just need 1 second. We're not playing this ball. We're just gonna throw it away. I guess that's a confidence that you can play with when you have an 80-second lead or whatever they had. That's insane.
Yeah, Anime is just being aggressive. They are pushing. Like, they don't care about the bullets that hurt them at all. But they do get taken out, so now it is a 3v4 for the time being, and no one has touched the skull quite yet.
Sniper rifle still up. It's finally been taken by someone on the walls of Jericho. Bomex Gonna be the first line of defense. He gets the damage in. Oh, he's taking on both of them. Gets on both one shot, but not enough. I believe it's Squilly who has the sniper rifle as Chilled You works to get the overshield for his team. Oh,
no.
Nikolai. They were in the house the entire time.
Yeah, he didn't realize. Oh, and they are. Oh, but they didn't grab the skull. Okay, they are resetting it just to be safe. So that's what they were going to be doing here, Squilly.
How did he get up? Did he repulse up? Yeah, he repulsed up.
He repulsed up, and he wasn't able to. Yeah, he only grazed him with a sniper rifle, unfortunately. Collect does get taken out underneath. Boom, also trying to follow up, but also gets eliminated. I mean, Jericho could go and take this and reset again at the tower. They're looking pretty strong right now. I feel like they are pretty angry that Anime has been so aggressive, and now they're trying to get back into the narrative here.
Yeah, and with 4 sniper shots, they can keep We Love Anime on their back foot and just keep him away. This rifle can make all the difference. Gunshot finds a double. Oh, what a flank. The flank happens. Shield You gets the back smack, but this has opened up a can of worms. You can see We Love Anime flooding in. They do nullify the push for now. Oh my god, dude, what is going on over here? Chilled You is like, am I safe? This man's like looking behind his back, left and right. He is not safe. This is the danger zone.
You know what? I have to commend him for trying with. Oh, he gets taken out on the skull. Unfortunate, but Jericho's pulling all the stops out right now. I mean, they're a menace.
It's gonna. Overshield in the hands of Collect. He will be able to challenge this overshield. I mean, he'll be able to challenge this ball right away with this overshield. Is going to be able to find the assist. Giving that, yeah, I love. He drops that ball. Yeah. Says, I have overshield. You do the objective work.
You're going to say dirty work.
Yeah,
You're going to say dirty work. I heard that.
Yeah, you know, I find kills. You know, sometimes you gotta let LeBron hoop. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
You gotta let your main slayer be. Collect finding kills on the map. Look at this. Gets the heat wave now. Ooh. Double kill for him as he looks for the triple. Oh, the repulse plays. God. Banking it. Boom finds the cleanup. Look at this. He's not even done. He comes back. What a play from Collect. Getting damage on them all. Walls of Jericho. They can't get it. Collect's haunting their dreams. He's coming for his rent money. He's coming to Collect. Stay away.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. This man is all over the map.
Oh my goodness, we've just been seeing Collect just absolutely clean house, but the ball's just living up in the tower, and Jericho is struggling to get even close with Collect patrolling like this.
Man, Collect still hasn't died. He has this heat wave, and he's working with it. And the man is 8 and 5. I feel like all 8 of these kills have been this one life, though.
Okay, the ball does get reset, but I don't know if Anime is ready to intercept that ball quite yet. But also, Jericho's not there yet either, so looks like Collect is going for it. Collect's like, you know what, fine, I'll do everything myself. That's okay. And he's a one-man army right now.
Oh, come on, Collect, stay alive. No, Chilled You stops it. Oh, Bum, what are you? Bum's like, that's a one-shot player. Let me pull out my snipe for this one-shot player. He does hit the next one. There we go. Great shot. Get another one. Double kill.
Goodness.
He's looking for the third. Come on, triple. Overshield is up. It could be an overkill. Boom. Take the shots. Overkill for the man. Overshield will fall. What a play from Bomex.
Oh my goodness. Anime is not joking around anymore. They got kicked around a little bit and they weren't too happy about it, and now they're pulling it all out. They're saying, hey, this is our ball, this is our game. We're not going to go into overtime again.
Okay. 30 seconds of ball time necessary for Jericho to run away with it, but Neuronical has plans of his own. Double kill in the feed and the setup for We Love Anime. This is their chance to take the lead and have the position to close this game as Neuronical puts in damage. The way he moves across the map, he knows where they're coming from. The man is on another level. He's not stopping. He's looking for the next. They're all falling. Neuronical's in their brain. The man's a disease. You can't get rid of him. Chilled You finally finds the antidote, but it could be too late. Only 10 seconds needed for We Love Anime to secure their ticket to the winners final.
I think this might be the game here, Tools. Does get killed with 3 seconds left, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. It's Collect who got who tried to come in and take it. But yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to make this. They tried and they fought so hard for it, and they are going to try to reset, but I don't think it reset.
Reset.
It reset? Okay.
Barely went off the
It did
ledge.
reset, but I mean, all they have to do is touch the ball for a split second.
Go,
and
Smelly,
they-
no. Didn't matter. Okay, it was.
That was a little bit too close for comfort there. But I mean, Jericho, you have to commend Jericho on their attempts to try and fight back against Anime. But Anime is just the most aggressive team I've ever seen. They are so confident. Even when they do fail in pushes, they just come back and try it again. And you have to admit, all of these team members are such heavy hitters. It's not even just one person that pulls out the stops. It's everyone.
Oh yeah, I mean everyone had their anime moment, right? Everyone like stood up and they did their thing. I love what we saw from We Love Anime. And honestly, it's how do you respond when your back is against the wall, right? Their winners bracket life was on the line. They had an unfortunate end to game one. They have to respond, and they respond by mollywhopping them in the Slayer. We'll discount the Ninja. We won't remember that. That did happen. But then they also just win oddball 2-0. Just an incredible job from these guys over at We Love Anime. The Weebs get it done. They're in the winners final, and they have to go up against Incognito with Piggy Saiyan ready for them.
I'm so excited. Yeah, what they were doing was just incredible. I mean, honestly, Jericho, also fantastic team. I think that they have some very good players. And you saw how CTF, Anime was struggling. So I think that maybe their team strats are a little bit different. We can clearly see that Anime have really good heavy hitters. I mean, I think they excel in oddball and any sort of Slayer type of team game. So I don't know, if you give them all objective-based games for Jericho, I think they might win.
Hey, we'll have to see. That being said, let's go back to Yasso. He could talk about everything that's good about Series E and what we just saw from We Love.
Welcome back, everybody. Quite a few more sets into the tournament here, and we finally see our top two meeting up very soon. Incognito and We Love Anime have made it to winners finals, and we'll see the top two seeds face off very, very soon. And finally, we see a team there, Walls of Jericho, finally giving We Love Anime a run for their money. I believe that's the first map we've seen them drop in the bracket so far. Of course, We Love Anime was able to rebound, they come back, they win maps 2 and 3 to take the win in the best of 3 and move on. But an interesting and strong performance there from Walls of Jericho. We'll have to see if they can get things rolling down there in the losers bracket, see if they can get another shot at We Love Anime, either in those losers finals or in grands if they can make the big run. We'll have to see how things shake out there. But we do have a matchup coming up between We Love Anime and Incognito. But one thing I do want to do here is I want to take a look at, we got to see an overkill there in that last game. Boom X able to grab an overkill. So I want to take just a momentary look at that replay. We'll pull this one up for you. He's sitting with the BR and the sniper rifle, able to get a body shot into the finish there, but that is not the start here. Boom X just patient, peeking over towards OS, able to get 1 and 2 there with the sniper to start the double kill. Nice peek to bottom mid for the triple, and then able to set up the beautiful 4-shot here for the finish. Little assist from the teammate, but a nice overkill there from Bomex. Does go down right after, but well played. Good work there with the sniper, holding perfect position, peeking out from low tower, out towards overshield there, and able to land some nice, clean shots out there. Well played from Bomex. Hoping to see some more plays like that throughout the tournament here. But of course, we have our focus now onto this next matchup, and I'm curious to hear from everybody in Twitch chat. Of course, we were mentioning earlier on in the show the similarities between these two teams. Of course, We Love Anime and Incognito, two squads that did qualify to compete in Anaheim this coming month. They're in the top two seeds. They've kind of had a crash course set for each other here in winners finals. Let me know who you're taking in this next matchup. We are going to go to a quick break, but while I do that, do want to remind you folks, of course, If you guys are looking to sign up for more Series E events, we will, of course, have Apex Legends and Guilty Gear all throughout the week. Make sure to sign up. Head over to matcherino.com/ESA to check out the full schedule of tournaments we've got going on. We would love to play with you, and you can even go into our arenas all across North America, and I should say all across the United States, and compete. If you're looking for those locations, it's exclamation point locations in Twitch chat. We are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we've got winners finals ready to go for our first day of Series E Halo Infinite.
Welcome back. Winners Finals is here. We have the Weebs versus Incognito, and I'm excited for it. So we had a great day of Halo thus far. We have overkills, we have ninjas. And Sam, we got a game 3 finally. Everything's been going hot for us over here, and I'm excited to see what happens in this winners final. Once again, another best of 3 though. Best of 5s will start to happen in the grand final. So whichever team does secure this victory does mean a top 2 finish secured, which means at least $300 for them.
That's right, because we have round 7 and 8 left before we get into the grand final. And you know, there's a joke somewhere about We Love Anime playing Incognito because I think that might not be appropriate here. But anyways, just saying, there's a joke to be had there. So I'm very curious to see how they're going to play against each other because of the names and also because of the skills that we saw them demonstrate, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
Anime has obviously been on a roll, but Incognito is also a team that you don't want to mess with. I mean, we saw them very briefly, but they were incredibly strong. So this is the matchup we've been wanting to see. You've been like counting on this too. So I just want to see them fight. I want to see the first few seconds of gameplay and see how their matchup is.
Yeah, it's honestly who's going to come out strong, who's going to come out swinging. Remember, it's a best of 3, and anything can happen in a best of 3. All it takes is one upset for something to go the wrong way. That being said, we're going to have some heavy hitters, right? It's going to be an incredible game, and let's see who's more cultured out of the two. Let's just say that, right? Being in those Incognito tabs, I'm sure none of these players are a stranger to that.
Of course not.
No, of course not. Of course not. Man, I'm excited for this one. We love anime. Predictions. You've seen both teams now. What's your prediction for the matchup?
Yeah. You know what? I want to say Incognito because again, I really like voting for the underdog, and I feel like anime has just been wilding out ever since we started casting. So yeah, I would absolutely love to see Incognito win this one. Ooh, but they did miss that shock rifle. That was Tony missing. Hello.
Tony, you're not allowed to do that. You're on stream right now. Biggest match of the night. You can't be missing shots, bud. That's not allowed. Tony gonna try to reposition with this shock rifle. No enemies to be found quite yet, guys. This We Love Anime squad gonna be your players in red. Great job by Tony.
Okay, Tony.
Look at that.
Okay. You know what? Okay, you get that first miss. Okay, that was disgusting. Whoa, I'm trying to win this 1v1, but so squirrely. Oh, and loses the 1v1. Oh my goodness. Okay. You know what, I stick with my decision to root for Incognito. Look at them.
Oh, you know what? I'll stick with the Weebs over here. I like winners, and this We Love Anime squad, they feel like winners. I'll take the favorite every day. Give me the odds.
Okay.
Tony, he's trying to stay alive, feeling the pressure from across the map, but they do have control at the moment. And check this out. If you were to look at a top-down view of the map, you notice that Incognito is set up as an L on the map. That's what you want when you're trying to control the map. You have each other's crosses, but We Love Anime finding picks in the feed, and this is going to spell disaster.
No,
yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to the angles because, again, since in this you don't have radars, you have to rely on teams, your teammates who can call out where the enemy players are and help you, give you that knowledge, because you can't really rely on sound in this game, unfortunately. So it's a lot of teamwork here, but I think it's pretty even. I think it's going to be pretty even for a while.
Well, you see that grapple being used to grab the camouflage for an ironical. You're playing a dangerous game. He gets up close. He does not care. When you see a player with a mangler and you decide to push forward anyway, that's when you know you have some steel down low. Neuronical able to get this the sword to go, using those sticky grenades to launch it towards them, getting that combat evolved medal. One of the features I love in Halo Infinite.
Yeah, now he's just baiting and waiting for them to come in. But boom, in a 1v1 here, loses that 1v1 again. Boom, what's going on, my man? Oh, no.
Ooh, slice.
Neuronical. Oh, no. With the kill on Tony. I think Tony was just overextended a little bit on his own and just was not paying attention to what was behind him. But you have to be aware of your surroundings when you're alone on a point, because these rotations are so fast. And again, here's another one. Tony, please look behind you.
Do you think Tony like did something to Neuronical? Like I feel like Neuronical has a personal vendetta. If this next kill is Tony, then it's confirmed, right? So let's stay on Neuronical for a little bit. If his next kill is on Tony, we know that Tony did something to the man. We'll have to keep an eye on this feed. But C is going into the favor of Incognito. Oh, Neuronical's here.
Who is it?
Who is it? Who is it? Oh, Carmea. Okay. I was right. Tony's in the clear. Tony's in the clear. What a grapple, huh?
That was a gorgeous grapple, but he just wasn't able to turn around fast enough for that. And looks like Cycle does get the kill on Neuronical there. Yeah, it's just back and forth rotations here, which is fine. It's just making for a pretty even game right now. I mean, B is going to stay contested for a while because that is the most open spot that you could try and capture. And it looks like Anime is trying to make their push again, but they get shot out in the middle.
Yeah, just absolutely outgunned. 3 go down and Collect. Well, you're in danger. You're going to have to try to live in this corner. Incognito, I don't know who this was from Incognito, but they just did not push him at all, letting Collect survive. And I mean, Collect's going to take advantage. Oh, Tony barely gets away with that kill. That was so close. But this is what I love to see. Carmea got the camouflage and the shock rifle.
Ooh,
he's going to have the first opportunity. This is the chance for some high action plays. Can he hit the headshot? Or immediately get spotted out. Holy crap. I mean, they have 3090s in their computer. I don't know what to say. This is just insane from them.
Well, we do know that so we do know that Anime knows their maps. Like, they have heavy map knowledge, so they know exactly where to peek. They know where exactly they should be anticipating enemies to be looking. So that just helps out so much in these fights because they're able to rotate and they're able to hold out positions from, oh my goodness, from Incognito here.
Trip cap in effect for We Love Anime, and this has been the difference, right? Incognito, when they've gotten their hills, it's been 2 at a time and they've tried to maintain them. We Love Anime immediately pushes forward to the trip cap. They've had it a couple times now and it's given them the lead, though. C is in contention for a little bit right now, but look at this. The Slay's heavily going in favor of We Love Anime, and they're going to try to take advantage, try to maintain the pressure. 1 player at C, but this is a trip cap that's in effect, and Neuronical wants to keep it that way, getting behind the players, finding the kill. He's going to get on for the recap, and almost hit the perfect shots. Bohm will have to clean up the loose ends as Rami and Bohm get the job done.
That was great work by Carmea, but he was alone. And I'm noticing that Incognito is traveling alone right now. Maybe they need to regroup and try to do a push together, at least 2-2. But that's the problem that we're seeing right now, that Anime is really good at separating teams. And that's how things fall apart. Ooh, but Rami does get taken out here. Carmea coming back, trying to take C. But it's going to be a 1v2 again and is already low and broken. Ugh.
Oh, broken is right. I mean, look at this. The Incognito is only has B. They're trying to funnel into A, but Neuronical and Bohm are trying to find the answer. He's immediately throwing in the nades. He's going to have a chance to get the kill. Oh, just comes in a second too late. He will get the kill, but is immediately traded out, and this is Incognito's chance. They found the unlikely kills at A. They're working on B, and if they can find the next set of slays, this is their opportunity to get the trip cap and to get back into this game. We Love Anime is 1 slay away from gaining control and running away with the game, though, so you're going to have to be careful. Collect, checking his corners. There is a player around him. He's just looking for it. He has this pistol out, and this is why you don't use it. You know, we talked about how it was bad. That's the reason it's bad. It's
okay, just, but to be fair, if he had hit like 1 more time, he would have had that damage over time.
No shot. No shot.
Okay,
I think he had another 2 shots. Come on, 2. It's just that bad. You know, I'm just gonna say the disruptor pistol. I like how people are picking up. They're trying to use it more often. It's just not good enough. One thing that a lot of people don't know about the disruptor pistol, though, it is full auto. I see a lot of people trying to spam it. You can just hold down the trigger and it'll just constantly shoot for you. So little tip for you guys at home.
All right.
I'm saying how it is. It's a bad gun, guys. It's bad. It just keep it in the back pocket.
I like it, but I've just had really good luck with it. So it's not for everyone. I mean, I don't like the shock rifle. And Speaking of, we haven't seen the shock rifle in play in quite a minute, and I mean, they're just moving so fast. I don't think they really need it. It is back to Incognito's capture, but I mean, they've got a long ways to go, and Anime is right on the cusp there, and they did stop them from scoring, so they need to be able to take C or take B back, and they are starting to cap C, but that's the one that we've seen a lot of action at.
And C is going to be heavily contested right now. You can see Rami and Bohm working on the secure, but it's going to be Tony who's trying to apply pressure. But look at this cycle with the quick rotation out to B. I like that rotation. They're going to push the We Love Anime back towards C, and they're okay with this. But you got to remember, We Love Anime is really just one established hold from winning this game, so you really can't make many mistakes if you are Incognito.
Oh, yeah, Tony, please, please play more corners, be able to seek out more sites, because I feel like I've seen Tony just get taken out on his own a lot here. So Anime is trying to get more of, trying to get at least one location down here, but I don't think they're able to really move forward without taking a big fight. Now they are going to try to take A. Oh, but they turn their backs. I don't know. Oh, they did lose that, but there is another one left, and they do kill Piggy. But are they going to be able to get this capture in time, because they are low health? Collect. Are you going to be able to get this? Are they going to let you get this?
One player underneath. I think he's aware. He's cool. They do have the Mangler. That Mangler makes all the difference. The two-shot drop. Gonna be able to get the kill, and all of a sudden this is looking dangerous. They're gonna be at 199. Neuronical's capturing B. He's gonna have one player to deal with. He gets around the corner, but Cycle's there for the trade. B is reset. Finally hitting that 200-point threshold.
Wait.
This game's close.
Okay, this is a lot closer than I expected it to be. I mean, they are closing the gap actively, but oh, and they just round captured C as well. They are trying to keep this alive as long as possible. Incognito not wanting to be taken out in round 1.
Oh, but look at this.
Oh.
We Love Anime gets A and B back. The second you think Incognito can get it done, the Weaves answer. They strike back, and now they're quickly rotating towards C. Love this from Bohm. Bohm's okay. He can be rotating back towards A, and he will do so. He could have committed with C and double hop. Instead, he comes back. He's playing hero. Neurotical gets the kill. The reset's in. Oh, that was so close. That could have been the choke of the century. It could still be the choke. 248 collect in B. They get it, and that will do it. Trip cap in effect. Oh, that was dangerous. Oh, so close. The comeback, almost a reality. And honestly, I think We Love Anime got outslayed.
I think they did, honestly. The amount of work that Incognito needed to do in order to make that comeback, they slayed out, and they were absolutely dominating Anime in certain points. I mean, the way that they were able to keep up with the pacing was really impressive, and they were able to put down so much pressure. Oh my god, yes, this is the gameplay that I've been wanting to see for so long.
Yeah, that was insane. Honestly, the difference in the game really comes down to the trip caps that We Love Anime got, right? They got outslayed in the killing feed. I think they went -5, -6 on the kills, but they still won by quite a margin, and that's because their kills were more efficient at the end of the day. They were able to translate their kills into trip caps that have resulted in extended pressure that allowed them to build quite a lead, and although they were getting killed in the feed, it didn't end up mattering because the kills that Incognito got were inconsequential to the result of the game because of the trip cap pressure We Love Anime applies. And now we're in a best of 3, right? So Incognito's winners bracket is on the line. We Love Anime one game away from getting it done. And last time we saw him in Slayer, it wasn't pretty.
It wasn't. I mean, I think Incognito just took a little bit too long. They took probably a minute too long to get used to Anime's pushes. And they adjusted, which is good, but they adjusted a little too slowly. So they did give up a little bit more point capture. So hopefully with the next round, I mean, hopefully with the next match, they can make it up and at least tied up for the 3rd round.
Guess what? We're heading back to Live Fire for game 2. We saw incredible gameplay from We Love Anime during the oddball game of Game 3 in the previous series. I'm excited to see what they're able to do. Specifically, Bomex, he got an overkill last time. Can he do it again? We're back on live fire. He's going to be the one picking up the snipe most likely. I'm excited to see what this We Love Anime squad can do. Like I said, I like the favorites. I'll play them every time. I don't care about an underdog. I'll take Goliath. And so far, I think the We Love Anime, they're the Weeb Goliath that we've been waiting for.
Yeah, I have to commend anime on how aggressive they are, but how good they are at being aggressive, but also strategic. I mean, they're clearly very well practiced, and I think Incognito is just like a step before getting to where anime is, but they can still definitely, I think they can definitely still win this.
Yeah, I mean, this is a young team that doesn't really respect anyone, right? They know that they are just as talented as everyone else. They don't really care about the storylines of where you've been. They're like, hey, you're basically a boomer. Right. I don't need to care about you. You're what? You're over 20 years old. You might as well be dead. That's what I'm telling you. That's what they say. I'm not saying that. That's what Incognito is saying. A bunch of young guns that know what it needs to take. And that's what I love about squads that are just up with young gunners is you can just tell in the gameplay, they don't care what the gamer tag is on the other side. They're going to challenge you. They're going to ego every single time because they don't respect you. And it's that scrappy gameplay that can lead to upsets like we saw on Sunday where Incognito beat the #1 seed built by gamers to qualify for Anaheim.
Yeah, I mean, regardless, we're going to be seeing more of these teams, which is great. But I don't know. Right now, I feel like it's very, very close, and I can't make a prediction. I mean, which is why I just went with Incognito because I like their attitude. I mean, I like their attitude.
Young guns getting it done. I love the Incognito, definitely the youngest squad that qualified for Anaheim. I love to see the up-and-coming talent get it done. That being said, we love anime. I can't ever bet against Rami. The man's too good looking. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I have a crush. I have a crush. It's a disease. I know it. I shouldn't be letting my feelings get in the way, but Rami makes me feel a different way.
Rami, Bing Bong, take him out to dinner, please.
Please,
He's not going to
Rami.
stop talking.
I will be at Kansas City. Take me out. I'll pay anything to just for 10 minutes of your time. I'm a huge fan of this crew. We love anime. I think they'll get the job done. I do think we'll see Incognito back in the grand finals. That being said, it's any given day. We'll see what Piggy can do with the squad as they try to make the upset happen.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, this is pretty even starting out, of course, which, I mean, it is to be expected because these are two very talented teams and very great shooters. Ooh, doesn't get the headshot on that sniper shot, but that's okay because Kamiya is going to bring it back, and that's all right. We do have 4 more shots left on the sniper rifle, and he is playing the back area just to be safe.
Well, he has 4 bullets to work with. 4 headshots would be ideal. That's the first one. Come on, the second. No, not going to be able to connect. Ooh. The third is in the body. 1 more sniper to work with as he will have to reload. And there we go. Come on. 1 shot for the culture. No, that nade came right into his scope.
Okay, that was a beautiful grenade, though. Like, we have to give them credit. I mean, that was gorgeous.
Props.
Yeah, and Piggy does get eliminated. Oh, and so does Kamiya there. I mean, they're just exchanging. It's 12 and 12. They're just exchanging. This is the most even fight yet, and that is exciting because you don't know which way it's gonna go.
I hope we get to see more of it. Collect, finding, getting behind enemy lines. Oh, this is going to be a double for him. Oh, he's aggressively looking for the third. Collect, trying his best to stay alive. Oh, he found him to the back. How is he doing it? The man jiggling. Oh, not able to stay alive, but my God, what an effort from the man. Boom. He puts down the shield. It's not enough, though. And look at this. Carmea getting behind enemy lines. That's 1. That's 2. Over camo secured for the squad. I believe it's Tony's son who gets to put the camouflage on his body.
All right. Okay. I see you, Incognito, putting down that work. They are getting just as aggressive. They are matching how anime plays, and I love seeing that. Now, they're not afraid to throw out the nades. They're not afraid to get up there and exchange because they know that every kill counts. But they do have to be careful because this is such a close game that they don't want it to be even.
Okay. This is their opportunity. Incognito, they have the lead. They want to run away with it. Cycle laying down the shots, but his teammates falling in the feed. New sniper rifle is up, and Tony's son found a two-piece in order to get that thing away. Great job by him. Unfortunately, Ramy finds him on the rotation, and that sniper will be down for now. But Cycle, man, I'm telling you, some of these guys are gonna have tinnitus when they grow up, when they get old. There's no way that you can play this game and be healthy if you're able to hear players like that. Their headsets are cranked to 1,000,000%, as they will hear any footstep. I think if a mouse scurried across the map, they would immediately 180 and no scope it.
Look at this movement here from Cycle. I love that we get to see these skills just line up between the two teams, because we know that Anime is just really precise with the way that they move, and the fact that we're seeing Incognito match them. This is what high level gameplay looks like. And I mean, we know that they both qualified, so we're going to see them fight again. Oh, look at these precise shots. They're gorgeous. I can't get over it.
Well, it wasn't enough, though. That camo did go down. Cycle gonna be able to put it on, but the quick nade from Neuronical does the job. He's able to find the kill. Now one shot of his own, but his teammates are there for the help. You can see two players from Incognito playing the bottom flank, and it's Piggy who's able to find the cleanup as they're just trying to finish this game out. It's looking ever so likely that we're going to game 3 as Incognito finds some more kills in the feed.
Yeah, Incognito is showing why they're such a strong team and how they work together, because they are matching Anime's aggression. And I know it's been a long day for these teams, but I mean, it's about who stays consistent, because let's be real, esports is it's a tough scene to be in, and you got to show that you can be resilient even after hours of playing.
Okay, well, how resilient can We Love Anime be? They're down by 10. They have to find 20. It's a 2-for-1 rate that they have to find kills. Okay, well, Carmea is going to stop this short. Yeah, Carmea, that's cool, dude. Just pick up the AR and commit a war crime. That's great, man. Just do that every time. This is a man possessed. Look at that. Look how he went around that corner and just absolutely used the AR with exact precision. You would never be able to do that with a BR. It takes absolute skill. A man possessed, a man that knows how to use the mechanics of Halo Infinite to be able to use the AR in that fashion. It's just that's the reality.
They only have 3 more kills left, which, I mean, I think they could close out pretty easily. And it is a very solid lead as well. And it looks like Anime, they're getting a little bit desperate too. You can see that they are throwing a few of these fights as well. Like, they're sending it 1v1, which is kind of working out for them, but it's a really dangerous tactic that, like, in higher lobbies, it is not going to work out for them.
No, they just have to get trade zone. They're just trying to find players out of position like that, collect. You get taken down by the nade. Boom, gets the camo, but it's made one shot. Can he get away? Oh, that was a dangerous.
I think he might
come
be
on.
okay. Oh no!
Look at that, great timing. Okay. Hey, crazier things have happened. This is it's getting dangerous.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Oh,
they
no.
should have eliminated him when they had the chance. It is way too close for comfort. They only need one more kill, and they're just racking up points. I mean, it's just who's gonna get it first.
Look at them. They're all over at B. They just know they team up with each other. Someone pushes them, they're gonna at least find a trade. That's their plan, but it could backfire if they do get picked off one by one. You can see the push starting to happen.
Carmea is pushing by himself again and just awarded them another freaking. Why are they falling apart right now?
It's happening. Well, this is what inexperience, right? We're talking about a squad that's really young, and they don't necessarily have as many reps in this position where they have this sort of lead. Where We Love Anime, they've been there, they've done it, they know what it takes. But here we go, a push from Incognito. They just need to find one. Tony's son trying to get it done. He'll be able to work with Cycle. And I mean, a great effort from We Love Anime. That scoreline making it look closer than it was. A valiant effort at the end of the day. But when you're talking about 49 kills, it just takes one. Hey, I would have liked to see the comeback happen, though. How hype would that be? That would be so cool. Instead, Incognito had to be lame and win the game. Like, what's up with that?
Okay.
Hey,
All
I'm
right.
just joking. I'm just
Okay.
joking. I love you guys, Incognito. You guys are great. Love you
Yeah,
guys.
people in chat, who's willing to help me with that hit on him on
Hey,
Tools getting
chill. They forgot about it. Twitch chat's like
ninja'd?
goldfishes. No. They forgot about it. They don't
Did
even
you
know
hear
what we're
that?
talking
He
about.
just called you guys goldfishes.
Yeah,
are you
they
gonna
are.
sit there and take
I've
that?
seen them play Halo. I've
I
seen the
don't
chat
think
play
you're-
Halo.
I don't think you should sit there and take that, chat.
No. There's not one good Halo player in that chat. It's fine. You can send a hit. It doesn't matter. There's not one good Halo
Now
player
he's
in there.
saying you're bad at games.
Yes, you are bad at games, Twitch chat. I've seen what you can do. You guys are good at typing. The gaming, that's not it, baby. That's not you. You're not that guy. The people that are that guy, it's We Love Anime and Incognito, because we got to go to game 3. I'm gonna make an enemy out of Twitch chat. I love you guys at Twitch chat, by the way. You guys are great. Don't kill me. Especially don't ninja me. I would be very sad if that happened. And
Anyways, we are going into Capture the Flag on Aquarius, which is your favorite map for Capture the Flag,
great.
if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So this is going to be interesting because we know that anime was a little bit shifty. Like, they weren't exactly on their game in the last Capture the Flag round. And Incognito, I mean, they might be able to take this away. Like, we saw how good they are at fighting, of course. So is anime. But, I mean, I don't know. Again, it is all up in the air. We have to see how the first cap goes or how the first few fights go in this map, because it's going to be another map. It's going to be another game mode. So we're
it's going to be a tough one. I give the edge to We Love Anime for sure. I mean, I love the guys. Gonna always, I'm gonna let my bias show through a little bit. But Incognito, I mean, what a strong performance in Slayer. But I feel like that momentum they would have had from that Slayer kind of got nullified when they gave up they gave up their lead, right? It felt like they escaped with the win rather than getting an emphatic win.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm hesitant to say anime might win this one is that they were looking a little shaky on their last Capture the Flag round, but maybe they made a quick adjustment from it. Who knows? I mean, they are a very skilled team, so.
Okay, here we go. This is finally a push from the side of Incognito. Will get cut short as Neuronical finds the kill on Carmea. Maybe getting a little excited with that flagpole. Coming in too early as Neuronical finds a second. Oh my god, Neuronical's putting damage on everyone. They're not able to get away from the man. The man patiently waiting for this kill. His teammates will eventually find. Oh, look at that. That man was in a fight. Like, he's averaging like a shot a second right there.
Yeah, I mean, right now it seems like they're just playing Slayer because they are trying to access each other's flags, and looks like they are going to be able to get away with starting this at least. But I mean, Anime's not able to really. I don't know. They're really matched up. I mean, they're taking each other's flags. It might be another stalemate because we are seeing two equally skilled teams fighting against each other. But we'll have to see how this goes because we are not sure how they're splitting currently at the moment.
Well, Neuronical going to be able to get this flag away. It is a standoff, and you can see all of We Love Anime pressuring them enemy flag. And look at that. They got the return. 2 in the feed. Now Neuronical just needs to get the final steps, and he'll be able to do so.
Okay.
They strike first blood, and it's within the first 2 minutes. Great job by the Weebs as they push one step closer. Rami, he's putting down the shots. Neuronical's there for the finish. And look at this. They're applying so much pressure on the car side. They want to get into this util closet and control it. And it looks like they're doing a wonderful job at that. We Love Anime roaring back in game 3.
Yeah, I think that they did make those adjustments that they noticed in the previous Capture the Flag mode, which is interesting though because this team, I mean, Incognito is definitely very, very high skill, and I don't know what's going on here, but I mean, maybe they just need to regroup. I do see one teammate from Incognito just constantly being caught out, and it seems like they are sending one by one.
You know, you just gotta full send sometimes. Send everyone, guys. You know, when you cycle in 1-on-1, it could definitely be to your detriment. But oh my god, look how he's just ratting in the back base. Piggy's trying to clean up that player in the back of their base. But sometimes it doesn't make sense just to pull flags. Sometimes you just gotta wait in the back base, make the opposing team come back as Piggy finds his back exposed as he dies. But yeah, sometimes when you're pushed up too forward and you just need to stay alive and just apply pressure in the back base, try to be a rat. And so far, We Love Anime being a thorn, a pressure point for Incognito.
Yeah, Incognito really isn't able to move very much from their base. So, I mean, while that does help out with their flag defense, it also makes it a lot easier for them to get wiped. So they're just struggling right now. And I think that their mistake is that they're opting to try and move out instead of stay and play defense when clearly Anime is trying to steal their flag. It looks like is Anime trying to go for more spawn kills here.
Well, he just knows that, like, if he pulls that flag, it won't be successful. He's waiting for his team help to come, and look at that. It's going to work dividends for him. Double kill as Neurotical works to get his shields. Rami will clean up the last one, and that should be a flag for him. But Tony playing heroics. He stays alive. He's stopping the flag for now. Boom, getting down the damage, and Incognito looks like they're going to be able to stabilize. They get the return, but We Love Anime, they're ready for the revenge. They're coming in. They're looking for kills. Boom finds the first, and now Util Closet in their control.
Not looking too good for Incognito right now. They're not able to get their bearings and move together, which is problematic. I mean, they are just struggling, and they're just getting rolled. I hate to admit it, but they are just getting rolled here.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, this looks all We Love Anime. It honestly feels like Incognito haven't been able to make one proactive play. It's all been reactionary thus far. We Love Anime just having their way as they put in the second flag cap. And Cycle, he falls from Rami's sidekick. And look at this. Rami's looking for another one. His pistol hasn't had enough. Look how fast she can shoot this thing. The bloom is a little hectic towards the end, but, you know, the teammates will get the job done.
It worked. It worked. They're able to. So what I'm noticing is that Team Anime is really able to put down the pressure together as a team. And that is really what is hurting Incognito right now. Because Incognito, they are desperate. They're feeling the 2 score up. And they know that they have to make moves. But they are also having to play heavy defense. And that's going to make you feel a little bit more desperate. So they're definitely acting off of reactions, and they're not able to really push forward on any of this.
Well, this is their opportunity, though. Tony is pushed forward. If he can find a couple picks and get into this base, it could alleviate some of the pressure that they felt. But We Love Anime so quick just to find the trades. If you expose yourself for one moment, they're ready to find the kill. And what a play from Boom. Yeah, although he doesn't really get the kill right there, he stayed alive. He put in the damage, and he's finding assist after assist. This is the difference, right? Incognito, they pop out. They're immediately traded. Boom, he pops out. He manages to finesse his life, get the teammates to come and help, and apply pressure into the opposing base.
Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of like what I started saying earlier to you about how it's important to know when you should pull out of a fight. I mean, it seems like Incognito is just full sending, and that's not really the method here. While it did work in Slayer, this is not Slayer.
No, you have to be able to coordinate as a team. And you can see, like, Neurotical, he doesn't have his team help right away, so he's not full sending. He's playing cautiously. He's staying in their back base. He's just being a pain to deal with. And although it's not going to result in a flag cap, what it does make Incognito do is play out of position, have to rotate back towards their base, have to play out of position, and that is going to play dividends. It's going to make Incognito feel uncomfortable on the map. You get a kill, and it doesn't feel good. It's like, okay, I got a kill. We cleared our base. Now we can try to make something happen. But so far, We Love Anime shut them down at every corner. They truly are the main villain. They are the big bad guy right now.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, they're really just putting down the pressure, and they're completely dominating here. I mean, they know how to work together, though, and maybe this map is just something that they're incredibly comfortable with. On Bazaar, we did see them struggling a little bit to get the flag pushes really going, so this seems to be a map that they're incredibly comfortable on. Every single game mode that we've seen them play here has just been just incredibly well coordinated.
Maybe this Boom's going to be able to pick up the flag where it was left off. Going to get that past the point of no return. It's going to be up to Incognito to find these kills. And they both dropped down. Those shock nades did the job of pulling them down low, but the kills not going into the exact favor of We Love Anime yet. But look at that. Collect working with his teammate. It's a 2-on-1. They put in the damage, but Cycle should be able to clean all this up as Collect retreats. Oh my god. Look how Collect, he was like trying to stay alive. He was desperately looking for an escape.
Yeah, honestly, Anime is looking pretty good here. We do have 4 minutes left, and even if they just keep the 2 flag score, they'll be just fine. So it's really on Incognito to try and even up that playing field, but they're really struggling to do anything right now. I mean, they're not connecting enough shots. They're not operating. They're not really capitalizing off of the kills that they do get.
This is a cap for them, though, so they do cut it in half, right? Only one
That is good,
down
but
now. Great run from Carmea, by the way.
Yes.
I mean, his movement right there was insane. Getting that flag back for his team, and this is the opportunity they've been waiting for, right? It's been just 6 minutes of domination from We Love Anime. Carmea finally getting some life. Oh, he drops the weapon, but it's not enough. Can't get the headshot. And now everything's equaled out. It's these next couple fights that will determine whether Incognito can make the comeback.
Ooh, yeah, they were, that was one of those situations where they should have pulled back a little bit because they were getting outnumbered here, and now Anime has pushed up a little bit too far. So now they're going to have to play defensively again, and this is the same exact situation they found themselves in the entire game, which is not ideal for Incognito.
Look at this. Naranko doesn't even care about this flag. He just wants to apply as much damage as possible. He's main slaying for the team, and it's because of this reason. He just does not care about the objectives. Sometimes you just need a main slayer. Look, he went all the way back to his base because he wants to grab this thrust. He's going to let his teammates go forward, do the dirty work so he can come and just clean up the kills. He's sitting at 23 and 13, plus 10 for the man, as he's looking for more Spartans to take out. But this kill feed light and red. It's all We Love Anime as this game comes to a close.
Yeah, I mean, they are very well coordinated, and Neuronical being able to put down as much pressure as he has been helping the team, because even though it's just him running around, he does have the movement tech. He is the one that is, oh, that was a great shot. He is the one that is making sure that the enemy team feels like there's more than one person that is running around applying pressure, which is so important in a game like this.
Yeah, there's Rami trying to get back. Oh,
ooh.
Tony went for the ninja.
Well,
that was a valiant effort. Rami said, yeah, that's not going to happen, bud. Good luck with that one, as he does not fall for the tricks. They find the 2-cap lead once again.
Ooh.
And now we're in the waning moments. Incognito, you can't make any more mistakes. You have to find the kill starting now. It takes about like 20 seconds to get a good flag run in, and then you have to get back and run another. But if you let Rami put this flag in, it's all but over.
And it looks like an open run right now as well. Oh, it looks like he is getting shot in the back, but he did bring it all the way over here for his team. And look at this movement. He does get eliminated right down at the stairs, but I mean, that's no big deal for his teammates to go back down and grab that flag.
And people wonder why I have a crush on Rami. I mean, have you seen a man move like that? The man looks like Usain Bolt. Killing frenzy for Neuronical.
Ooh.
Congrats to him, as he's been just putting on a performance. He hits the 30 kill mark, double positive as well for him. And what an impressive game from the young man. Dan is the man. Neuronical getting all the kills in the feed.
Yeah, this is... I mean, I believe that they can get the 4th cap in, but we're now at about 30 seconds left in the game, and it's just not looking super good for Incognito. I really held out more hope for them, but it seems capture the flag is just not their strong suit right now.
Nah, it's just... I mean, this is where, like, Incognito's great. They can keep up, but this is where the better team will win. Flag is usually the game where it's like, if you're not coordinated enough, if you don't play enough as a team, you get kind of exposed. And like Incognito has their opportunities, and this is great. Like, they're going to be able to get back, you know, and try to regain in the losers bracket. They have opportunities that they can execute on to potentially take the game in the future, but you can't let Neuronical drop 33. You can't get outslayed in the fashion that you did. If you're a young squad like this, you have to keep up with the slays and then outwork the other team. And when you're getting outslayed, it becomes so much harder to play Halo. It feels like a daunting task, and really they only had 2-3 opportunities to really gain control of the map. We Love Anime just completely dominating the map.
Yeah, I don't think they had a return strategy ready for this, at least in particular. I mean, in Slayer, you know that they could just go all out and just fight with the fight amongst themselves, and that's fine. But in a game where it's team-based and there's a clear objective that you have to go and support others on, I feel like that Incognito definitely failed at that a little bit. So a little unfortunate, but I mean, we did see that Incognito they are very good Slayers.
Yeah, no, I mean, they played extraordinarily well in the Slayer, and that's what you expect from a squad like that. You know, a bunch of young guns who team up together and are scrappy and want to prove themselves. And honestly, they're doing better every single week, right? Every single week they make some sort of upset happen, and they get a little bit further. They qualified for Anaheim. That's going to be their proving stage, right? Is it when they are at Anaheim, how do they respond to the best teams in the game? Are they just going to get DFR'd, or are they going to find the upsets? Are they going to make a top 8 finish and, you know, turn some heads? And are they going to be able to do it with the esports arena jersey on their bodies? That's the second question, because you have a losers bracket run to finish, and you have We Love Anime waiting for you. But they did secure a top 3 finish though, so money, hey. We love money here. They secure a little bit of it. We Love Anime. Top 2 finish for them. Rami and the crew going to be watching the losers bracket from their palace above the skies. And, well, you know, we have Incognito waiting in the depths of the losers bracket. It's a tough one down there. It always feels terrible when you get sent down to the lower side.
It does, but I mean, you know that they are very strong. Together, they are a very, they're very skilled team, so they'll be fine. It's okay. It's just another practice round. It's all right.
You know, I think they were wanting that rest. You know, Carmea has school tomorrow. It's a school night. You know.
Oh my God, that's right. They're so young. Oh, that's right.
You know, but Carme, I'm sure he'll live. You know, he's young. He's not like me. You know, if I miss my bedtime, I'm like getting up the next morning feeling terrible.
Oh my goodness.
And you know, I wish I was 17 again.
Oh my God, we're going into existential crisis.
You know, I'm gonna have an existential
no.
crisis. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just wish I was 17 again. Imagine if you were like 16 and you had all the knowledge that you had today. Well, what did you do? Because I know immediately what I would do.
I don't know. I feel
I'd
like
buy
there's
Bitcoin.
no like.
I'd be
okay.
Bitcoin rich, baby.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay.
I'd be in my palace. You know what I'm saying? I'd be holding that thing. I'd be cashing out, baby. Oh my! It's all about the money for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get filthy rich if I go back in time. I'm betting on the Super Bowl. I'm betting on every esports event.
I mean, you could go back in time and practice Halo so you can be better at it.
Yeah, I feel like I'm capped out. You know, I'm just kind of trash.
I mean, who knows? Maybe then you could participate in Series E.
Ooh,
then you could get money.
Dude, I'd be training. I'd have the Rocky Balboa like montage the entire time. Me just lifting up controllers left and right, training, trying to get better for this moment, because you can qualify for Series E and get sponsored by Esports Arena and be able to be repped by all these incredible brands and not have to worry, you know, go professional. Like, this could really be the biggest difference in some of these players' lives where they have a 9-to-5 job or they have to focus on something else. And if you're able to get the sponsorship, it might be the push that they need to go full time, try to make this a reality, try to become professional. And I love the opportunities that Esports Arena does provide for these players. And honestly, it's huge props to everyone and the team. That being said, we have a losers bracket to look at. And while we get our next match ready, let's go see what Yasso has to say over at the host desk.
All right, folks. Winners finals in the books. Only a few matches remain in tonight's broadcast. It's been a fun run so far. Shout out to Stella and Tools, by the way, powering through a lot of games under their belts so far tonight. It's been fun to watch. But we just saw winners finals. We Love Anime and Incognito. We Love Anime come out on top 2-1. I know you were watching the matchup. What stood out to you, Tyler?
They're just incredible gameplay. Like I mean, just like the way that their team shooting was insane. I feel like the route in which they were taking, how fast they moved the flag. It's just kind of mind-boggling stuff to me, and I'm really excited because I think that I heard that We Love Anime is already qualified for Anaheim,
and
right?
Incognito as well. Both
and
of them.
Incognito, both of them have qualified. So I mean, we're excited because if they do, you know, win tonight and they take home that sponsorship, which is looking like that could be the case, then obviously we're not too far from Anaheim. Would love to sort of meet those guys. But their gameplay is insane. I'm watching their moves instead of, you know, swapping weapons. I just found out you can just hold Y and then get rid of the weapon and shoot the other weapon much faster, like significantly faster. So I'm learning all these tricks of the trade watching these guys play. And Man, it takes me back to like the old days of Halo 2. I mean, like that type of trick right there, holding down Y and then switching to the other gun, that's like BXR. That's RRX. You know, if you could successfully pull that off well enough in this game, that's exactly what separates you from a vast majority of the gamers that are out there playing Halo.
And that's one of the fun things that you get to watch and notice and kind of pick apart when you really get to the highest levels of play, is you really see players find every single little advantage. Every millisecond matters in these kinds of games because the margins are so narrow. So every second that you can grab of extra time or an advantage or starting that fight prior to the enemy player gives you that opportunity. In those, you want to talk about, we talk about in pro sports, like football is a game of inches. Each one of those advantages you build add up as the game goes on, and it's really cool to watch these players learn these skills and then take advantage of them and use them.
And that's why I think it's, shoot, I forgot what I was going to say. Yeah, the little advantages. I mean, it says breaking that shield as fast as you can in Halo. Like that's what's most important because you always got to finish on that one last headshot. And so I saw one of the players earlier today using the Magnum a lot, and that's what I was doing actually when I first got this game. I was using the Magnum quick because you can get boom, 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 real quick shots to break the shield, and then swap over to that battle rifle to close it out with the headshot. So little things like that, if you can successfully pull off better than the opponent, then again, I mean that's what we're seeing tonight. That's why we got a ton of blowouts early on. Sure. And that for even me, if I would have competed back in the day in Halo at a national scale, which is what Series E is, it may have made me feel less excited to compete in Halo because, like, man, I'm not that good, right? But that's why Esports Arena, why we started, was that we can have these local arenas that even though you're not going to play in the NBA, you could still rule your hometown court. Yep. You know what I mean? Like, you can still be the best basketball player in your local hometown. And so that's what Series E has really kind of developed, is a path for, like, people to hopefully go into the NBA. But if we've got locations all throughout the country, then you can play in those local tournaments and always win those local tournaments. And that's rewarding because this shouldn't make you want to stop playing Halo. This should just make you want to get better at the game and win some local tournaments. So we need more esports locally to do this sort of stuff. And I think that, that's what will change the game from these blowouts.
Well, and that's hopefully what builds that journey, right? You go to the locals, you dominate the locals, and then you go somewhere else. Yep. And you kind of get smacked in the face, and then you realize, okay, here's what I can work on. Yeah. Here are the things that I can learn. Here are the things that these other players were doing that I'm not able to do. And you have a very clear path to take those steps. And then Esports Arena provides the opportunities, the pathway for you to take those steps as you grow, as you improve. So that's incredibly exciting. It's been really fun to watch tonight. Looking forward to more action. We are going to throw to a break. Tyler, any final words before we go to a break here? It's been fun so far.
That's been nostalgic. That's me just going down memory lane right there and just remembering my days of competing in Halo. And these guys are at another level that I'm incredibly excited to continue watching. I've been glued to the TV out there. I've just been watching like crazy. So keep up the great work, you guys, and I'm looking forward to seeing who wins tonight.
It's going to be awesome. We're going to a quick break right now. When we come back, we're going to finish off that losers bracket. We're getting down to the wire here, folks. Don't go anywhere.
We're going to do it in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our losers round 8 ready. I know we know who's waiting in the grand finals. It's going to be We Love Anime, aka the Weebs. Yes. They got it done. That being said, we're in round 8. Walls of Jericho versus Peaky Blinders. I'm joined with Stella. We're back for some great action in our losers semifinal.
Oh man, Peaky Blinders. Isn't that a show?
I think so. It's like
I think so.
Boxing old show. I want to say it's boxing, but like I don't actually know if it's boxing.
It's okay. Yeah. Are we on round 8?
Yeah. Round 8 is our losers. Round 8 is where we're at right here.
Oh,
so
we are. Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, look at that. We're so close. We're 3 matches away. So we have this match, and then after that, the winner is going to play Incognito in our losers final. So 2 best of 3s and 1 best of 5 until we figure out who will take that first sponsorship of the Halo Esports Arena first sponsor, first Series E sponsor up for grabs today. Remember, guys, if you weren't able to play in this tournament, there is one more spot next week. Make sure you sign up and you're there so you can try to qualify it as well.
Yeah, and I mean, you can see the competition now too, so you can prepare yourself. You can start practicing and know what you're up against. Although, I'm not gonna lie, I mean,
be a little tough.
Yeah, but that's part of the challenge, right? Esports isn't an easy thing to get into, and that's okay. I mean, it just means that you, it's about drive, it's about power. I'm gonna get fired. Anyways, I'm excited to see.
Let's keep going. Let's keep it going. It's about drive. It's about power. Oh my god, that song, by the way, banger. I love it.
It slaps, absolutely slaps. But only The Rock could get away with it. But anyways, speaking of getting away with it, I want to see Jericho get away with this win because I mean we saw them perform quite well, actually, like surprisingly well past our expectations. And I honestly, I haven't been paying attention to Peaky Blinders. I don't know how they're going to perform, but I do know that Jericho was very solid in team play. So I really want to see them take this win. I want to see them go into grand final. So hopefully that's what we see. I don't know. What are you hoping for? Are you going to go for the underdogs, the show that we can't figure out what it is?
Peaky Blinders. I mean, it's interesting. If they really want to do it, they have to put in the work. They have to put in the hours. Take what's ours. They want to make it
We're
happen.
never coming back on here.
Oh my god, this is so much fun. Well, no, I think Walls of Jericho probably gets it done. That being said, Peaky Blinders is led by Finnick, who's been around the block. He's an experienced player. I believe he comes from a different esport that I just can't recall off the top of my head right now. He's a streamer though. I had the pleasure of talking to him and playing with him for a little while, about like a month ago, and I was impressed with him. I think he's an incredible talent. I'm glad to see him in this tournament trying to make some waves. Hopefully he just hasn't been able to break into that top 8 role yet within the Pro Series, and this is his opportunity to get some good practice against some of the other top 8 teams. And try to make some upsets happen. But Walls of Jericho, that's a tall wall to climb. I do have them as my favorite.
That's a nice statement there. Yeah, I mean, we're really going to have to see. I have not been paying attention to Peaky Blinders stats or anything at all. We haven't seen them play at all yet. So this is going to be their time to shine as well. And of course, I really do love voting for the underdog. But I mean, Jericho was kind of the underdog in the previous situation. So
who are we to say that they're the underdog, right? We're talking about 2 evenly matched teams. That's what it is. And you know what? I'll put my hat in the ring with Walls of Jericho. I like the team name. I think they stand strong. They are a wall, and it's hard. Walls are pretty strong. I have 4 of them surrounding me. I don't think I could break down a wall.
Oh my God.
I think it's too much. We are like 6 hours in, so
Chat,
the jokes are going to get
just
worse.
Letting you know that like the walls are closing in around him, which is why. But so it looks like we are going to be going into strongholds on streets, which again we talked about we talked about how great that map feels overall in terms of flow and in terms of movement and rotations. I think that Jericho could get this rotation going pretty easily. Again, I'm not quite sure about the rocket uses, but we did see that earlier in one of the matches where they were able to take out a 1v2 through the use of rockets, which is huge in clearing zones. So I don't know. I think strongholds will be a pretty good indicator of how these teams operate in terms of communicating, in terms of working together, seeing how they push. Because it's so easy for teammates to get separated and completely lose zones just because everyone's sending one at a time. So
Yeah. I mean, the strongholds will be the ultimate litmus test about how well these teams can compete with each other. Phoenix in the chat, shout out to him. He says he came from Apex. I was like, I knew he came from a different esport. He was a professional player in Apex.
Heck yeah.
Phoenix. Yeah, and
that's
he was,
my game. Hello.
Yeah, he was, from what I've heard, he was pretty gross at Apex as well. So maybe you know, we want to keep you at Halo. Don't feel the need to ever go back, Phoenix. Stay here.
Oh,
make
my God.
yourself at home.
This okay. You know what?
They poached Snipe Down from. We finally got Snipe Down back. Okay, look, we can't be losing more of our talent to Apex. We need the Halo guys to stay in Halo for a bit. We welcome you, open arms, Finnick. You know, even starts. Everyone who's
Who is
ever
we?
been a Halo player
mean we?
in the world, it's a royal we. It's the Twitch chat we. Everyone in Twitch chat wants to see Finnick constantly competing in the weekly $1,000 Series E's tournament. If he goes back to Apex, he's not going to be able to compete in this one. He'll have to compete in the Series E tournament series for Apex instead of Halo. And like, who?
Oh,
I mean, I guess everyone
so
would.
many
It would
esports
be-
that he can be good at.
Yeah, I know.
Oh no, a multi-tool.
A multi-tool, exactly. But I'd like to see Finnick at least try to break in top 8 and try to make something happen in Halo, because like honestly he feels like untapped potential, right? He still has a lot to learn about the top level of Halo, and the fact that he's come in and played so strong off the start and has made a name for himself in the community. He's been a part of a couple invitational tournaments already where he's done pretty well. I think this is his opportunity right here. Get sponsored by Esports Arena, be able to have some of that Nerf money coming into you, and be able to grind out for the pro bracket.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if he is coming over from Apex, that is another very high skill gap in terms of esports. So the fact that he's coming over from that is a pretty good sign of how well he's going to do in Halo, because Halo is also Halo goes back to the basics. Of course, there are new elements to Infinite, like the grapple shot, all these new maps, and new adjustments to the weapons, which is great. I think it does make for a very good modern Halo. But of course, like you said, there are differences to Halo operating at like a ranked level versus a professional level. There are very big differences. Now, what those are, I could not tell you because I am not a pro player and I have not experienced the difference myself. But the fact that there are so many different intricacies, I mean, the fact that we do see these differences, even with just how anime operates versus how Jericho operated, the fact that they know maps so well that they can just look through like a tiny little like crack that probably isn't even meant to be there and use that to their advantage, that is what sets aside good teams. So I would really like to see him do well, as you said, because I think that would be a really good adjustment. I mean, Halo just brings it back down to the core of an FPS and like your skills and your game sense. So,
no, I mean, on the top level, right? You could be extremely talented and ranked, and then be feeling like you're the hottest thing on town, and then enter in one of these esports arena tournaments and be brought back to reality. It can be humbling when you play against the players that don't really care about their rank in matchmaking because they're scrimming every day, because they're playing in 8s, because they're learning as much about the game as possible, and they're not worried about some arbitrary rank on the leaderboard. What they're worried about is making cash money, finishing top 8, finishing top 1 in our esports arena Series E tournaments. That's what they're worried about. We're peasants in the grand scheme of things, playing matchmaking. They have loftier goals. They want to be able to hold up trophies and to be champions, and it starts here. It starts by developing your talent in the Series E, going up against some of the best AMs out there, and this has been a great tournament to prove, and I'm excited to see who's going to be the one wearing the esports arena jerseys every Sunday and every Thursday when they're able to play on the HCS streams and be able to try to make a name for themselves in the pro brackets.
yeah, and carrying the ESA name is a very high honor as well. I mean, again, bringing this over from Apex, I mean, we see ESA doing incredibly well in ALGS right now. I mean, they placed third last weekend. So it is a high honor to be picked for the ESA teams as well. So don't count that out, and you get money too.
Yeah, it's honestly, it's a win-win-win. And multiple teams from the Apex side have been picked up eventually from other organizations, because whenever you get that ESA banner, I don't know if it's an Apex thing, maybe it doesn't apply to Halo, but it's an Apex thing. It's like the second ESA signs the team, it's like, oh, that's the best team in the world right now. It honestly feels like that sometimes. They come out week in, week out, get the job done, and then like Tyler said earlier, it's not about ESA trying to hoard the players or anything. They just want to give them the platform to have the freedom to play and get themselves to be known in the space. And then maybe, I don't think TSM has a Halo team yet. Get yourself ESA. Maybe TSM's next. That's all I'm saying. There's opportunities in the space for these players to make some chaos happen, and it starts with these Series E's tournaments. Expect, guys, every week for like the next 3 months, I think they're all planned out, $1,000 every week 4v4 setting. This is the best possible practice you can get out in the game. You know, you can't even get this when you're scrimming. There's money on the line. When you're playing with money on the line, that is the best possible practice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you feel the pressure, but like at the same time, it's not being broadcast to millions, which is great. So you get a little bit of practice before you feel the real big pressure of playing with these higher level teams. And it looks like we are on our first match here for the semis. And looks like we're coming to Chilled getting knocked down. Unfortunate, but that's all right.
Oh, look at that shotgun skin, man. That thing, shout out to our sponsor, Nerf. I think it looks like a Nerf gun.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It looks
Please.
like it's going to shoot some foam bullets out of its end. But Jake, he's able to pick that up nice. Peaky Blinders going to be Jake, Rhino, Finnick, and Funk Bomb. Rhino and Jake, no strangers to the Halo scene, teaming up with Finnick from Apex. But Walls of Jericho have proved themselves to be a regular occurrence in the pro series and the final rounds of the open bracket. So this will be a tough match for them to take on.
Yeah, but you can already tell in their movement that they're feeling good about things, that they're feeling confident. I mean, they're 26-2 right now, so they're taking things a little bit easier. Oh, the Bulldog doing work, but they do get that exchange there. And lots of exchanges happening right now, but, I mean, they are still leading with 26.
Here we go, Nikolai. This is his opportunity to find some big slays because look at this. It's a trip cap. It's finally taken away, but Peaky Blinders finally have control. It's going to be up to Nikolai to find the picks with his teammates to break into B. But I like how Nikolai's playing his life, right? It's more important that he stays alive rather than he gets the kills. He waits for his teammates to push forward, and that's when he goes. That's when he looks for his opportunity. And these slays should equate into favor for Walls of Jericho. In fact, I think everyone traded each other out. 3 players went in.
I think they did.
3 players went out on each side.
I mean, listen, it's okay because it did stop the cap, so that's kind of the ultimate goal here, even if you do get these exchanges. But at the same time, you don't want to be doing that too much because eventually the respawn time in order to get back to the base is going to be a little too much here. But it looks like they are going to be able to recuperate from this, and this is why I love the Sentinel. I'm telling you, the Sentinel's great. If you just hit them, take their shields off, and punch them, it's a 2-hit kill.
Oh, I mean, the Sentinel Beam, if you're on mouse and keyboard in particular, there's not a lot of top professional players that play on MNK, but if you are, this gun is absolutely different. It truly
like
melts. Yeah, this thing is a beast when you're on mouse and keyboard. It's a little bit harder to control on controller just because it has a really high vertical kickback.
Oh,
and you have to
okay,
drag your stick down a little bit, but if you can get a hang of that gun and just sit there and oh my god,
that was,
Rhino was just like, yeah, take this, man. Here's a blueberry, take it to go. That was insane. But if you can get control of the weapons in the sandbox and learn how each and every single one works and master them, it could truly make a difference in your gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we are seeing, here's the thing though, we are seeing Peaky Blinders coming up in score here.
Ooh, yeah, they're just they're starting to run away with this game. Walls of Jericho, remember, they put on 26 to start. It's just been a train for Peaky Blinders as they've just been running away with it. You can see the push for Walls. They're trying to get over to Cafe to break towards A, and Funk Bomb, he knows what he needs to do. He's rotating back, and he gets perfect timing, finds the first. That's going to be another double kill for him, and Walls of Jericho going to have to retreat, retrain, and figure out how to regain in this game as this one's quickly getting out of hand.
Yeah, Jericho's movements here, they're able to evade shots that should prove fatal on them, but they are doing a great job of holding out the teams, making sure that there are never enough bodies to completely take over one capture point, and they're doing a fantastic job of isolating members just like that right there with Nikolai. I mean, we just saw Funk take him down in a 1v1 because he was caught out and not able to meet up with his team. And they are holding points, but they do need to cap another point, otherwise they're going to start capping. It looks like they actually got that with C, so now they hold B and C. I mean, look, they look pretty comfortable right now.
They look extremely, they look like they are poised to make this upset happen. I mean, They're playing extremely well as a team. You can tell that they're listening to each other's call. It honestly feels like a team that's just listening to each other. Sometimes things get too hectic and things get lost, but every time I've seen someone take a fight, their help is immediately there, and they trade out the kill time and time again.
Yeah, and I mean, that's part of the difference between these two teams. I mean, I think I think that Jericho could potentially make this back, but I mean, they only have a limited amount of time before it becomes too late, and they're unfortunately not able to capitalize off of any of the exchanges that they are getting. And I think the exchanges are actually turning more into just a slaughterfest currently.
Yeah, well, here we go. First chance for Walls of Jericho. They finally get a cap back, but they have to find the kills in the feed. And you can already see Peaky Blinders making a push towards C, giving up A control as they try to flip out the spawns. You see 3 players from Walls of Jericho at B, and it's trapping them for the time being. C and A will switch possessions. But Walls of Jericho, they felt a lot of pressure, but they stayed alive, and that could be the difference maker in this game. Now they have a great hold. They have them tracked at back C. As long as they can find these next couple slays, they're going to be able to set up the way that they'd like to and potentially start going on a little bit of a comeback. This is still within the realm of possibility, as look at this, they're going for the trip, but 3 down for Jericho as that player's last alive. They give up rockets, and that could be their demise.
Yeah, it was looking really strong until they weren't able to really hold back and recuperate after those last few hits. And yep, those rockets are probably going to do it for them. I mean, they have probably one more chance if they're really, really careful about it now. But I mean, I don't think they have the time for it, unfortunately. And I'm not quite sure that they're going to be able to make it back from this. I mean, we do see that Peaky is at 200 points now.
Yeah, I mean, and they're scoring two points at a time when they have the trip cap. Finally, it's able to be nullified. So 30 seconds for Walls of Jericho to deal with. They need to get into a hill as Funk Bomb fails his jump a couple times. You know, we got it, man. Sometimes you just got to go to the gym, practice your jumps a little bit, but he gets the job done. Now trying to cut through the middle of the map. A dangerous play. It doesn't work out for him as he will go down. But it's only 8 seconds left. Walls of Jericho have to make a play right now, and they're all going down in the feed. They finally get into B to stop the clock, but Funk Bomb already on the rotation. B and C moving hands, though, so Walls of Jericho not out of it quite yet as they put on a momentary trip cap. If this is a comeback that happens, it's going to be the most insane one I've seen in the last couple weeks.
Yeah, because Peaky is sitting at 247 right now. I mean, and Jericho has to come back from 100. I mean, they could potentially do it, but this is very dicey. This is not a comfortable way that I would want the comeback to happen. But it seems like it actually might be possible if they can keep all these points clear.
Oh my,
they're doing it.
They're doing it. Okay, folks, put on the clock. How long can they hold this trip cap chilled? You tried to look for his opportunity at A. He wasn't able to do so. Nikolai, he has the stalker rifle. If anyone peeks their head, he will be able to get the shots. Look at those rockets. Triple kill, Squilly. Rocket player. Game. Oh my, this game could be blown right open.
Oh my goodness, that was huge for them. If they didn't have those rockets, it honestly would have been over for them right there. I think they might actually be able to make this back.
I'm sorry, I'm choking over here.
Are you okay?
I'm choking. Peaky Blinders, what's going on?
Oh my God.
Choking.
Are you?
This is insane.
Okay, turning that.
Oh my gosh, two points a second. They're doing it.
Oh my goodness.
They're dismantling Peaky Blinders. This comeback is a reality. They're within striking distance. A will go over to Peaky Blinders. These next couple slays will determine the game. If Nikolai can hold strong with his stalker rifle, it can make all the difference.
Yeah, he did just miss that. Ooh, and there's one connect. He needs the second one right here to ensure that they can take back A without any troubles, but I don't think he's going to get the angle on them just yet. But they are going to keep an eye out, making sure that he's not going to leave his sight. I don't know if they're going to be able to get that, but they can try to cap A at least, or at least hold B and C here, because they only need to keep that point start trickling in.
This is
And
insane.
they're catching up.
Oh my god. Oh, he pushed forward. Okay, look, but they're getting A at the same time. It's Gunshot who needs to win this fight.
Oh my goodness.
He's able to do so. Finnick goes down. It's 4 seconds. They're getting into B. The comeback's real. They've done it. Walls of Jericho shred their way back from defeat. What a comeback. Oh my god, it's never over. You play till the end.
my God.
The finish line was there. Walls of Jericho do it. That's insane.
Honestly, every time I was like, oh, they potentially could. And as the clock ticked down, I was like, I don't think they can. They were like, you know what? Let us show you how we can. And they did. I wasn't sure it was going to happen. Even towards the end, I wasn't sure it was going to happen, but they brought it back. I think maybe they operate really well in really intense situations because they seem to just snap together as a team.
Oh my gosh. I mean, look. I was freaking out that entire game. You see this hat? That's because I'm going like this the entire game. I'm like, how is this happening? Like, oh my gosh. They get it done. Look, I'm going to fix my hat right now because that was insane. I can't believe that just happened. Like, they never let up. It was such an established trip cap hold. Like, they kept the trip cap. They weren't even going to let them get a hill. Eventually, towards the end, they're like, okay, we have the striking distance. We don't have to like try to keep this trip cap pressure up. But they played it perfectly. And if you're Peaky Blinders, I mean, you've lost full, right? There's no shot that you're able to recover from that in a quick manner. You're going to have to try to figure it out in the Slayer.
That would honestly mess with my head a lot. But, I mean, next up is Slayer, which, I mean, Peaky Blinders, they were slaying out very early on and very well halfway through. So we'll have to see how this works. I mean, it is going to be Slayer on Aquarius, too. So, yeah, it's going to be up to whoever feels the most comfortable on that map. Because it's not everyone's favorite map. I know that it's your favorite for Capture the Flag, but I know a lot of people who don't prefer that. So we'll have to take a look there, and the power-up item is kind of in the center of everything, so that does make it a little bit more risky, but...
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how Peaky Blinders responds to this. Like, Walls of Jericho have to feel so hot right now. They had to be screaming in their mics after doing that game, just saying probably some things that we could never say on broadcast.
What I would give to listen to their comms just then, like, I want to know what they talk about. I want to know how they strategized that trip cap. Like, that was amazing. That was incredible.
All I'm saying is that, you know, there is a team chat after that game. I'm pulling up the team chat, bro. I'm gonna be just I'm typing in some words that are definitely gonna get starred out, and I'm letting the other team know what they've done. I'd just be sitting there, you know, like you're like 3 points away from winning. I'd be holding up the team chat. I'd be like choke the entire time. Every time they went 4 down, I'd be teasing them in the chat, giving the bags in when I can, because Peaky Blinders, I mean, you just have to feel horrible. Finding a way to regain from that, though, like when you're truly feeling adversity, how do you regain? How do you answer back? This game too is really going to truly show what they're made of.
I mean, if Game 2 is going to hold anything similar to what we saw here, I don't know. We might see Jericho pull through again because they were very good at operating in high-stakes situations.
All right, camo in the hands of Chilled U. His team trying to finish the job. He's not going to be able to stay alive. So Peaky Blinders, it's very much like the first game. They start off pretty hot. 3 kills to none as they're trying to recover in Game 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is going to be a slower played game, I think, starting out because they know what the stakes are. Jericho knows that they pulled through just by the skin of their teeth, so they're going to play a little bit slower, I think.
Okay. Walls of Jericho, this is their chance to start to run away with it. They have the power weapons. Gunshot gonna find the first, looking for the second. Will be able to find that one as well. They have the power weapons. Look, he drops that heat wave. I wonder, oh no, he didn't. He dropped his BR. Okay, he dropped his BR.
I was gonna say, why would you ever drop it for the commando?
Why did he drop his, I'm wondering why he dropped his BR for the commando, to be honest. I mean, the commando's great, but it's a very inconsistent gun.
Oh,
it's an auto, but the bloom can be so much on it.
You know, the commando and I are not happy with each other. We've broken up. It was not a good split.
Yeah, you know, I don't blame you. I'd be filing divorce papers day one if I got married to the Commando. That's all I'm saying. That thing, it has its highs, but man, its lows are low. It makes you feel like a Garbo player when you can't hit a shot with that full bloom.
But it's not even your fault. It's just the gun. It's just the way it is. It's literally not
I
you.
tell myself that every day. I say it's not my fault.
Oh my
Every
goodness.
day, whenever something goes right, it's not my fault. It's the gun.
Look at that beautiful headshot on Finnick. Oh no, but he does get taken out. Now, what's Jake doing over here? I guess he's trying to get his shields back and move in. Yeah, I think that this is pretty even here again starting out. I mean, everyone is playing a little bit carefully, knowing that, like, on one side, they need to even things out. On the other, they want to take this home for the win. Oof, that nade was beautiful.
Yeah, it gets the job done. It's 3 down for a moment. Jericho gonna have to recover. They still have a little bit of a lead to work with as Squilly recovers the position. Nikolai been the player to watch out for. He's got 7 kills to his name, but he drops one more time. And now Peaky Blinders, you can see how this game has just slowed down. As soon as Jericho lost their presence in numbers, they immediately slowed the game down. And Peaky Blinders opting not really to push them at the back base. And that could come back to haunt them. When you have a team that's completely trapped in the back base, sometimes you just have to go full throttle and try to get a full collapse and get a 4 down.
Ooh. Yeah, and we see Peaky mess up there and kind of send in one person into a gang of 4. Unfortunate. Look, I do see what they're trying to do here, trying to get their that back over there, but that just didn't work out for them, and they all sent in a little too individually there.
Oh, it's a 7-kill lead now. Make it 8 as the walls of Jericho stand strong, looking to find more. Squilly not going to have the ammo to do so, though. He will fall, and look at this. It's P side in control of Peaky Blinders, car side for Jericho. Which one will reign supreme as we see the push start to come? But Peaky Blinders falling in the feed. Nikolai taking the fight. Nikolai gets the help, but both kills are traded out. Oh, Nikolai, he's hunting. He's a predator.
Ooh.
He's looking. That player getting away at bottom mid. Oh, he comes back out. Yeah. Nikolai's like waiting,
Oh,
bounce.
no.
Oh, and he pushes right back for the double.
Oh my goodness, why would you come back out of there? Maybe he had no choice, but you know what? It's all right. Oh, does win that 1v1 against Rhino as well. Nikolai just absolutely rolling right now.
Love to see it from Nikolai. Man's been on a tear, 13-5. You got to remember, he was 7-5 last time we looked at him. So he's on a current spree of, math, 3 + 3, 6. That's 6 kills in a row from Nikolai as he racks up some more assists. And this game getting quickly out of hand for Peaky Blinders. And now they're going to be the ones that have to make a miraculous comeback.
You know, I think what we were discussing, I think that the last match did totally rattle them, and for good reason. If that happened to me, I would be like, what went wrong? How did we lose that? And I think we are seeing a little bit of that psychological warfare in play right now, although they aren't too far behind currently. I mean, they can totally make this up right now. It is Slayer, and Slayer, they did kind of whiff that there, though.
That was, hey, I don't want to call things ugly, but that was some of the ugliest shots I've seen. That was, I don't know if he had a spasm mid-controller.
Okay, but that nade made up for that. Come on, that was a gorgeous nade right there.
Okay, he's making up for the triple now.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Shaky shots lead you to an overkill, possibly. No, just the triple, but... Funk Bomb at 11 and 12. The man's died 12 times. Now, this is the general rule of Slayers is you're allowed 12 deaths, right? If everyone on your team gets 12
is that
deaths,
right? Okay.
Yeah, if you all get 12 deaths, you still win the game. The second you get 13, if everyone on your team has 13 deaths, you lose the game, right?
Also, 13's an unlucky number, isn't that?
Yeah, honestly, it's just a trash number. We should just get rid of it.
Yeah, 1-3. What kind of trash is that? Let's just get rid of it.
Yeah, 14 master race. You know what I'm saying? We love 14 here. That didn't sound right. Never mind.
Okay, anyways, moving on.
We'll move on.
So, it does look like Jericho is in a 10-point lead here, and they're looking pretty comfortable. I'm not going to lie. They're sitting at 43. They have 7 more kills to go. I mean, they're looking pretty strong. They've been able to isolate members of Peaky before. Oh, God, that was so brutal. They've been able to isolate them like that, so they're looking pretty good right now.
Well, Jericho, they're 3 kills away from getting it done. Peaky Blinders looking for a miracle of the heavens. Gunshot. He has the gunshot got lit up. That man was not staying alive. Now Chilled You looking for his push as well. Honestly, it's Jericho has to like die in their chairs right now from like 3 of them simultaneously stroking or something like that, because there's no shot they choke away this game as they're looking for one more. Gunshot will find that final kill, so the job is done. What an incredible comeback in game 1, and they use that momentum to just run away with game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, I just realized that someone on Jericho's team has the pineapple grenade skin. I love it. That's probably why they won. Honestly, I do
it's
think...
a pay to win. It's pay to win.
Exactly, yeah. I do think that Jericho's incredible rally in the first game definitely threw off Peaky Blinders. I mean, how many times can you count when that has happened to you, where a team has made a major comeback, where you were confident in the way that your team was playing, because they were demolishing. So it definitely has to waver your confidence a little bit. But I mean, again, that happens in competition because you are in an active competition with people who are better than you, people who are around the same skill as you, and you just need to adapt, improvise, overcome. So, you know, we weren't able to see Peaky Blinders do that here, which was unfortunate, but maybe next time, maybe next week.
No, but I was talking to Chilled You before the tournament yesterday, and he followed up with me today, and he was saying about his team. He said the reason why they're able to make comebacks like that is because it's about the drive, it's about the power.
Okay. Do they stay hungry?
Yeah, they stay hungry.
And do they also devour?
They also devour.
Okay.
This
I
team, yeah, they listen to The Rock every day, and honestly, it motivates them to go far in these tournaments. But congrats to these guys. You know, that's a well-earned victory. It's not every day where you can make a comeback in that fashion and then close out a game in dominating fashion as well. They have to feel so high on themselves right now, and now they are looking for revenge, right? They're trying to get this losers bracket run finished, get back to the winners bracket run, the winners bracket side, and win themselves a sponsorship from the esports arena.
Yeah. I mean, hey, there's always next week, right? If you didn't make it this week, that's fine. That's okay. I am very excited to see how Jericho will do against the next team that they're going to be up against, which I believe we just got information. It's going to be Incognito versus Walls of Jericho.
Incognito, remember, we saw them in the winner's side finals. They weren't able to get it done versus the Weebs. They're looking to recover. I did see Cycle was in the chat. He said this is a school night, so if they do throw, it's because he wanted to go to bed and study up for next week. He said he legitimately came in. He's like, how late is this going? It's a school night. I mean, I don't blame him. He's like, that man's like, he's got his priorities right. You know, focus on your education, right? Halo is great. I hope to see you go pro, but you got to graduate as well. Can't be staying up too late. That being said, we're starting back on Aquarius once again for Flag. I'm excited for it. I think Aquarius Flag plays so well. I'm interested to see how these teams come out. And then we're also going to your favorite map, right? We're going back to Streets for Slayer in game 2.
Heck yeah. Streets for Slayer is going to be interesting. Whoever gets the Bulldog is going to absolutely demolish. But yeah, no, I like watching Streets gameplay because, again, it's very much a very fast map. And, you know, it's like, how can a map be fast? Well, just watch the flow of the gameplay. I mean, you saw how Streets went with, oh my God, with Strongholds the last 2 matches. I mean, it's very fast. Things can happen in the blink of an eye. So I love that. I love fast-paced gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, it's honestly making sure that you're executing on the moments when they come, right? Halo is very much, there are plays, right? You have to play a certain way, but it's a game that's, you have to adapt to the scenarios given to you. And if you can adapt and execute on the plays given, that's how you win games. Yeah, there's always going to be the standard play, but when you're put in a precarious situation where you have to think, when you have to think on the fly, how do you get it done? And if you're able to execute in those moments, that's how you make upsets happen. That's how you make your dreams reality. And this is, I'm excited to see what happens. I think Walls of Jericho, they have to be feeling so high, right? You just got that comeback done. You're ready to take on this match. You're ready to fly and fry. How they respond in game 1 is going to be so telling, right? Did they waste all their energy on that last game? Are they burnt out, or can they continue on?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, capture the flag Aquarius. Yeah, that's definitely going to set the tone. That is definitely going to set the tone. We know Incognito is pretty good with capture the flag as well. So, I mean, God, that's so tough to say. I can't pick a team. I cannot choose a team because I think they're both pretty good. I mean, the way that Jericho pulled out the stops in the first round of Strongholds, they're a very strong contender in my book now. They're definitely a team to watch. So.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Oh, man, we're going to Flag now, though. So Flag doesn't have these crazy comeback mechanics. If you get down by 4 flag caps, you're done. You know what I'm saying? You can't come back from being, what was like literally like 249, right? So it's like you are about as close as you can get on the other side.
True, but if you can hold it out at like maybe 2 caps and try to run it back, that's 2 caps on the enemy team is potentially a comeback that you can bring back, but even then it is pretty rough because it's a more strenuous job of going to an objective and bringing it back to your home base without dying. So I do get that.
No, I mean, 2 flags? So, like, let's say you have like a minute left on the clock and you're down by 2. You have to capture the first flag, and then you have to have someone at the opposing base ready to pull it right away to get overtime time.
I mean, it has happened before. Like, my teammates and I have totally done that. But again, we were obviously like in pubs and stuff, so it's not the same sort of difficulty here. But it has happened. It's not totally against realism. So.
No, for sure. I mean, it can absolutely happen. It's any given moment with these teams and how they answer on Aquarius Flag. And I'm interested to see who controls that heat wave. It's so far we've seen the heat wave play an absolute role in the matches that we've watched tonight, and I'm curious as to who grabs that heat wave and who tries to put it to work.
I mean, honestly, with the way that we've seen these teams and these individual players aim and how skilled they are, I mean, the heat wave at any of their hands is just devastating because, I mean, it's like a 2-hit kill. You're just dead. Same with the Bulldog. I mean, all of these players' aims have been pretty consistent all night, considering all the times that they've been playing. So I'm concerned about who gets the wall weapons first. That is going to matter a lot in these last matches.
Yeah. Wait, what? So we have the pistol, the thrust, the heat wave, camouflage. Sometimes the commando will play an impact. It's so interesting how the commando has evolved in Halo Infinite because there are players that are extremely talented with the commando. If you look at a player like Arctic in particular who plays for XSET, you'll see him go out of his way to pick up the commando and use it over the BR because of its time to kill potential. It can just shred someone if you full auto it. It's just getting the control of that bloom because, like you said, I would get divorced with the commando. It's so hard to use. When that bloom goes full bloom, it honestly feels like it's impossible to hit the headshot sometimes. No,
I totally feel that. Honestly, I think the main reason why I am so disappointed with the commando, and I said this in the review as well, is because in the flights, we actually got a heavier hitting commando. And like, sure, the kickback, whatever, you can deal with that, right? Like, you can learn that if you're a good player, then you'll take the time to learn the actual recoil pattern. But the fact that it actually felt like how it should, it felt like a DMR. Like, yeah, I love that. But now it's just kind of like, if I feel like it, sometimes I'll let the bullets out the right way. Yeah. And I'm just like, you're not consistent enough for me to pick you, especially in a ranked setting. I'm just like, you know what? No, I will stick with my BR.
Well, one thing I do want to see is a good single fire gun reach Halo Infinite. That's the one thing that we're missing, right? We've had the DMR in Halo Reach and Halo 5, and I feel like that was such a great addition to the game. And Halo 5, it had pistol starts, right, where it was a single fire weapon. Now we have the burst rifle, or the BR, the battle rifle, which shoots and bursts, and it feels a little bit easier to use. I'd love for there to be a single fire gun like something like a commando that is, just tap it and does a little bit more damage, like a DMR or a Halo 5 style pistol, and being able to experiment with that gun. Because honestly, this game, I think it could be absolutely game changing if we get a nice single fire gun to work with, and I think it would just be such a great compliment to the sandbox. So 343, if you're listening, please DLC ASAP. I want to be able to shoot a DMR or a pistol as soon as I'm physically able to in this game.
Yeah, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh my goodness, the amount of times that I have had to wait for a gun to, you know, cock back, and I'm like, you know what? Great, cool. I guess I'll just die here. That's fine.
Okay. Well, while we wait, you know, we have a little bit of time. We do have We Love Anime in the grand finals, waiting for the result on this best of 3 that's to come up. And I just wanted to, you know, go right here while we're waiting. What's your hot take on, you know, on anime? Let's just talk about anime as a whole for a little bit.
Okay.
On anime, I want to hear what your hot take is. What's your hottest take?
I got a hot take. Oh, God.
Okay.
And I know you like it, but I think Attack on Titan is overrated.
Ooh, overrated. Are you keeping up with it? Are you watching it right now? Or are you just done with it?
So, well, it looks like we're in the game.
We'll have to leave it for the post game. Be back for now. The filler arc is here. We'll get back to the meat and potatoes after this game. Here we go. Walls of Jericho versus Incognito. We're playing Slayer. I wonder if that's supposed to be happening. Well, either way, it's happening. We're in a Slayer. I believe this was supposed to be flagged, but it looks like they're playing it out.
You know what? Honestly, that's fine. It lets them kind of warm up, get to know each other's rhythms, and die. You know, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm waiting for words, but it definitely says CTF Aquarius, so maybe they're just gonna play the Slayer game one. I mean, if both teams agree to it, I'm fine with it, right? If they're gonna both play it out, I'm totally cool with it. Just play whatever you want, as long as both teams agree. But Tony, he's going in for the flank. They're up 8-5. Actually, no, what? Yeah, they're up 8-5 thus far. Incognito, they came from the winner's side, so they're the favorite for this matchup. But remember, huge comeback from Gunshot and the crew on the strongholds in their previous match against Fennec and crew.
Oh, they're using the commando again. I don't know why. I mean, they do switch back to the BR when it is necessary, but it just doesn't feel like it does enough to warrant using it over the BR here. It looks like they are doing just fine. It is pretty even here again. I mean, they're keeping pace with each other, and they both seem very comfortable with the map. Oh, this movement might not be enough to save him, and no, Carmilla goes down. Nikolai coming in. He was the one to watch the last few games. He was incredibly good at just rolling through squads, but I mean, is he going to feel just as fresh this time around? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot out of you when you play a series like that, when you have to make a big comeback. Honestly, when these teams have to go through the loser's bracket and they don't get that break, I cannot imagine that they're at 100%. It has to be draining to play at a high level for so long. And they're coming into this game having to do more of the same. And now tied up at 16 all, as we see Tony's son trying to do the damage. Nikolai finding Piggy's back, and that's a double kill. Walls of Jericho.
Oh, no.
Look at this. Starting to get some kills in the feed. This is their chance to run away with it as they finally find themselves a little bit of an established lead.
Yeah, that little piggy went back to respawn. Unfortunate there. But I mean, Nikolai, maybe he can get his groove back, right?
Yeah,
He's
Nikolai
at 7. He's doing okay. Yeah, he's doing
7-2.
okay.
I mean, that's phenomenal, right? That's triple positive. The man's killing at an efficient rate. On the other side, it's Tony's son who's leading his team at 8 kills. But Nikolai's doing everything necessary for his team right now, keeping his deaths low, slays high, and now he has the heat wave to work with as well. Although he is quite far from the action, he is just watching everyone's flanks, getting the crosses, but you're basically leaving your team in a 3v4 when you play this far away.
Yeah, but to be fair, I mean, Nikolai is the more experienced pressure player, I guess. Like, we have seen him roam around and be perfectly fine on his own and be able to provide that pressure that his team needs in order to follow up on damage and such. Whereas Tony, we have seen Tony get caught out on his own quite a bit, a lot more than Nikolai. So I want to say that the stronger player out of the two top fraggers here might be Nikolai.
Oh, Chilled, you not able to get the shot handled. He's gonna fall down. Oh man, it always feels bad when you miss that final shot and you see the reticle just go crazy as they try to regain their posture. Oh, that's a tough one. Squilly, he's trying to make it up for his team, but he will get beat down. The 17-year-old Phenom getting it done as he rotates towards mid. Camouflage is up, and this is Incognito's chance. They've been down in the game, and they can find these next couple kills and get away with the camouflage. They could start to change the momentum of this match.
Oof. Yeah, once again, we are looking at a very even score. These two teams are really fighting tooth and nail for this last spot.
Hey, you know, we're getting towards the end of the day. They know everything's on the line. They're playing for money at this point. Remember, guys, this is top 3 confirmed. This is the difference between $100 and $300, tripling your take home if you win this match alone, and playing for the opportunity of a sponsorship if you win all the way. But check it out, finally Incognito has some control of the map, and it comes from the back of this camouflage that Tony has. And look how he's working with his teammates. He's using his teammate as bait in order to get the finishing kills. And although, you know, it sucks to be the player that's the bait,
it works.
the bait, but it works. You know, it gets the job done.
Yeah, and look at the score. That reflects that. Now they're at 33 and 35. So again, a very close match. I feel like it's going to come down to the wire. There's not going to be an absurd lead. I think it's just going to stay consistently close. I mean, these two teams know what they want, and they're willing to fight for it. And they did get that crossfire right there. So we're not going to know until last minute, honestly, Tools.
Yeah, and this feels like a game that we're going to see 8 or 10 lead changes. You know, it's like, okay, you get your momentum. Now we figure out the answer, and we're going to run back, and we're going to take the lead for a second. And it'll keep flip-flopping. Tony trying to get it with the nade. Did he just kill his teammate?
I think he did.
I don't know. I don't think he did. It just, like, it didn't pop up in the kill feed, but someone died from that nade. It usually indicates a team nade.
You know, it's okay. Sometimes the sacrifice is worth it, you know? I mean...
maybe I'm going crazy. I'm not sure if it was a team nade.
I'm sorry, like little one.
Oh, man. No one's safe out here, huh? Okay, 39 to 41. Tony Sun getting control of top P. If they can control both P and car side and have each other's crosses, it could mean disaster for the other side.
God,
but there we
that
go.
Was brutal kill on Nikolai there. Also, I want to point out that someone in chat said that I'm calling out Tony for being caught out when he's been carrying the team. He is carrying the team now. I mean, actually, if you look at the score
he's
for his
negative.
team, they are very equal, and I'm referring to the earlier games, which I'm not quite sure if you're around for, if you were paying attention. Tony did get caught out quite a few times and was the main person to be killed on his own because he was isolated from his teammates. So that is what I'm referring to. I'm not referring to this match. So
he's negative. You know what? I'll say it right now. He's costing his team. You can't be negative. 12 and 13. You're giving up more of your deaths than you're allowed. That being said, Incognito are moments away from winning this game. They just have to execute on these last couple kills. Piggy trying to desperately get his team back in. Ooh, that's going to be a big get right there. 2 kills for the sides of Jericho as they find an easy back smack. Oh, you see that shot grenade? Tony's son of the last second. He throws out the desperate grenade, and that shot grenade gets the job done, makes it 49. But we're
beautiful.
Oh my God, 49-48.
I'm telling you, we're not going to know until the final count, till the final kill is done. This is just such a close matchup. I mean, it just tells you, like, looking at the scores, you can tell that they are evenly lined up. And I would love to see more games between these two teams. Like, it is so exciting to not know what the outcome is going to be. 49 and 48. I mean, everyone's going to slow down now. They know that it's only going to take 1 kill.
Oh, what an angle.
There it is.
God.
There it is. Oh, my goodness.
I love the Carme. Like, he could have been sitting there the entire time, like, playing his angle and, like, trying to play that cross the entire time. Instead, he waited to let them feel safe, right? And then he pushes out, and he's able to find a one-shot player. Incredible job from him. Like you said, it could have gone either way. That truly was a razor's edge of a match. And now we're moving on to CTF on Bazaar. So moving on
okay, I like
types.
that. Yeah. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, CTF on Bazaar. That's good. Well, okay, so we're basically guaranteed 15 minutes of gameplay. Bazaar never gets 5 flag captures. It feels like it's always going to be like 2 to 3 flag caps, if at most.
Right.
I'm interested to see which team comes out strong. Right. Bazaar can be exhausting as a player when you're playing at your highest level and you're playing like against really good teams, and you have to play for 15 minutes straight, and you're trying to do your best the entire time. It honestly is mentally draining to play a map like Bazaar on flag.
Oh, no, absolutely. I have definitely had matches where it was evenly, where we were in the lead, but then it would get evened out and it would just go on forever. And you're just like, oh, the same. I think it's also something about the map, just the way that it looks. There's also something psychological about like being in the same place, doing the same run over and over again. So I totally understand that. But I mean, it could go very quickly. Like we have seen some fast matches on Bazaar.
Yeah, the problem is when you see teams that are so close together, like you said, Bazaar it's a big map, right? And you see a lot of overextension spawns. So even after you get the first initial picks and you pull out the flag, you have to slay out another time or two in order to get a flag capped. And what that leads to is it just leads for more opportunities for the team that's on their back foot to find a stop, to get a trade out. And it can feel so daunting to get in, get the flag out, pull it back out, get another kill. Okay, they're going to spawn up one more time. You have to worry about the players that are flying off their spawn. Okay, we finally got it in. Oh, they're throwing last-second grenades. Oh, I died on the hill. Oh, my God, guys, we need to come back. We have to get this flag capped. Everyone's running back. Oh, we get killed on the slayouts. Oh, the flag gets returned. Honestly, it feels like that so often.
Yeah.
And you also have to be really on top of the weapon pads on this game, right? Because almost every single weapon in Infinite's rotation is available on this map to use.
It is. And I mean, again, the utility comes into play as well. There are so many different movement mechanics that you can use here as well. But yeah, you're right. I mean, Bazaar also just feels like a smaller map in general, especially for Capture the Flag, because it feels like so many players exist in the same space at once because they're all thinking the same thing as you, and they are also trying to mirror you. It is a very, it's a pretty good map in terms of symmetry. So it can get pretty exhausting constantly running into the same people and running into the same roadblock again. But, I mean, I don't know. It seemed pretty even. So do you think we're going to get another even match here with CTF? I know it's very different from Slayer, so the results could vary.
This is my tidbit for Bazaar Flag whenever I'm on broadcast. I'm like, okay, look, this game, it's going to be back and forth probably for the most part until we get to the final 2 minutes. And that's where you're going to see some desperation come out, and that's where teams make mistakes. And that's where the game will be lost, is usually within the final 2 minutes of the game. You'll see teams blow leads, like 2 flag cap leads in the last 2 minutes because they play some desperate play and make something happen. But here we go, we're into it, and who will strike first blood? Carmea was able to get away with those rockets, but he's not long for this earth as he goes down as well. Tony's son with this overshield trying to apply some more pressure as it's Walls of Jericho who are on their back foot, incognito, pressuring this flag.
They're going aggressive with this. I love this kind of playstyle, especially when they know that they want to try and close this out. It makes me really happy to see them taking initiative like this, but they do need to be careful. I think they do, yeah, outnumbered right there, unfortunately, and just not healthy enough.
Oh, well, it looks like Jericho. Oh my God, he can't find him. He can't find him. Oh, he's desperately punching. His teammate finally got the kill.
Oh my God, that was lucky. Oh goodness.
You think his heart was pounding, right? It was like he confessed his love to his first crush right there. His heart was going like 200 BPMs.
Oh no,
for
absolutely.
Sure,
Are you kidding me? Yeah. Like you're freaking out.
Like,
You're like, I don't know where.
Yeah, this beat. Yeah, what did those fruit stands ever do to you, bud? Huh? You know what?
Maybe he doesn't like fruit. Maybe he doesn't like
fruit.
Right, it's okay. Yeah.
I saw someone say Halo Infinite's like not a real game because you can't destroy every like little piece of fruit. Like, come on, boys.
Oh my God. Okay.
Yeah, it was insane. I was like, this is how you guys judge games, is like by the fruit mechanics. I don't know.
Well, I mean, there are no flag plays happening right now, so we're looking. I mean, listen, I know that they're playing slowly. They are trying to get a gauge for how the other team are setting up. But, like, this is a little bit slow. They were feeling pretty aggressive. I think they're just working on catching people out.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, they're just waiting for the other team to make a mistake. But here we go. Cycle. He's trying to get this done. He wants to get in, pull this flag, and win this game. It's a school night, boys. He's not trying to stay up. He cannot afford to go to game 3. Got to get this done as efficiently as possible. Finds the kill on Shield U, and look at this. He's just wrecking havoc in the back of the base. Unfortunately, Gunshot will eventually find him. But sometimes that's the role you have to play. You get back there, your teammates aren't there yet. You just try to keep them as far back as possible. Make yourself an annoying kill, and he did an effective job at it. But now, finally, Walls of Jericho getting back towards mid-map, and it's 10 seconds up until Rockets make a play. We'll see if Jericho can get away with them.
Oh, he should have stayed back there. He was within cover, but he did get shot by the entire team there. Look at this movement right here. Oh, but he does get punished. Unfortunate for Carmia there. Oh, and a great kill on gunshot from Tony, who has
Cool
one
skin.
last rocket. I
guess
haven't
he's
seen that yet.
Sort of, so I guess it's the one skin that was in the store last week, and then it has like an emblem on top of it. I mean, it's cool looking gun he has. I love the skins that we've seen in Halo Infinite thus far. You know, I wish I was a richer man. You know, that's all I gotta say. I'd buy every single one if I had a disposable income like that. My God, I'd be a whale and a half for this game if I had a little bit more money. I'd be spending hundreds every week.
Yeah, no, I understand. I'm looking at cosmetics that I haven't even seen before, and look at that. Oh, got the stick, but wasn't enough there. And we're seeing a lot of exchanges and not a lot of flag pulls here. So this is going to be one of those games where the action feels fast, but there isn't a lot of actual objective play being made here. And there is, I mean, they did just try to get that flag there, but it just wasn't enough. And I think it was a solo push, which is quite unfortunate.
No, honestly, it's like we're seeing a lot of action because it's a tug of war. Both teams are just putting their feet, digging them in, and every time it goes one direction, the other one, they find their second burst and they answer back strongly. Look at this. Jericho got behind the opposing team, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Look, they flanked through bottom rockets, but Carmea was on top of it, and that could be the punishment. It's 4 down. Carmea's blocking rocket spawns. He's still checking for the spawners, but this flag is out, and he's yeah, this man is like, hey, if you come this way, I got you. You're not getting it. You see, one player comes, easy. 2 shots in, I'm coming down. Oh no! Oh, okay. Ooh, yikes, dude. Oh my God.
No, that was the worst. Oh my God, that was the worst example of Caster's Curse.
No, hey, you know what? Carmea, just get better. Nikolai's just better than you. That's all that came down to.
Oh my God. Okay.
If you're gonna sit there for 15 minutes checking a corner and then you don't get the kill on the corner that you
that's
check.
fair. No, that is fair. But oh my God, I feel as an empath, I feel that he is hurted.
As an empath. Okay. Hey, you know, that's good. That's good. I like that. Yeah, well, you know, it can't be hurting too much. They did find a flag cap from his efforts over there, keeping the team back for those couple moments. And look at this, they're already on a second flag as well. They're trying to come back strong. 20 seconds for Rockets and Overshield to come up. You can see the rocket spawns coming in for Jericho, but Piggy is able to get one of the kills. And great job from Incognito. They're just running away with this game.
Yeah, I mean, okay, there's 1 capture, or 2, sorry, and I think that's a pretty solid lead considering this lobby that we are seeing right now. I mean, this is just one of those situations where, you know, every point does matter because, again, like we were talking about, capture the flag is not easy to come back from, especially when you have a 2-point lead like this. There is a slight potential, but I mean, that means you need to really get your crap together.
4 down. 4 down once again. This is going to be a 3rd flag cap that probably comes in. As you see, Carmea already working on the overextender. This is just devastating. Ooh, actually, the split spawns came in. Jericho getting a little spicy right here. They probably will get this return. That's a missed opportunity from Incognito. You got 4 down like that. They were expecting the spawn outs, but they spawned from behind and they were too slow with the flag, and it cost them their 3rd flag cap, and that's a huge reprieve if you're Jericho, right? This is your chance to finally get a foothold in the map, and right when that happens, Shield is like, hey, all my teammates died and I'm by my lonesome. What's going on, guys?
Ooh, and there's the Bulldog. Is he going to be able to grab? Oh, he does grab it. I want to see some crisp shots here. Oh, no, okay. Oh,
get destroyed. Bag him some more.
You know, we're not allowed to commentate anymore. We're not allowed to have favorites because oh my God. Okay, well, that's all right. Maybe I can curse this person into it too. Carmea, please get some great shots off here. Okay, there we go. Does connect. Does get Nikolai, but does get eliminated in the process as well. Okay, listen, I didn't curse him completely.
Hey, you know, 1 for 1, we'll take that after the display that we've seen the last couple times. Although Walls of Jericho, they're still just feeling the pressure of the back base. Piggy putting in the shots, Cycle cleans it up. The kills going in their favor. They will get this flag out. This is their 4th opportunity for a flag cap. They've had great efficiency thus far as they killed Nikolai on the overshield. That's going to go, ooh, no, still down. That overshield can make the difference if Chilled You can put it on. Oh. He had the thrust, so he couldn't pick it up.
Shield.
Yeah.
Oh, and he gets eliminated for it. I have totally done that before, and it, you know, in the heat of the moment, you're not quite sure what just happened, but you do need to be aware of the equipment and how many charges you have left, which is quite unfortunate. But now there's this huge battle for this flag here, and it's just turning into an absolute massacre here.
Oh my, okay, here we go. This flag has just been out in the middle, and look, Cycle is like, yeah, you guys can come do it. I'm just gonna slay you if you decide to peek forward. He finds the first on gunshot. They're flooding through the double doors. That flag's still down. The nades coming through. Nikolai trying to use the grapple to reposition. Ooh. He gets up high, but it's probably too slow. He's gonna have one opportunity. Yeah. Nope, they're gonna keep him off. Yeah, that's a great job by Incognito just to give area denial, using those nades to prevent them from pushing forward.
Yeah, that was a great grapple, but unfortunately was just not enough, and there was enough of the team there that he was denied that he was denied any access into the point.
Oh. Cycle, looks like you're gonna have to stay up for a little bit longer. Better go tell your parents you're pulling up an all-nighter. I'm sure you can catch some Z's in math class tomorrow.
It's fine, it's fine. It's all from home anyways, it's all right.
I wonder if he is at home studying or not. You know, you never know where you're at these days, but I wish I could have done school from home occasionally. You know what I'm saying? Actually, I don't wish anything that's going on.
No.
I immediately
Are you
take
kidding
that back.
me?
It
We
sounds
already
miserable
work.
To be in
We
high
already
school right
work
now.
in games. You want us to have no friends, like
Yeah.
like negative friends?
That'd
Yeah,
be so
no.
terrible. But
Anyways.
high school sounds terrible right now, not being able to go to school and see your friends. Look at this. Nikolai, he's in the back base. He's going to be the last line of defense, but he's taking all the damage. The shotgun will come out. Carmea finds the kill. Gunshot, though. Getting in the last second.
Okay, there you go.
Play.
That was
we'll
great. Yes.
Yeah, you're just getting worked if you're Walls of Jericho. Honestly, like, I would be thinking about disconnecting at this point. This has just been kind of embarrassing. Like giving up 4 on Bazaar is just not a great look. But hey, you know, comebacks, miracles can happen. Do you believe they have a flag out? Squilly getting it away. He's going to be able to get to the double doors. The pressure's coming. Ooh, what a great shot from Nikolai. Not able to get the finish, but no, go back. I want to witness it. Go back. No, keep bagging. Oh, he left it. I love the disrespect. I love it when players get a little bit ornery at night. You know, he hasn't had his post night.
Oh no.
Okay,
he made up for it. Okay, Shield goes down. Cycle did make up for that, which was a good recovery. Now, I mean, we do have a minute left on the clock. I don't think that there's going to be a way for Jericho to make this back. I'm.
Do you not believe? I don't. This is over. It's done. Dead as a doornail. Killing spree. Cycle.
But here's the thing. I mean, in terms of like, okay, well, Cycle and Carmea have been dominating this lobby, but in terms of fighting, they have been able to put up their own within fights. It's just unfortunate that the actual objective has not been paid attention to as much on Jericho's side.
I mean, there's just not much they can do. They just haven't been able to keep up with the slaying output. What? They're like 10, 23, so that's negative 13, negative. Like they're just completely getting outslayed. It's like plus 30 in the slays. For the side of Incognito, there's just no opportunity for them to really run flags.
Yeah, and I mean, all they have to do is run down the time here, and they did win. It's I hate to see it happen like this.
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate. Like, Jericho, that's not their best game. Like, they know that they can play better. They just got completely worked, and they probably just ran out of gas. Like I said, you sat there. You had to play an incredible your series was previously was incredible. You gave the big comeback. You probably gave it your all, and now you're at the end of the loser's bracket, and this happens time and time again in tournaments. You go on a big loser's bracket run, and all of a sudden, you're just out of gas at the end. You've been playing for so long. You're not able to keep up with a team that's had the rest. And Incognito, they take it and they're back in the grand finals. They're going to be competing against We Love Anime for the Esports Arena sponsorship. Congratulations to Incognito for getting one step closer, but who will be able to have the ESA jersey at the end of the day?
Yeah, honestly, I love this rematch. We're going to see them go back against them, and it's going to be fun. I mean, I know that they're fresh out of playing, so they're warmed up. They're going to be ready to go. But how are they going to do against Anime? I mean, we already saw their matchup once before, and this is going to be the best out of 5. So
yeah, best of 5s. Finally, it can feel. When you have to do these one-day tournaments, you got to do what you have to do. No one likes to play best of 3s, but it has to be a reality with the tournament structure. We're finally going to see a best of 5. CTF Aquarius to start. Slayer on Streets as our second map. Strongholds Live Fire for our third. Oddball Recharge and Slayer Bazaar to wrap out the final 2 games if needed. And you know what? If Incognito wins this game, then I believe we have a second best of 5. I don't know if we're doing just one best of 5. It could be 2 best of 5s, depending on if Incognito wins.
I think it's just one, and there are some rules for additional. Oh, let's see, for best of 5 rounds. Yeah, there might be some things set in the works for that. I believe that they had something set. Yeah.
We'll figure it out. In the meantime, let's talk to Yasso, see what's going on over at the desk.
We are getting the matchup we were asking for, ladies and gentlemen. We say goodbye to Walls of Jericho. They finish in 3rd place tonight. A great performance from them, but they do fall to Incognito there in the losers finals. And now Incognito have earned the rematch that they were hoping for with We Love Anime. The top 2 seeds will now face off in a best of 5 grand finals, and of course going to be a very difficult test for the side of Incognito, as they have, coming from that losers bracket, they've got to force a reset. They've got to win 2 best of 5s in a row to take the top spot tonight, whereas We Love Anime, they just got to win one. So we'll have to see how things shake out there. But at the very least, it's been a really interesting bracket so far. A lot of great play, and so far, really the best series of the night was winners finals between the 2 teams that we're going to go to next. So I'm excited that we're going to get this rematch. It was incredibly tight the first time around, and I'm curious to see if Incognito can turn things around and force that reset. They've got a ton of work ahead of them because, of course, not only do they have to win 2 series, but doing it in a best of 5 fashion, moving up from the best of 3s, makes it just that much more difficult. A steeper hill to climb on that front, but they've shown good skills so far today. A commanding victory there against Walls of Jericho as well, especially that second game, dominating in CTF, really handling Walls of Jericho very, very well, and carrying a lot of that momentum. And it's one thing that I've talked about a lot during Microsoft Sundays is the ability for a lot of these teams, if they end up in the losers bracket, to build momentum, whereas you see the squad that wins winners finals, they have to sit for a while. That team from the losers bracket can get some matches under their belt, get things going, move up into grands, and hopefully carry some of that momentum. So we'll have to see if Incognito can do that. But we are right now going to go to a quick break. When we come back, it's time for grand finals, and we'll decide which one of these 2 remaining teams will be the first to capture that Series E sponsorship. Don't go anywhere. We'll have grands when we return.
Refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. Now all our top bars, flavored splash.
It's fruit freshen.
I'm fading.
One bad headache can crash your entire game.
Excedrin relieves headaches fast.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
It is time. Grand Finals is here. We love anime from the winner's side versus Incognito from the loser's side. If Incognito wants to get this done, they have to do it twice. 2 best of 5s in the future for them. We Love Anime just 3 maps away from earning themselves an esports arena contract and having the best sponsor in the game. Let's be real. I mean, check out all these great sponsors that we have. It's going to be an honor whoever can get this sponsorship. And the best part, whoever wins this game will be representing esports arena at Anaheim in 2 weeks' time.
Yeah, and it's the grand final. I mean, give it your all. I feel like they're going to. It's been a very long night, but I think they know what they want and they're going to fight for it. I mean, if we've seen anything, it's that anime has always been consistent and they have been aggressive. That aggressiveness has not died away in all the hours that we have been on. So, I mean, I fully expect them to bring their A game. And we know that Incognito is just off the heels of their win. So I think they're feeling pretty good right now, too.
Oh, yeah, for sure, right? You have to feel confident after winning the Bizarre flag the way that you did. You want revenge, right? You know that you choked away the winner's bracket. You're saying, hey, we have to regain. We have to figure out what to do. That being said, it's 2 best of 5s. It's going to be a long road ahead for Incognito. We Love Anime have all the momentum behind them when it comes to having the easiest way to get it. You know, you just have to win 3 maps. That's easy. You can do that in your sleep. Just 3 maps. Right, just 3 maps. We Love Anime. I believe the Weaves will get it done once again. These guys have been incredible to watch, looking like the best team for sure. I'm excited to see which team will get the sponsorship, though, and I'm sure whichever team loses, they're going to be here next week, and I would say they're probably the favorites to gain the second sponsorship. If you guys are at home and like, hey, I want to be in this tournament, well, there's one more next week for your opportunity to get your sponsorship with Esports Arena and to be a professional player. You're signed, baby. You're professional. You're getting paid to play Halo. That's the way I look at it. You are pro at that point. And this is just a great opportunity for either of these teams that will both be representing their squads at Anaheim. Guys, we have all 8 players in the lobby. We're ready for this one to get going. We're starting on Aquarius CTF, one of my favorite game type and mode combinations, and we're going best of 5, so no more best of 3s.
Yeah, 5. Oh, man. I mean, what do you think? What do you have for predictions?
3-0, We Love Anime, because
you think so?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I feel confident. That being said, Carmea, the 17-year-old legend, coming through. He's going to find 3 in the feed quickly, as he's already in the back base applying pressure. He's not stopping anytime soon. The man's on a tear. He just moves differently on the map.
Oh, almost gets that flag off the pedestal, but unfortunately not enough. But that's all right. Oh my goodness, that was an absolute rampage he just went on.
I mean, that was insane. I mean, you could just, the way he just moves so fast, checking every corner left and right. You just tell the man's just cracked out of his mind. He wants to win this series. He knows it's going to be 2 best of 5s. He has to play like that throughout the entirety of this series if he wants to take this home for the squad. Bomex playing some defense for the squad, and look at that, playing effective at it. But Piggy finds 2 with the heat wave. It's not enough to keep that flag alive, but the pressure is still mounting for Incognito as they're putting tremendous amount of pressure towards this util closet.
Yeah, they are absolutely holding this point down. Oh my god! And that crossfire was just beautiful between the teammates. I mean, you can see just how well they're working together right now.
Oh, this is incredible. Carmea is still in the back base. He's getting this one out, and this could be the first flag cap for Incognito, as they just have to get it a little bit further. But look how fast he's running this thing. This man's on a mission.
Fast. Yeah, I mean, they did just come off of a capture the flag game as well. So, cut off just at the finish line. I mean, are we going to see anime come back and show off their prowess? I mean, we haven't seen them really pop off as much as Incognito has, but they are matching up in terms of kills, at least with Neuronical. So hopefully they can make a comeback here and push for the flag.
You also got to remember, We Love Anime's had a big break, right? They're not coming right off the series. They came from the winner side, so it's going to take them a little bit of time to get warmed up. And, you know, I expect them to eventually get warm, and we'll start to see this game get a bit closer. But this is strong for Incognito, right? You have to take that momentum you have from your previous series and start off hot, because you have to take advantage of the slow We Love Anime because of this break that they've been on.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, with a team like We Love Anime, I honestly feel like they don't need that much of a warm-up. But it looks like they are kind of coming back right now. I mean, they just need to get the game together.
Yeah. They need to get some car side control, and it's been a struggle thus far with Carmea just slaying them out the way that he has. But this looks like a great opportunity for them. Bohm's up high. He's working with his teammate Rami, and look at this. They have utility. Now they just need to get into the base, and they can find these next couple slays. It'll be a flag out, but predicted. And now Neurotical is going to have to back up as well. So Incognito able to stymie the push for now, but ooh, Neurotical, this is a dangerous push, and he finds the correct timing. Look at that, great job by Neurotical dissecting the defense.
But he didn't anticipate the other teammate that was going to be standing up there. But Collect does follow up on it, and the second as well, which is great. But he does need to wait for more teammates to come in and push, but he does get eliminated. It is unfortunate. I feel like this has been one of the maps that we've seen Anime be consistently great on, and they're just fumbling right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is just... you don't want to start off the series this way, right? You want to be on the right foot. Bohm does drop that camo, will be down. Carmea is going to spot it for the squad. He gives the call out. Cycle going to be the one who's able to put on the camouflage for the squad. We'll keep an eye on the feed, make sure see whatever plays that he makes with this camo as they start to find kills in the feed. This could be a second flag cap for Incognito if things go right, as Cycle putting in some more hurt. And look at this, We Love Anime 4 down as they're going to have to recover.
Yeah, this is a rough match for Anime here, and I was really rooting for them because this has been one of their stronger maps, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to pull this out here.
Yeah, there's still 7 minutes on the clock. There's plenty of time to make the comeback happen, but you have to start finding kills in the feed. You've been way too slow. The presence of Incognito has just been too much to handle. As Rami's trying to play defense, he throws a nade at his teammate's feet, though. It's going to cost his life, and this could be a third flag cap for Incognito.
Yeah, that's, oh my goodness. This is just going to start rolling if they're not careful, and I think Anime they really just need to recuperate. They need to get together, and they need to go back through and reclaim some of these side hallways here. Because that's what they did best previously.
Yeah, it's about controlling the car side and having at least a player presence at P2. If you're able to get into those car hallways towards your right over there, that is the difference maker. If you can just constantly keep your presence there, wait for your slays, and then push into the base, pull it out. You've seen most of the flag caps that get captured in this game come from that. And here we go. It started. We have our first lag out of the tournament. We're going to have to restart this game. It is a 3-0 lead, and I believe there's around 6 minutes on the clock. So they'll just restart this game with 6 minutes on the clock, unless, yeah, I don't know who's host, but they'll end the game when they figure it out.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that's what had happened, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I think they're just...
Hey, you just got to communicate it somehow. There we go. They'll figure it out. They'll figure it out. They'll get it reset. CTF Aquarius. We're waiting for the rulings, but I imagine we'll just start back 3-0 up with 6 minutes left on the clock, and we'll just have to keep that in mind. Yeah. It's unfortunate. You hate to see the lag outs, especially since we had such a lag out free tournament up to this point. It was like, yeah, we've been doing great. I saw someone in the chat comment, thanks, we haven't had the lag outs like in the previous series. I'm blaming this all on you, bud. That's all your fault.
Wait, that was for earlier? Oh,
yeah,
no, I missed
someone
that
said
one.
that earlier. I was like, hey, you know what? That's your fault. You should feel bad about it. because now we have to restart this game. That being said, this is a great opportunity for We Love Anime, right? You get to restart the game.
Oh.
It's gonna feel as if you're on equal footing for once. You are down 3 flags, but
now they can recoup. They can talk about strategy, which we've seen them do before. Like, we know that they're good at strategizing. It's been a minute, right? How long has it been since they've played? Like an hour,
3. It feels like 2 hours.
Longer.
Maybe. It's probably been like an hour and a half. Maybe we'll split the difference. Time moves into itself as we get further and further into this tournament. Time really is a social construct. I have no idea how to figure out how long we've been here. Oh man, anime. I don't know if this helps anime or not. I feel like it does, right? Because you get to start off at equal starts. You get to at least try to fly out and grab a quick camouflage. I don't know if they're gonna put the time back at 12 minutes or if they'll play from 6 minutes. Usually teams will opt to. If it's close, they'll opt to play the full time. If it's like one team was dominating, they'll usually put down the timer to 6 minutes. We'll have to see what happens this time around. But if they put 12 minutes on the clock, I mean, it's definitely possible for anime to come back.
It is possible. I mean, again, I think maybe we could think of this as like a warm-up match, honestly. And again, even if they had lost that, it's 5, best of 5. So there is still plenty of time for them to make it back. It is just unfortunate that this is the way that it is right now, but it does look like the game is going to be restarting on the same map. Incognito starts 3-0, so we are going to be continuing the scoring that we did see previous with this map. So hopefully though, it means that anime can kind of
make it
get
close.
A feel for their surroundings. I mean, try at least get 1-2 flag caps. I mean, the more scoring would be better, at least for their mental health, but
Yeah, I mean, at least keep up slay for slay. Even if you don't win this map, if you can get the reset and your slays are about equal by the end of the game, that's where it's like, okay, we are not rusty anymore. We're feeling ourselves. We're able to keep up, and then you can start to find the swing game at streets and try to run away with it from there. But I think my 3-0 prediction's looking quite old and not good because Incognito coming out hot, gunning from the start.
Yeah, they want blood. I mean, again, this is their rematch, right? They are absolutely gunning for this. I mean, they're still going just as hard as when we left them.
Well, if you do look, they did put another full 12 minutes on the clock. So, We Love Anime, they have the time to make the comeback, right? If they can just start to find those kills and get into the opposing base. But Carmea, I mean, he's just causing havoc. Look at him. He's starting this game like he did the previous 2 kills. His teammates are collapsing in. This could be the 4th flag right here as he's getting ready to pull this one out. He has to deal with the pressure in the back of the base, but they're just cutting through anime like they're soft butter, and they're a hot butter knife ready to take on the action.
A hot butter knife, exactly.
Yeah, exactly that. It's butter versus butter knife at this moment because it's just so easy. The way that Incognito's been playing is just next level.
Ooh, okay. They did get the assist on that, and aren't quite connecting on that, but they do get the melee kill and finish. So going pretty good. Cycle coming up. I mean, Cycle has been doing pretty well. Oh, does lose that 1v1 though, but he was grappling, so he was kind of at the disadvantage there.
Well, that makes it 4-0, guys. Remember, we had a lag out if you're
Right.
new to the stream. The game is, in fact, 4-0 in the favor of Incognito in this first game. Carmea started off rocket hot at the beginning of the first game, and he hasn't stopped anytime soon. The way that he's been maneuvering on this map has truly been different as he takes down Ironical. If this taking the cross shots right away, Piggy should be able to clean that one up, and they're looking to put this final one in. I mean, this is what, a 2-minute match at the reset. They're just flying through anime.
Oh, they really are just kind of running them down. I mean, look, again, it is best of 5, so there is plenty of time for them to come back from this, right? Maybe CTF just wasn't their thing. We have seen anime not do too well with CTF before, so it is a big possibility that they'll make it back in the other games. So completely possible, but it is 4-0 now here.
Imagine, maybe they're trying to just speed run the end. Now, that should be the end of the game, I think, because they were up 3-0 So we'll get the game to end soon. Yep, there it is. That was a 5-0 victory for Incognito to start off this grand finals. All right, if Incognito wins, we're going to a second best of 5. We're moving on to Streets Slayer. We Love Anime. They cannot perform the same way that they did in that first game. They have to look like their old selves.
I mean, honestly, Slayer is where anime really shines because they're all killer players. And if the previous matches are a testament to their skills, I think they'll be fine. But I know that Aquarius is one of their maps that are comfortable on, so that CTF can't have felt good to start off on. But again, Capture the Flag has been one of their weaker game modes, so hopefully they bring it back in Slayer, and especially on Streets, where they have really shown.
Yeah, Streets, I mean, if they can just control the power weapons, control the pace of the game, they will be fine. But Incognito, they were just playing so fast. It was so surprising to see how Carmea was able just to have his way with the opposing team. It felt like he couldn't lose a one-on-one fight. And it feels if Incognito can come out with that same strength, we could be looking at a steak dinner and possibly a quick 3-0. You know, they could be trying to speed run this grand final 6-0 if they keep it with that sort of momentum.
Yeah, I don't know, though. I genuinely think anime can make it back quite easily, especially with, I mean, we've seen them in Slayer, we've seen them in Strongholds, and Oddball is honestly just Slayer 2.0 for them, so I feel like they can easily bring this back. And if not, the 5th map is Slayer on Bazaar, and we kind of know that they're pretty great at Slayer, so I'm still leaning on them bringing it back second game, so we'll see.
Yeah, you know, I would love to see We Love Anime figure out everything that's going wrong and make the comeback happen. Like, I want to see this be a close best of 5 for our finals. Entertain everyone at home. We know that you can do better. This is your opportunity to step up and do so. Streets Slayer, I love Streets. What a great aesthetic of a map, right? It's just like, it
oh my god, have you
so
seen
cool.
the reflections too? The reflections are gorgeous.
Do you have a cat? Was that a cat?
Yeah.
Oh, the cat's going rogue. Oh my gosh, it's taking everything out.
My cat is crapped out right now.
Oh my gosh, did you see that? It was like
is too late. Merritt, please stop.
Look at, oh, you can see the tail. Yo, can we get a full screen of Stella right now?
No,
I want to see the cat.
I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, I want to see the cat.
I mean, if the game's not coming up, sure. Okay, I know the game's up. There we go. Yeah, my cat will just be a crackhead in the background. It's fine.
The cat was going rogue. My God, it did knock down like 3 things. I was like, what is going on back there?
I hope the producers saw that.
The cat's name is Merritt?
Merritt, yeah.
Oh, that's such a cool name for a cat. Great job on naming the cat.
Cool
that's a
cat.
good one. Cool cat. Cool cats knock down your personal belongings. Everyone knows that.
Oh, yeah. All right, so now we are seeing... Okay, it's still, you know, pretty even. 2-point lead. We can't say anything yet because it's just opening moments.
Here we go. Rami gets up. He finds the help. Oh, look at that. 3 down. What a response. We Love Anime desperately needed to come out and play this strong. This is what was needed from them. This is the anime that we love, that we know. They were looking like Sword Art Online previous. Now it's Hunter x Hunter. It's everything that we've been waiting for.
Is this the crossover episode?
Yeah, I mean, hey, you go from your bottoms to get to your highs. That's all I gotta say. Rami.
Or people just stay bottoms, but that's all right. Now let's take a look at the scoring here. It looks like anime is actually doing pretty well. I think they are finding their groove. Ooh, did you see those are the crispy shots I was looking for in the match previous. That is exactly what I was looking for. I feel redeemed as a caster.
Yeah, this looks like a completely different squad. I mean, just flying out of the gate, finally able to take care of Rami. That will put the shotgun into the hands of Incognito, but look at Neuronical taking the 1v2. He finds one, gets a second weak, but that player will stay alive. So shotgun does remain into the hands of Incognito. They can use that to try to get themselves back into this game. But look at this pressure that they're applying. Carmea and Piggy working together to try to break open the back of A, and so far looking effective at doing so, as they're just running through the side of We Love Anime, getting this back into their hands. Remember, they started off this game 11-2, We Love Anime. Now 14-12. What a comeback from Incognito.
Yeah, I told you, Incognito. I mean, they're really good too, though, is a problem. And I root for both of these teams, but like, I mean, after the beatdown Anime got in the last game, I really want them to get this one.
Yeah, I mean, we just want to see a response. We just want to see close games. That's all we want to see. We love Anime. You gotta be turning it up. So far, they're just struggling to find the kills in the feed. Collect able to get one, but it comes at the cost of 2 of his teammates' lives. And now he's rotating back. We're at a tied game, and oh my God, the pressure!
Oof, that was
that
was
the corner. There's 2 of them.
That was personal. That was personal.
Oh my God! Sometimes you're just like, why are you chasing me so hard? Like, why can't you just let me get away? Oh man! Oh, look at that! Oh my God, Neurotical! That was a little gross from Neurotical. It's gonna cost his life, but I like the play. The man's feeling aggressive. Woke up on the right side of the bed this morning. Man wanted to show off on stream. Now Biggie, he's able to get his trade outs, and that's 3 down for either side as the respawns come in. And Rammy's looking to pressure them right away. Look at this awareness from him. No help at all, but he wanted to get in a couple shots and keep them back. Don't let him expand early on.
Yeah, I think I really want to see Neurotical pull out his insane gameplay from earlier, because he was just absolutely popping off. And again, it has been enough time that he may feel a little bit cold, but that's okay, because I feel like their team is finally starting to work together again. They are a little bit more aware of their maps, and I hope that they are communicating. We don't have access to comms, but it does seem like they are moving a little bit more like what we're used to seeing them do. So
yeah, I mean, I feel like we're starting to see the Neurotical we've seen before, the Bohm that we've seen before. This team's starting to get their find their rhythm. I think that was the most important thing. I think that Incognito just played so fast and so hot out of the gate in the opening flag that We Love Anime never really found a rhythm to the game. Now they're able to just play at their own pace. They're able to find the pressure when necessary, and they're getting kill after kill in the feed. This is where they can run away with it. Collect has the rockets in hand, and they're finding kill after kill on the map. 1 rocket to use. It's out. It gets the hurt, but not the kill. Unfortunately, Collect not going to be able to finish that one out. So Incognito answering back. Those rockets proving to be nullified.
I mean, it's still pretty even. Like, a 4-point lead is not too much to go off of right now. But we are seeing, Anime regroup, but they're also playing a little sloppy right now. This is not the Anime that we saw earlier today.
No, I mean, we saw a masterpiece earlier today. This is some B trash tier anime that not trash tier, you know, mediocre. This is the mediocre anime. This is the season filler. Game 1 was ugly. You know, I gotta say, this is
it was not great.
It's getting better.
No.
It's getting better in the second half right now. But this is the anime that you get to see in like mid-season that you're like, yeah, should I keep watching this? Like, the first couple episodes are pretty rough. Does it get better? And this is their episode. This is their chance. Is this the episode that keeps everyone hooked?
God, the first one was the filler anime.
Yeah.
Filler.
No, we're done with the filler arc, right? The beginning of the story was incredible, and then it kind of took a nosedive in the middle, and you're like, okay, can it get a strong ending? You know, are we able to finish this out strong?
I think they can. I think this is the arc where they have that internal monologue, right? And they talk to themselves to figure out what's going on, and then they come back stronger. You know what I mean? Like,
hey,
I think it's that. Yeah. Look, now they're at 41. It is a 10-point lead. I know that it can be pretty close though, but I do feel like they are finally being able to warm up and get used to how this team is playing, because Incognito also had to adjust to how other teams are playing, so maybe they feel a little bit more aggressive based off of the previous matches.
So far, this is their chance to run away. Tony Sun has the AR and the BR, and he's just trying his best to stay alive, but you can see both him and his teammate made one shot, and he's going to be anticipating the pressure from We Love Anime, checking his corners. The nades come in, they do connect, doing a little bit of damage. Incognito slowing the pace down, looking for the pick. Does Tony Sun find this player hiding behind the pillar? Oh, barely sees him. Oh my, that could have been dangerous if he didn't see Collect at the last second. He was looking at the tower. Instead, got a little bit of a treat from the player hiding behind the pillar. And this is, wow, they're getting back into it. 3 go down where the side of We Love Anime completely collapsed on, and now Incognito, they're within striking distance, ready to take over this game.
Yeah, we really need to see Anime kind of play this slowly. They do need to get their team numbers back and move together, because we do see that Incognito is really good at holding angles. But we did see that same map knowledge from Anime as well, and there is another kill on their end there. Ooh, 2. Now they're at 45. They are slowly moving up. They are playing slowly, a little bit more methodical, but they do need to be careful that they don't accidentally get caught out, because now their spawns have switched, and they really need to be cautious about how they approach this final battle, or just have that
5-head. Oh my gosh, Naranjo, what a patient play from him. Just sat there, let them pass through. Collect needs to find his double. He's able to do so now, just 1 kill away to finishing this one on up. They should be able to get the job done, but they go 2 down in the feed. Uh-oh, nades are coming through. This could get dangerous. Naranjo just planting himself in this corner. Watch, someone's just going to walk through, and he's going to back smack him.
I mean, honestly, sometimes that's all, like, let them come to you, right? You are sitting at 1 kill. You know that they're going to have to come to you at one point, because they do want the 3 kills. And now they're down to 2. They cannot keep making this get so close. Like, you're low health. Why are you peeking? Please.
Oh, look how aggressive he's playing. Yeah,
there he
love
is.
it.
Oh my God.
Gosh.
Okay.
What an aggressive play from Naranjo. Ooh, finishes the game 18 and 14, just everywhere on the map. Yeah, like you said, it was a 50-50 play, to be honest, right? He takes the fight. He was weak. If that player decides to keep going, it could spell his demise. Instead, it works to his benefit. But I got to go back to that play that he made over by Trash Cans, where he just sat there, looked at a player for a solid, like, 5 seconds, was like, okay, I'm going to let this player live. And someone they just walk in front of him. He's like, oh, I'll take the free kill. Hey,
that honestly was happy circumstance. I think that really helped them get that extra point up. So yeah, I don't know. That was a little too close for comfort, but they are playing a little bit more like what we saw earlier today. So hopefully with Live Fire Stronghold, we can see them kind of bring that back, because we have seen that they're incredibly good at rotations. They're really good at being able to stagger their team so that they can operate on 2 different stronghold points. And we've also seen them trip cap quite often. So I'm really hoping to see that come back out.
No, remember last time these 2 squads played on strongholds, Incognito outslayed We Love Anime, but they still lost the game by a significant margin, and it wasn't really that close of a game. Incognito went on a couple runs, but We Love Anime is such an efficient squad when it comes to strongholds and how they do their rotations, how they push for trip caps. If you give them the opportunity, they will always take it. They're gonna try to find trip cap pressure when available, and it has proven to be the meta time and time again in Halo to go for the trip cap pressure when it's available. Don't listen to your teammates in your random solo duo queue games. Trip cap is the way for strongholds.
Honestly, it helps a lot. I mean, we saw that incredible comeback with a trip cap. So honestly, yes, do that if you can't. Obviously, if it's going to jeopardize your other points, don't do that. But if you are confident in your teammates, definitely try to go for that. So it's one of those things of where if the moment's right, why not?
Collect with the sniper. 2 players push. Piggy gonna find the 2 kills necessary. So great start from Incognito, keeping We Love Anime on their back foot. Although it's not gonna mean a lot in the early game, because you are playing for this overshield, right? It's okay to give up B as long as you secure the overshield. If you give up B and lose overshield, that's when it can get a little precarious. But we did see the side of We Love Anime picking up the overshield, glowing white hot is We Love Anime. It looks like they did a great job. They're able to push through to A. They got overshield. Now they're trapping Incognito in the back of B and pushing forward. Oh, great job by Bohm. Oh my God, great presence of mind, switching his gun and getting the double beatdown. Incredible start for We Love Anime.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. They are, again, they have those rotations down pat. Like, they feel really comfortable with these rotations. I love watching them play Stronghold. Oh my God, that was a disgusting mangler kill. Boom, please. They have families. Oh, and
He
there's
hasn't
the trip
died
cap
yet?
that you were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's the trip cap that you were talking about.
Oh, he's gonna get behind two of them. Does he repulse up? He does. Okay. Ironical, he's looking for the guy underneath. Look at that. He repulsed up and it completely evaded Piggy X, and now C stays in their hands. And we've seen this time and time again from We Love Anime. The trip caps have proven to be too much, and they're just holding this. I mean, look how this game is just getting out of hand so quickly as Collect is able to find the kill. Oh my god, he tried to get back up. Yeah, just missing that hole. You don't have that much of a margin of error to work with when you're trying to use your repulse to get yourself up. But look at that second overshield in their hands, and they were pressuring A. They don't get the trip cap, but they do get the overshield to work with.
Yeah, I mean, God, this hallway is always such a mess to go through, but they're doing okay. I mean, let's take a look here. So it looks like Incognito did take over the 2 points, but I mean, their rotations seem a little weird. They're very separated right now, which is not a good look for them, and they could easily get caught out.
Hey, I just want to point out, Bomax has not died yet. This man has been alive this entire game, and his teammates have put over 100 ticks for their team. And look how much damage he's applying. Carmea is trying to get up into his face. He does have the heat wave, and Bohm wins the fight. He still hasn't died. Cycle throwing out the nades, desperately trying to get the kill. Oh, but he got worked. Bohm X repositions, but now that drop shield spells his doom. He just dropped that random. That drop shield definitely felt like a little bit random of where he put it, but it ends up being the demise of Bohm X. But what a start from Bohm. 7-1, and it's what we've been playing for 3 minutes basically, and he didn't die.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely this is absolutely the anime team that we knew and have seen playing earlier today. So it's really good to see them get back into the groove. Again, I think it was just a time thing. They were pretty cold starting out. And of course it is late, so people will make small mistakes, which in lobbies like this, you can't make small mistakes. Small mistakes mean an entire team turnover, so you really have to be careful.
Oh, Collect. Oh my god, Collect just throws him out. He's like, yeah, you want to get close to me with the mangler? That's not happening, bud. You're getting thrown out. Oh, hit it.
Ooh.
Oh my god, he hit the body, not the head, but he comes back for seconds. Not gonna matter. Collect will fall. My god, what a play. The man is just doing everything he can with the movement in the game. Carmea pressuring A, trying to finish this kill, is able to do so, but Collect there for the answer. My god, We Love Anime able to stabilize the A point for now as Collect takes the one-on-one fight. He should come out on time of this. Oh, never mind. Cycle.
Oh my god, you just
Hey, you know what? We're cursing people left and right today.
It's fine. It's fine. It's a Monday. That's what happens. But you know what? I mean, anime's looking pretty strong right now. This is what we are used to. And I mean, they are just waiting to triple cap. Look at that. Look at that simultaneous cap going on right now. I mean, of course, they only got A and C, but that is enough to continue earning points. And they are still trying to actively take other points as well. So, you know, not bad rotations here. I think they are just getting tripped up on the fact that that Incognito is just as aggressive as them, and they are matching their rotations.
Yeah, Incognito finally finding their space in the map, but I just love how much pressure We Love Anime is putting in. Like they're going for 2 hills at a time at some points, and if they lose one, well, they're gonna gain the other, and if they win both fights, well, then you're in a trip cap and you're in trouble. As long as you're confident in your ability to play with your team and know what your options are, it's a smart way to play the game. You just have to be so confident in your ability to play good Halo. Boom, just laying down the hurt, and Ironical coming back with the AR. He's looking to finish up these kills. Players pushing forward. There's 2 to clean up. Ironical just playing around this tower. Man, these guys, for how fast he's moving, you would have thought he's seen them by now. Rami finds one. Okay, there we go. Ironical, perfect timing from him, and that should clear everyone. That should be his hill, and they have AC control.
Yeah, I also really appreciate Neuronical really just being kind of the team support. I mean, he has 9 assists, and he is just helping the team out with damage here, and that's so important. But he is going to bypass that sniper for some reason. I mean, he gets caught out by surprise. Unfortunate there, but I mean, they do need to go back and recapture points. They're so close, and they are doing just that. It looks like they're going to get a triple.
Oh my God, they got the C-spawns too. That's insane. Oh, they got back C-spawns.
Huge.
Trip cap. Oh, okay. So Bohm's going to be able to keep him off for now so Ramby can come support. And this is devastating if you're incognito. That's just, it allows probably like a 30-second swing for the side of We Love Anime. They're going to lose C and B, but I mean, that's a huge point swing.
That was, yeah, that was enough for them to really kind of secure this match. I mean, all they have to do is capture 2 points. I don't want to speak too soon because we have seen this turn around today, but I genuinely think that they have this and they just need to be able to get these rotations in order because they are currently struggling to find that footing.
Oh, Neuronical gets the pick, but they are able to find the kills towards C. That will stop the push for now, but they have to get just about 130 seconds of uncontested time in order to win this game, and you know, only 13 needed for We Love Anime. So you're talking about playing just about perfect for the remainder of this game. Though I like this from Cycle. He's pushing for some trip cap pressure.
Okay.
And this is big, right? They're going to spawn him out towards Overshield, and they're going to have to decide which way they're going to go. But look how well positioned Incognito is. They're going to find the kills right away, and they're going to keep collapsing. This is a great trip cap hold for the side of Incognito.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about, like the method in which they have the rhythm down of movement throughout this map is just so great. Now they've got the rotations down, but I don't want to see them get this cap because I genuinely feel like Anime could get this, but Anime, I don't know what they're doing. They need to come back together. Why are they pushing one by one? They could take C off of that, but he's Bohm isn't looking too healthy right now, but okay. So his teammates did respawn on him, but now they are going to have to defend and play for another spot, which I don't know if you noticed earlier, but they were kind of struggling on figuring out which spot to take. So, and that's kind of ended up in them going back and forth between zones and not being able to fully commit to one spot.
Yeah, they're looking for their pick, right? And Bohm was the player that came through for them. It's a risky play when you send a bunch of players in different spots, but you were on your back foot. You didn't have any control of the map, and you're just looking for that first slay. Rami was able to get the overshield. That's going to be big. They are collecting B right now, as that does change points. And yeah, this is... Ooh, he got the sniper and he got away. Wow, what a play from Rami.
Oh my goodness.
But
okay,
only
that
20
was
seconds.
Gorgeous movement.
They only have 20 seconds, though. This is still in the favor of Incognitos. They're trying to make the comeback happen.
No.
3 go down. It's Tony's son by his lonesome. He got a huge kill on
Tony.
B. He has a repulse. He misses the repulse. He doesn't get the kill. C going into the favor of We Love Anime. At the same time, they're going to be able to get 2. A going to transfer. They just need to hold for 8 seconds. One player pushing towards C. Rami has a big fight. Rami gets the trade. That takes him off for the time being. They're getting closer. 3 more seconds. Is anyone there? No, they're not. We Love Anime able to take it home at the last moments. Oh my God, what a play.
Tool, I don't know how much longer can we go with this much stress. Like I genuinely don't know. This is so much stress. Why are these games so close? Why are they making these games so close? Like please. I appreciate the entertainment, but oh my God, my heart, this is not good for my heart, okay?
No, I actually feel my heart. I want to put up like a heart rate monitor one day and see how my heart rate fluctuates throughout those games.
That was incredible. Oh my goodness.
Oh God, we're talking about a repulse. He repulsed too early. It was Tony, right? He made a huge play. His teammates were all down in the 1v2. If he waits on the repulse and sends him flying, they win the game.
He could, yeah. And here's the thing: the problem with repulsing within that little tunnel is that when you repulse someone out, they'll hit the ceiling actually. So you have to push out a little bit further before you repulse them to fully throw them off the map. And that was his mistake. And because of the cooldown, he had to try and fight, and he lost that, and that cost them the game. I can't believe how close it got.
Yeah, I mean, like, honestly, he had to clutch up, and it's crazy. Like, his teammates let him down by going 3 down in the first spot. But he was in a position to clutch up, and he was so close to executing. We're talking about half a second of timing that doesn't go in his favor, and they don't get the they can't stop it. It's so crazy that happened. Rami also won a huge fight at C towards the end of the game where he didn't even win it. He traded, but it kept him off the hill, right? Because you got to remember, if Incognito stays in the hill, they prevent the timer from going on. So if they would have won that fight, they could have stopped the timer, and they would have been able to at least have a chance to fight back in the game. Instead, we're going over to Oddball on recharge and collect while he's flying out right away, securing the camouflage for his team. Look at that. The curbside's hitting him left and right, flying across this map.
Yeah, oh, Oddball on this map. Honestly, Oddball on this map is kind of a pain in the butt, but I mean, we're here. Okay, looks like Collect did grab the ball and is going to try to set up shop in there and help his teammates out. Oh, and he has their favorite weapon, the shock rifle. How do you feel about
hit
that?
The shot,
yeah?
Hit the shot. There you go. That's why I love it.
That
hit
was
another
the shot.
one. Oh man,
I mean,
the player's
he did hit
one
it,
shot. You know, it's so satisfying when you get the headshot with the shock rifle. It really is. Rami gonna be able to find it back for his team. Yeah, great job just grappling himself in, but the pressure is mounting from the pipe room. Neuronical and Rami working together to find the kills, and that will be a chunk of change as Collect throws this up to his teammates. And now they have the ball set up. They are a little bit congested in top red, but they have the weapons. You see how he's using that pad? You see, that's how you use it. He uses.
You were talking about that. You were just talking about that. Yep.
Yeah, it can, if they're close enough, it's just gonna hit the opponent. It's such a nerdy thing to do.
We are literally in a tournament for Halo Infinite pro players or wannabe pro players. You mean, of course they're all nerds. We're nerds.
Giant nerds.
We're here right now. What do you mean?
Hey, you know what? I'm not as big of a nerd. I'll be a nerd. I'm not that big of a nerd. You know what I'm saying?
Chat, he's calling all of you nerds.
Yes,
are you going to stand
absolutely.
for that?
Actually, no, they're not as nerdy as these freaking players on your screen right now. These players are deep within the nerdom. They know all these tiny little intricacies about the game and get it done. We do see someone from We Love Anime get away with the camouflage. And this is their opportunity to push through, but Carmea is putting in the hurt right now. He has the cross-map shots. He does need to be weary of a potential flank, though. I believe the camo player is around him somewhere.
Ooh. That was a lovely nade right there. Now, they do need to take out Piggy because he was holding on to the objective, and they're now tied up 34-34. So, he almost single-handedly handled 2 people in that one room, but he did get eliminated there, and the ball is in the middle. Yeah, not looking too great. That was a 1v2 that he just took there. But oh my god, they're just exchanges going back and forth, and no one is really able to get that much time on the objective. I mean, it's just a mad dash because they know, listen, Anime knows that if they win this, they close it out, right? So they are fighting tooth and nail for this.
Yeah, this is their sponsorship with Esports Arena. They win this game, they win the sponsorship and the salary per month. Boom X having to be last alive for his team, holding down the spawn. You can see Incognito finally able to get some time. Sword is up, so if We Love Anime want to go out of their way, they can get that for their team and use it to try to push. But it looks like they got the A spawns instead, and Boom is just holding down the long sight line, not trying to let them escape, and finally pushes forward, but it does cost his life. And Cycle's already working on the flank, but they're expecting it. Tony Sun working on the rotation, immediately getting himself out 40 seconds away from taking round 1.
Oof. I mean, okay, so there's a lot of time to catch up, but it is a slower objective time that does add up. And I mean, they could get there. It's not that big of a lead just yet. It's just everyone's fighting so hard for this, so they're mostly playing Slayer when they should be playing the objective.
Oh, man. Boom working with his team, trying to get this done. They have finally tied up this. Oh, well, that repulse didn't send them anywhere. Oh, he was
it did not. It was unfortunate.
Oh, he wanted to throw him off. It didn't work.
There it is.
He threw
but
off
we got
his
that
ball.
one. Well, you know what? He still got it. He got killing spree. Here we go. He could not connect for that last kill, but that's okay.
Oh man, that's so unfortunate. I don't know if he meant to play the ball. It probably just happened on circumstance, but he did repulse his ball off. Carmea able to get it, and look at that, just throws it immediately up for his teammates. He missed it though. You got to have a better arm than that. Got to develop that one. They are able to get the ball up high though, but We Love Anime well positioned to at least fight for this ball quickly. So I don't think Incognito's just gonna run away with some time, as it does go back into the middle. Camo.
I mean, honestly, that's not the worst thing to happen here, but again, it just feels like that they are playing Slayer right now because they are trying to... Here's the thing. You do want to even out the playing field. You want to make sure that there aren't enough team members on the enemy team so you can grab the ball and hold it for as long as possible. But the thing is, they're just focused on the eliminations currently. And it just feels like a constant line of defense. But it looks like... Okay, so Incognito is holding the ball right now, but now... Anime has to actively contest, and I don't think they're quite able to do that because Tony's doing a great job of playing defense for his teammate.
No, that was an incredible rotation, getting behind the player that was closest to stopping this ball time, and that will do it for round one. No one going to be able to stop that ball in time. Remember, though, it is best of 3 for the rounds. You have to get 2.
Yes.
So We Love Anime still have their opportunities to get back into this one, as they will have one more round to make the comeback happen. That being said, they also are up 2-1 in the series, so it's not the end of the world if they lose the oddball. They can get it done in Slayer on Bazaar.
Right, so I'm assuming we're going to go back into oddball with the previous score just attached to it.
Yeah, I think we'll get there. We'll get there soon. You know, guys, it's about the journey. We'll get back into this oddball game. You know, some technical difficulties in the meantime. We Love Anime. They're one map away from getting this done. Incognito, they have to go through another best of 5 if they want to get the job done. It's gonna be a long night for them if they're able to take this one, and I can never tell how best of 5 resets like are gonna benefit a team, because it's like, oh, you won the first best of 5, you should have all this momentum. But I remember way back in Halo 3, or I guess Halo 3, but on MCC, when they had the first LAN over at Atlantic City, it was Denial who reset the Sentinels team at the time. And it was like, oh, that's great. You guys got it done, and then they immediately got 4-0'd after it. I was like, oh, well, you guys reset it and then just got absolutely whopped in the second bracket. I'm not sure what's exactly going to happen, but we'll have to see. Bracket resets are an anomaly to me.
Oh, God, yeah. I honestly, with the way that oddball was working, I think that there is it was very even. It's just that they weren't able to. I think Anime got a little bit desperate towards the end, and they just wanted to send and be able to get any sort of contest on the ball. So I think that if they work just a little bit closer together, which we've been seeing them improving each time that they've been playing, so I genuinely think that they can bring it back. That does mean that we would probably go through a third game of oddball, and if that doesn't work, then we're going to go and see them play out in Slayer Bazaar.
Yeah, well, guys, we're going to figure out how to get back into that lobby. We'll be back momentarily. In the meantime, let's take a look at some highlights and jam out to some music. Well, guys, we had the observer crash out of the game, but we found a solution. This is Piggy X's POV. They are up 1-0 in the round right now. We won't be able to switch around like our normal observer mode, but we will at least be able to see the finish of this game for making do with what we got, but we're back in it.
The coloring is a little weird to get used to, but you know what? We'll all work through it together. It's okay.
And just remember, the players in green are going to be your incognito squad, while the yellow players will be We Love Anime. You can also tell, we're watching the perspective of incognito, so they'll be on your left side. That being said, We Love Anime is trying to finish this game on. I'm going to say, I know that you can see players a little bit easier when they're yellow and stuff, but how do you even
really
see your
gross.
score, dude? It's so
gross.
hard to see your score. It's so tough, but players do it. Oh, what a stick from Piggy. He gets one, but two players rush out trying to get towards that camouflage. And this camo could make all the difference in the game. It's going to be up to Tony's son to win the fight. He's able to do so. Ball time going in the favor of We Love Anime, but this camo could be the equalizer.
It's really interesting to hear all the chatter in the background. I'm so glad we get a little hint of their team comms. It is very chaotic, which is kind of nice, though, because you know that they are actively communicating. So, and you know that they've been able to hold their own, especially in team fights. So, yeah, but it looks like no one has quite picked up the ball. And it's very even again. I mean, we keep seeing these even holds with the objective. And it's interesting to see because you know that they're matched up pretty well.
Yeah, honestly, it's just going to come down to one big play in these last 30 seconds that are going to make the difference in this game. We Love Anime have the lead and Collect with a huge double kill. He got the back smack on Cycle.
Yeah, they need to grab that.
Yeah, this is insane. But look, they can just let the time reduce if they need to. They have the 5-second lead.
That's
Incognito.
so risky.
Well, it is really risky, but it looks like that's going to be the play as the time is ticking away. It's only 5 seconds. There's one player, Tony, trying to get to the ball. There's two of them trying to get on top of that ball. They got there, and now all of a sudden, if you get around this corner, you can throw the ball down. Did they get there in time? No. They lost it at the last second. I couldn't see the exact score, but it had to be a razor's edge. That player getting the cross shot from C. I mean, we're talking about 1 or 2 seconds that makes the difference right there.
Yeah, it really does. And it's like, you really have to pay attention to all the cross angles that you can get. Again, I was talking about this map earlier. This map has so many different angles that you can get shot from. You really have to be careful, especially out in the open. In this main area here, it's so easy to get caught out. So you really need to be aware of all the different peak points. And, oh man, this is looking, this is looking very close.
Yeah, look, Anime able to get a good amount of ball time to start. Piggy trying to cut that short, but he got cut out. He could not afford to die right there. He needed to get the kill, and then Rami picks up Cycle as well. And this is going to mean another 15, 20 seconds at minimum for We Love Anime because you're seeing the spawns are coming across the map. They're going to have to fight all the way through. At the same time, Piggy, he knows he has to deal with the players who are working towards top red because if they don't do so, they're going to get cut down on their way across the map. And look at that beautiful nade from Collect will take down Piggy, and this is looking all We Love Anime to start our final round of Oddball. Incognito is crumbling apart. They just cannot buy a kill.
This is really rough to see. I mean, listen, I know that we switch who the underdogs are in here because they're just so evenly matched. But you do see this sort of exchange going of power plays here. I mean, they're both very skilled teams. They keep exchanging, but like you see that Incognito can't even get their hands on the ball.
Wow. What? This is insane. They just cannot find kills. Time and time again, it's We Love Anime who dominate the feed, and now they're up by over 60 seconds at this point. It's just a dominating performance from them, but we've seen Incognito come from behind before. Remember that incredible comeback that they've had in games past. They can do it once again, but it needs to start now. I mean, they're just getting destroyed in round 3.
Yeah, this is not looking super great for them. And even if they did manage to make a comeback, they would have to fight with every single resource they had because it's getting really close. I mean, even with 4 minutes left, I don't know. I don't think they can do it.
That ball didn't go off. Okay, at least the ball went off. That's what Piggy's goal was right there. He just wanted to throw it off for his team. They finally have the reset, but they've given themselves an 85-point handicap to work with off that start. And look at this. He's just taking so much damage. And Ramy's on the flank. Ramy's looking for two. Ramy is up the feed. Ramy with the double. Collect with the ball. And they're 10 seconds away. Defeat. They get it to 100-0. We Love Anime will become the esports arena team. They earn their sponsorship and will be repping red, white, and blue at Anaheim. Congratulations to them.
Oh my goodness, what a strong finish. I mean, we were worried. We were really worried. But again, you know what? All they needed to do was warm up. And oh my God, did they warm up? I mean, we really got to see We Love Anime at their peak again this last game.
Yeah, I mean, what a response from them, right? They go down 5-0 in CTF on Aquarius, and they respond by winning 3 in a row. They had their close moments, right? Oh my God, the comeback almost happened on Strongholds. Oddball, they're literally 1 second away from losing it 2-0. They win round 2. There's so many key moments, but it's when you can clutch up, when you can be icy, when everything's on the line, that determines the winners from the losers. $600 for We Love Anime, and most importantly, a sponsorship. They're not unsigned anymore.
Honestly, though, listen, Incognito, they played out of their minds tonight as well. Like, they came back so many times. So don't count them out. They are absolutely a team to keep your eye on. They are so well coordinated as well. I mean, listen, they totally could have won this too. It was up in the air.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw incredible moments from Incognito, and I'm sure we're going to see more in the future. This is still a very raw roster with young talent who need to be developed a little bit more. But man, what a performance from We Love Anime, especially Neuronical. He's my MVP for the day.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, guys, they've done it. We Love Anime. Let's go back to Yasso on the desk. He'll give you a lowdown of what they've won. What an incredible tournament from these guys.
We Love Anime. Congratulations and welcome to Series E. Of course, as you heard Tools and Stella talking about there, they have officially qualified for Season 1 of Series E, Halo Infinite. An impressive performance from them today, and we're excited to have them on board here with Esports Arena. A great finish there, and of course, a dominant close with that 100-0 final round. They get it done. And of course, hats off to Incognito. They had a really strong day today. They gave We Love Anime all that they could handle. Ultimately, they do fall just short, but I would say keep an eye out for Incognito next week. Remember, there is one more qualifier next Monday, February 7th, and I would say Incognito pretty clear favorites to win that one and grab that second slot in the first season of Series E Halo Infinite. It's been a crazy day. Hats off as well to Stella and Tools. Those two were amazing. All day, they ran the gauntlet through all of these matches. A long show. They kept the energy high. Great discussion and analysis all throughout the day. So please give both of them some love. They were awesome all night tonight. A real pleasure to get to listen to both of them. So thank you so much to both of them for coming and adding their talent to this show. That is going to do it for us tonight, folks. It's been a long show. We're going to take the rest of the night off. We will, of course, be back the rest of the week. Don't forget Apex Legends the next 2 days. We got Guilty Gear on Thursday, and then, of course, we finish the week with series recap on Friday, and we'll be back again with Halo Qualifiers next Monday. So clear your schedule. Come watch Series E here with us. We would love to see you. That's going to be it. My name is Jay, so it's been a pleasure to be your host for tonight. For myself, the entire live broadcast crew, and everybody here at Esports Arena, thank you so very much for joining us tonight. We'll see you again tomorrow.